Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics, Monday edition. How you guys doing? Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I had myself a pretty good one myself. I had me a pretty good one, so yeah, truly do hope that y'all had enough time to just kind of take it all in, do something good for yourselves, and yeah, let's start off with a bang here, because I don't know what it is about this Donald Trump administration that is so much worse. Because I think that we got used to, and I know that this has been said, that there were adults in the room and that he would get talked out of his worst impulses. Well, this dude, he's fighting the fucking Pope. He's pulling a fucking, what is it, Henry VIII? Which I swear to God, like, at one point, Robin Williams made that joke, and he didn't even do it about Trump. He was just talking specifically about, like, what if the president, fuck you, I'm the Pope now, haha. Like, yeah, it's interesting to see what is happening, especially when I took the week off, or the weekend off, had me a nice, light politics weekend. I did have some discussions with some friends, because I want to just say I had an awesome birthday party for my wife. That it went, you know what, it turned out better than I thought it would. And that there's nothing better than when you plan a party and it actually exceeds your expectations. It is really freaking awesome. So yeah, she had a great weekend. She was able to celebrate her birthday, see her friends, and actually participate. It was awesome, man. But it did take a lot out of her, so she did have to kind of, take a day in between, but she's, you know what, she's on her way to wellness. So yeah, appreciate everybody that has also been, sending the well wishes and just prayers, all of it, guys. Means a lot to me, means a lot to her. I hope you guys do understand that none of it is for naught. So hey, let me just welcome in some of y'all. Hey, what's up, Pinkerbell? Good to see you. Peach Creek, how's it going? Listening down the drive home? Hell yeah, dude. Well, that's a good good time to listen. Hope that I do make this a little bit more radio oriented for you. Which, God, today, just so you guys know, I have a fun half planned that is a little outside the norm for the show, but holy fucking shit, I am looking forward to it because I found something by accident this weekend where I was just kind of perusing Facebook. I know, ew. But the nicest part was I saw this pop up where I I need to like preface that I live absolutely nowhere near Rockford, Illinois. So the fact that this was happening, oh God, how far is Rockford from me? It's probably maybe 2 hours away from me. It's like near the tip of Wisconsin, and it's like the other tip, which is weird because like technically I'm like 45 minutes away from where you can go to like Kenosha and all that shit, but this one's like pretty far. So I don't know how the What's Happening page hit mine, but holy shit, I'm so glad it did. So there was a saga at the local Pizza Hut in Rockford, Illinois. Technically, I think it was Marionette Park. I'm not entirely sure. We're going to learn. But holy crap, it was hilarious. I had to just bring it to you guys because it's incredible. If you guys saw the teaser that I posted on the YouTube page here and on my social media, that it's just a taste because it's a saga. The guy is certifiably insane. He makes social media posts threatening like he's threatened the Pizza Hut. He was like, and this all started, I have to say, I saw one picture, and it's the picture that you guys can see in the post where he's making a post while he is in intake. He is in the police intake. They gave him his phone call, and instead of making a phone call, this asshole takes a selfie in his cuffs. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. What's going on here? What's up? He's like, you're excited? I'm excited. Yeah, aren't you excited to be on stream? Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right, hold on. Like, you didn't tip me. All right, fine. Since he's getting a little rude, that's something that you guys don't usually see is his little rude moments. All right, sit. No, you don't get these just for free. Thank you. One more. Okay. Is that good for the start of stream? You good? You good? Okay. Can I tell the rest of the story? Okay. So, this guy, yeah, that's the pic that I put up. Yeah. And it started with that picture. So, the saga, like the comments on that post alone would have been worth the entire segment. But holy shit. I'm not kidding you guys. This took a turn that I wasn't expecting because I didn't expect this guy to be certifiably batshit crazy. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So, G-Pep, how come you get two tips? 2 tips. I got 2 tips. What? Wait. Oh, I read that comment out of context, did I? What's up, Anna? How you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Oh shit, that's a pic you put up. Oh my god, it's hilarious. I'm telling you guys, it doesn't disappoint. So stick around for the fun half, or just join us for the fun half when we get to the 420. So at 8:20, my time, Central here. So figure it out. I think it's 9 Eastern. I'm not even doing it. But yeah, come and join us because it's going to be hilarious. And I don't care what your politics is. This is one of those rare times where there's no politics involved. There really isn't. Like, some guys even tried to make it political in the comment section. They were just like, not now, asshole. We're not doing this bullshit. We're not doing bullshit politics when we have a local crisis on our hands. So, expert commentary. Hey, I'm telling you, it was like my calling. Oh, also, I have an update on the Trump store. So, she opened the Trump store again. We're going to be going through that. If not today, I'm going to cover it tomorrow. Also, I'm going to the Trump store now that it is reopened. Oh, man. Will Pep get trespassed? We shall see. It's gonna be interesting though, because I can't not I can't not. Like I'm going to take an afternoon out of my day to go. It's about an hour away, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fucking sit at that fucking Trump store, just field trip. Exactly. I don't know if I'm gonna do a protest. I'm taking my rig and I'm gonna see what happens. So it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, when she made the announcement that she was reopening, and she did it on Friday, and she she actually, to her credit, and I hate to even say that, but to her credit, she didn't do the thing where she's like, ha ha, stupid libs, I got free publicity, because this wasn't about the libs, because she technically was insulting the very people that she wants to come and shop at her store. She actually lamented, like, a bunch of people promised me that they would come and buy some stuff and they never did. Yeah. Ask them what the cheapest, most flammable merch is. Oh, you know what? All right, Colonel Charlie coming in with the hot take, the hot idea there. No, dude, appreciate that. All right, yeah, if you guys got some ideas for what I can do, like I said, I plan on making a little field trip. I have to go out there anyway, full disclosure. So it's one of those ones where I was like, this is just gonna work out. You should do a satirical MAGA alter ego. I have him. Ken Klainsman, not Klansman, Klainsman. Ken Klainsman could theoretically make an appearance. Oh my God, I should wear the hat. He should wear the hat. It'd be hilarious. I mean, shut up. I'm not trying to help you. He should wear the hat, though. That would be very funny. See, this is what's on the hat. Kickflip. Oh, by the way, we do have Tim Pool stuff that we're covering here a little bit later. Go as the Trump impression. Oh my God. I should. All right. Yeah, no, I should do this. I should just walk in. I should like clip my hair like this. Just be like, Donald Trump is my hero. I have to shop for my hero. I saw the store and I thought to myself, what a great lady. What a great patriotic lady. I just had to see what you had here. Lots of cardboard cutouts. Answering the question of what's most flammable and also cheapest. Oh my God. See, now that's the bitch of it. Do I buy something? I don't think so. No. That's the one thing that's like, no, you cannot do that. And it's also like, I'm not gonna do the thing that a lot of annoying content creators do, where they just don't care and also don't really have any clue of how the law works. But is Close Encounters of the Third Kind soundtrack actually good? Yes or no? I don't know. It's a random ass question, but you got me thinking about it. And that is that the one where it just has like it's yeah, wait a minute. No, it's good because it's pretty much John Williams, but then yeah, you got the do 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 do, and like they do the thing, and they talk to the aliens. Spoiler alert for a movie that was made in the late 70s. But yeah, when they meet the aliens, yeah, they do the little chime thing. It kind of sounds like NBC. Like, do you think that the NBC like chime was technically like we're communicating with aliens? Oh, wait a minute, guys. I got a new layer to the reptilian. Oh shit. Okay, runway is now clear. Request for landing. Not yet. You guys can't take off. Wait, land? Wait, you're landing? Listen, we all have our bags packed and we're ready for takeoff, and you're already landing over here. That's not great. It's fantastic. Oh, well, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I actually like movie soundtracks like that, especially when I'm playing like a Warhammer game of some kind. Of some kind. Well, Warhammer, Kill Team, Marvel Crisis Protocol. Dude, I have not played Star Wars Legion in quite some time, but refueling the landing bladder. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Also, today we are actually going to cover some of the Trump stuff that he did, because, again, how can you not? That is the one part that kind of sucks about this job sometimes. It's just like, I guess I can't just ignore this. I mean, dude, he called out the Pope, and then the AI thing was just hilarious. It was just objectively hilarious, where I was just like, okay, because I saw where this was going to go. I was like, I don't think he understands who he just pissed off there. You ain't pissing off the libs there, pal. You're pissing off your own fucking base, which good for you. You already have with the gas prices, which brings me back to the Trump store lady because she said that she was expecting a raucous crowd. Well, guess what? That raucous crowd, according to the locals, she had a grand total of 5 people in 2 days. I don't know who has the time to go and actually sit there and just watch it, or if they live across the street from it, but they kept reporting on it almost by the hour. Yeah, that's also the bitch of it. Like, for her to use all that publicity to try and be like, "Hey, I'm not actually going anywhere. The fight must be fought, and we cannot concede to the libs. The libs." She's a decade late. I mean, dude, I cannot understand her. Yeah, no, she really is, though. When you think about like the Trump store stuff, she really is. And like this idea that she's like blaming the base, just saying, "Where are you guys? Why aren't you coming out?" Meanwhile, there's a gas station across the street from her store that I'm pretty sure everybody can just point to. I plan on doing it when I visit, and just making a clear cut where it's just like, here's the Trump store and here's the reminder of why nobody's here. Because I know they don't like it, but a lot of people are very upset that, filling up their trucks now costs, what is it, like $130 for like an F-150? And I saw that they're putting fuel limits on. So like at Costco, they have fuel limits now. So, all them people that love their Costco cards, yeah, they have to do the thing where they have to fill up halfway, then they have to drive around, and then, do the other half, which I do find hilarious that they make them get back in line. Because if you've seen any Costco line in the last fucking, 2 weeks, they're insane. They are insane just to save a few cents. In a huge part in your hair. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, my huge part in my hair. Yeah, that's how hair works. I'm not sure if you understand how hair works, but yeah. Check it out. Here's my hairline. Look. I know. Yeah. Cool. Did you like actually get clearance to like take off? I don't know. Jesus Christ. Hey, we're back. We got people that give a shit about the part in my hair. That's fucking still a little weird to me though. Like they haven't just seen any random person with long hair and just been like, "Wow, I could see their scalp. That must mean they're going bald because I'm an insecure douche that already went bald." Chances are, I mean, seriously, if you're over the age of 35, the chances are that if you're focused on my hair, you must have none. But anyway, what's the point of the limits if they can't get in line? Well, yeah, that's also kind of funny. If they can just get back in line, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think that they are kind of gauging based on like the fact that they're gonna get out of line. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like the gas lines have gotten to the point where they have to cap it in one parking lot. And they use the overfill lot, which, it's, I don't know. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yes. Maybelline. I actually tried a new shampoo today. Just a random aside, it said volumizer. So if you guys see some more volume, that's why. Forced inconvenience because they're making money. Well, no, they're not, though. Think about this. Colonel Charlie, I was actually thinking about the way that the gas prices work. The gas stations are not the ones really profiting from any of it because no matter what, their bills from their providers they're going up. So, like, realistically, it is supply side economics. Now, are there some that are taking advantage of that and they're doing it early so they can profit on the gas that they already paid for? Yeah. I don't know what else to say, but I do know I can say this. 420, let's go. Check it out. I got a little toy. not bad for an addition. Like, they added this into the thing, so not bad. Not bad. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what'd I get? Watermelon sugar. Oh. That tastes delightful. Wow. What up, Ghost Dog? How you doing? Also, lurking at work. Bloodstone, always good to see you. They have to be taking advantage. We actually don't get any of our oil from the strait. That doesn't matter. Sylvie, so the way that it works is that they have like something as simple as like an OPEC tracker or whatever. So the gas prices are set by this. So they're looking at future deliveries, what is currently on hand, and they do kind of have to follow like a gauge to it. So or like not a gauge. What's the word I'm looking for? Like there's a method. Which I hate to even do this because it sounds like I'm going and just being an apologist for capitalism, but I'm not. I'm just saying this is how it works. So based on that, that's when they change their gas prices. Now, there are certain areas that will, like, they can do like a local tax thing where they can just be like, well, we had to calculate the local tax here, even though it might not technically be implemented. So realistically, they can only add maybe 6 to 10 cents and not get like heavily penalized. You know what I mean? Like, because they do kind of have like a cartel in this regard. So I don't know. Wow. Hey guys, I'm from the base on Antarctica, I guess. Oh, well, Brando. Okay. Hi. Nice to meet you. How's the weather? Life is good. World politics is my only real complaint right now. Hey, that's cool. I'm glad that things are going well. I mean, I can tell you right now that my life kind of my life sucks. My dog, I'm worried about him. Still worried about my wife on the daily and just in general. Yeah. Things aren't great, but I keep on keeping on, and you know what? I try to do it with a smile on my face. No sense in being miserable. I don't know who or what the fuck any of you are, but communist puppets. Oh, okay. Well, you might be talking to some of my audience, but not me, pal. Why you gotta be so, I don't know, aggressive and mean just off, right out the bat? I haven't said anything. The weird part is I haven't said anything that's totally, fuck Trump or any of that. Oh my God, I made fun of a lady having a Trump store. Okay. I mean, it's not objectively, it's weird that anybody likes him that much that they devote their entire life to having a store. Gotta say, a little odd, but whatever. They try to sell it as, with the tax making it go up. Well, the thing is, it does, though, because realistically, they are going to see that price increase, and they are technically feeling it, especially the smaller gas stations, man. We, I don't know. I got to explain this because I had a fucking massive complaint about how, you go from just any city gas station into, just a random suburb that's maybe 30 minutes away. It's significant. It's a 40% or a 40-cent difference. It's fucking insane. And then people are just like, whatever. I'm a troll. They don't let me do shit. Oh, that's weird that you just admit it, but okay, whatever. At least you admit it. I guess that's a little bit better. Now I think about it. If you just say, outright say, I'm a troll, and then it's like, oh, right. Cool. Well, I hope you have fun. Pacifist Christian anarchists, Amish people view. Okay. Why do you I know you're joking, but think about this. You understand that meeting things that annoy you, as far as just I'll use me for instance, when people start going into their isms and, oh, what are you, egalitarian and blah 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 blah. I start checking out like most normal people should, because I realize that it doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't. The fact is, everybody has to put so many fucking different labels on just to to get to the point where you're like, I don't like you. Fine. Can we just skip to the part where you don't talk to me and you just go away? I think that that's a lot better. I don't need this. I don't need to debate bro fucking people just to understand that I don't like them or they don't like me. For the funny part is, I usually give the benefit of the doubt where I'm just like, all right, let's see how stupid you are. Let's see. I know I've annoyed people here with it. Fuck. They're just like, oh man, I really wish you wouldn't fucking engage with these chuds. Like, why not? What I'm saying is, years ago they blamed Biden, saying we had to cut taxes, but now that Trump is in, they won't. They don't want to cut gas tax revenue on their watch. It seems anyway. I mean, I don't know, man. I think that realistically, it doesn't matter to a lot of people, and they fucking try to use it as a wedge issue, and it only matters to them when they drive like the big trucks. Like, that's my favorite part. Look at how quickly they went from rah, rah, look at the markets, look at the gas prices, liberals, eat it, liberals, your gas is cheaper, your energy's cheaper, come on, liberals. And then all of a sudden, gas starts spiking. It's not his fault, it's Biden's fault. Gas continues to spike. It's not his fault. I mean, he's just trying his best. Gas gets to the point where it truly is actually like a fucking, like a budget expense, you know, where it's like now they have to budget for their gas, which before they never had to. Now, all of a sudden, it's a little bit of an annoyance. So now they're kind of looking at it as, okay, now I might not openly support Trump as much, even though it annoys me that, you know, the blue hairs and the queers and everything. Like, that's realistically what it is. A lot of people are just motivated by hatred and wanting to maintain that hatred. So, you know, they will actually, you know, they'll bite their nose to spite their face kind of shit. But whatever. Anyway, I did get kind of derailed there. Isn't that funny? Labels are funny. They call me a lib for saying America would never be a nation without evil leaders. Without leaders doing nasty shit, America's nothing. Well, it's true. America's not... I mean, listen. We're no better than any other fucking country. We have our piss poor leaders. We have the power structure itself is kind of shit. Like, and it's geared like it is geared to fuck us. So, but it's not like it's not like we're special. I mean, look at the way that fucking, you know, Orban in Hungary and shit like that. Just gotta say, yeah, it's those fucking pronouns. Yes. The pronouns, the fact that people are just like, I don't want to say they, them, or I don't want to call some dude that I think is a dude, a lady. I don't understand why that became the thing that was like, oh, that's where we're going to, that's the line that we're going to hold. Why? Because the way that I had it explained to me was that like conservatives and like the reason I should even look at conservatism is fiscal conservatism. You know, Republicans are better with the economy. Not once in my life has that been true. So I don't know why people still come to me and say that shit, but okay. We're cooked. I mean, dude, our president is literally out there posting AI images of him as Jesus, getting into arguments with the fucking Pope, saying that the Pope is too fucking light on crime. Like, bro, the guy is fucking, like, his brain is fried. Like, I've been kind of holding off on going on about like how his health is deteriorating. Like, I'll bring it up occasionally, but I'm not like Midas touch with it. And the I've had it ladies where they just constantly are just like, oh, did you see Kankle's McTaco tits? He any day now that Mac attack. I'm not there. But god damn it, yeah, like somebody has to say something to him. Because him being at the UFC event while all this is happening and gas spiked another 40 cents just in the last 2 days, guys, it's pretty fucking bad. Like, he's not going to be able to hide. Like, he's not going to be able to fucking just skate from this. I hope you know that. And he's going to try and steal the elections, too. Like, I'm just saying, guys, like, this is obvious. It's so fucking obvious, and I think that it would, it would really be bad for anybody to kind of just brush that off as just being like, oh, but yeah, I don't know, I'll freak out about it when he does it. It's just like, you don't even have to freak out. You just have to be aware of it and plan for it. That's why, like, I keep trying to tell people that during this midterm election season to maybe stop. So like Eric Swalwell, blah blah. I'm actually I have one question, and it might be a shitty question, and I have a feeling that you might know the answer. Where the fuck was this at? Where were these accusations for the years that he was sitting in Congress not trying to become the governor? These only pop up when there's a national fucking story, apparently. I gotta say, like, it's, yeah, kind of fucked up. It is. And I mean, dude, if he's fucking guilty of that bullshit, hell yeah, get him the fuck out. But this is my other problem is I already saw how we did the thing with fucking Al Franken, which Al Franken didn't deserve to get fucking booted, like, at all. And then you go to find out that it was a fucking smear, like, it was a tactical smear piece. Like, she knew she had that fucking, that stupid picture. So I just got to say, like, that, get the fuck out of here. I was about to say, who's got that? That's, Jesus. Yeah, Al Franken for air twerking. He's had accusations against him in the past. He has? Okay. Well, then I don't understand how he got there, but I just don't understand how these ones specifically didn't fucking catch up to him a little bit sooner. Because now I'm seeing everybody doing the chicken with their head cut off. They can't get behind the other. I don't even know the other dude's fucking name. I just know that this dude was the front runner. People hate what's her face, but they're never focusing on how this is an actual, like, state where, yeah, there's a Republican that's probably going to win if this keeps going on. So is that a good idea, having a Republican governor in California, the state that really can push back? Or are we going to sit here fighting and doing the thing where we're just like, no, you know what, no, fucking Christ. I don't know, sometimes I think that we also get too engaged in certain national races and we take the bait. But with this one specifically, though, like I said, if he done the deed, good. Get him the fuck out. But you're making 0 sense. Oh, you're talking about that guy. I don't even know. Why are you engaging with him if he's not making sense? I don't know. Like, I appreciate the back and forth, I guess, but yeah, he literally said he's a troll. So I don't know. But yeah, it got me thinking about the Franken thing again and how stupid that was and how we have been kind of feeling the repercussions of that for a while now. It really is kind of also fucked up how these politicians kind of do their thing. You know, it seems like they're into some fucking weird shit, and I just can't get behind the idea that somehow, some way, we have people that are in Congress or like have run for Congress that were just admitting that, you know, what was that one guy? I think he was like from Arkansas, but he just admitted that he was like into like underage girls. And it was like, what the fuck, man? And somehow, like, he lost the election, but he still had support. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Now, my point is not that we should just blindly get behind these people, but we do need to kind of find a way to, like, really, like, there has to be a better way to shame these people and just be like, what is wrong with you? This is, like, he's a proven piece of shit, and you're just like, yep, but he's not a Democrat. At least he ain't no goddamn Democrat. Like, but yeah, as far as California is concerned, I if I see a Republican win the office of governor, I'm not going to be surprised. Because again, everybody wants to fucking just, oh, so you'd rather have a Republican than Katie Porter because she did I don't know, she's too liberal. I don't fucking know. Like, what are we supposed to do? How did someone like, yeah, I mean, dude, literally, Trump, he's in power and he said, grab her by the pussy. He was a multiple fucking accused, rapist, but I don't know, man. I'm just a political commentator asking questions, I guess. Did the left go too far left with their policies and Americans had enough? No, not at all. No, they were pissed off at the fact that, you know what? What is this? Unicorn piss. Oh, shit. Here, try this. Yeah, what'd I say? It was strawberry something? Sorry, my wife just interrupted me. Watermelon sugar. This is pretty good. That's weird. Hey, you know what? That's a good birthday present. Ooh. Ooh, that kind of hit. All right. Well, that was that was pleasant. Got to try some unicorn piss. Oh, hey, yeah, she just walked up. I think that she's watching though. So, yeah, hi Uni. One AC unit down, 3 to go. Are you fixing AC units? Coming back down?
I did just walk up, but hello.
I hope you heard her. She said she just walked up, but hello. All right. Oh, they said happy birthday. Sorry they couldn't define left or liberal without saying some indoctrination half talking point. I mean, that's usually what it is. You do understand that half of it is just convincing, like them convincing themselves that they can't agree with it because they understand that it would actually like change their lives maybe in a better way. Fuck. This is why I just went for it, guys, and just started calling them out on it. It's like, dude, if you focus on trans issues, like, and that's your thing, and you're like, yeah, this is what kind of keeps me supporting Trump and just in general, like right wing, because you know what? Yeah, the transes or like gays. It's just like then I am 1010% convinced that you are yourself either gay or into trans, trans people. But whatever, live your best life. The problem is you tend to turn into hateful cunts that need a fucking talking to. But hi, Uni, glad to see you home. Oh yeah, she is more than settled in now. Also, she did have a fucking kick-ass birthday. You know what? Maybe I'll bring one of the unicorn balloons that she got down here because she got these pretty awesome unicorn balloons. Whataboutism is an escape from self-reflection? It is, though. It really is. That's why I'm not into that debate bro bullshit. I've made it a point to show my parents that the left haven't gone far enough. They said taxes were too high. I said that we should seize property and have renters pay the property taxes directly. It was fun. I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because the problem is, if it is just all government housing, there are like, dude, all right. You ever had a nightmare neighbor that you just wanted gone? Like, especially in an apartment, and they were like they were a terror, like, and then, your landlord does the thing where they have enough infractions and you're just like, okay, they're gone. Yay. But I don't know. That's not a good enough reason. I'm just saying it's one of the ones, because I'll just say it. I had that situation where I lived in an apartment and we had these downstairs neighbors. I lived on the 3rd floor at that point. And, yeah. It was a problem. Like at one point, we found like the smoke alarm starts going off. It's because they fucking fell asleep cooking something on the stove. Like, could have killed all of us. And on top of it, they were just, they were the worst. They really were. They would fucking throw their trash outside of like their door and just leave it there. Yeah, no, they sucked. And they, like, the thing is, they were kind of violent about the shit, so you couldn't even fucking say anything about it. But yeah. These are the uncomfortable things that, like, and honestly, this is where people would be like, what are you going, Anna Kasparian? I'm like, what? For addressing the fact that there are just some really shitty fucking people out there Like, yeah, I don't know. Not a great, as I said, not a great solution, but also I don't think that just being like, oh, we're gonna just do away, we're gonna make being a landlord just completely illegal. It's just, huh? Oh, okay. How's that work for apartment situations now? Like, you guys got the answers, cool. The so-called left has always supported the trans and gay community. I mean, the fact is the left and the right has shifted. Dude, this is the other problem is where, you know how they like to use who was the one who started the KKK? The problem that we're having with that fucking, like, answering that shit so quickly is the fact that a lot of people don't want to acknowledge the history and how it shifted. Now, they're being disingenuous assholes about it and not acknowledging the party shift that happened in the, mid 60s, 70s, but whatever. The fact is, why do we need to get so fucking you know what my identity is? I'm behind being a good person, that I don't give a shit what you do in your life if you're not hurting anybody. But the second that people start policing what you can do and you're not hurting anyone just because they don't like you, fuck them. Damn. Sorry, I felt like I should probably make that clear. Woo, Pep, I'm in time for the crash out. I mean, it was quick today. It really was. I'm so sick of the way that they try to do this. Like, they're constantly, I mean, they put in overtime with the American public, where it's just like, just don't look behind the curtain, guys. Don't do it. I mean, goddamn, it's almost tired to use the fucking Wizard of Oz analogy anymore, but goddamn. It's so true. And somehow, some way, we're arguing whether or not we should even peek behind the fucking curtain. Like, that's how I feel a lot about this. It's stupid. Don't care what they all do in their beds, so true. But if you preach like religion, then expect to get. Well, I mean, what are they preaching about? The thing is, dude, you do understand that's where Christianity and their preachiness comes from, is like it's a perceived victimization, right? And when your brain is in victim mode, you're always ready to push back. So a lot of times it comes off as like preaching instead of just them being defensive about what they believe, which if they're defensive, maybe look at why they're being defensive. But I don't know. That usually requires a little bit of introspection, which, some people just are not good at. I just realized I had no music this entire time. Occult stuff is cool. Pep, I'm a trans girl. I showed my breasts to a conservative and they got offended. I asked them why. I mean, I wouldn't do that. Just, I don't know. I don't feel like that's the way to win the argument, but whatever. Fuck it, I'll do it live, no music. I just realized I never hit the music. I like my music. Crutch or no crutch, I enjoy having my music in the background because I can hear it. So, keeps the flow going too. What are you talking about? What's this flow now? I'm talking about hair. Anyway, I don't know. Why are you just... I mean, I don't... Well, okay. Let's be real. When I was in high school, that's what the girls did. They flashed us, I had a girl... I won't say her name. I'll just say her first name, Jen. She's crazy. She was a crazy girl, man. And I just gotta say, like, I was not into her, and I guess that annoyed her. Yeah, just one random day, I'm smoking in my car, and just instead of just scaring me, like slapping the windows, literally it was her boobs pressed against the car. I'm like, I am not. Listen, I'm not opposed to seeing boobs. It also was jarring where I was just like, that was really. It's just It's like, but it was really funny too because I had a pretty dirty car. So like, not only were her boobs dirty, but she left a fucking imprint on her window, on the window. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I look back at it now and I'm like, honestly, that was one of the best pranks that I think I had because I was just like, oh, yeah. But anyway, put them on the glass. Hooray for boobies. Exactly. But the thing is, that's why I'm just like, listen. I'm all for free the nip. I am. I really am. But I'm also like, don't go do it. Like, if you are in a state where, like, you have indecent exposure laws, like in Illinois, for instance, our indecent exposure laws are actually fucking strict as shit. You get caught pissing outside a fucking bar, you get like, this happened to my friend. He got indecent exposure and he had to register as an S offender, which he was taking a piss behind a fucking bar. Like, that was, yeah. See, so like, that's where I'm just like, I feel like there is some common sense stuff here, man. Just saying. You know? This is the kind of the reason where I'm like, also, hey, you know, why do we even need to have this conversation? You would think, where it's just like, I'm getting in a heated argument with this person. I disagree with you. Wow. Good chat. And thanks, but this ain't for me. Cheers, Pep. Thanks, all. I'm out. What the fuck? Why? Now I'm a little confused. What the fuck was I saying that's out of pocket here? Wait a minute. This is the second stream I've had somebody like feign like they're offended by something. Number one, what in the shit was I saying, or was my chat even saying that was just too much? Come on, really? Boob talk? Was that it? Like, whatever, man. Hit Zone? Nah, he's been here before. Like, and they've hung out. Whatever, man. Not gonna fucking think too hard on it. It is just annoying where it's like, what are you talking about? Read their comment history. They aren't even listening. Oh. Here, let's see. Channel activity. Easy to preach. Issues more than preach like religions. See. Cornflake help? What? Yeah, no, I'm starting to see it. Yeah. Okay. Annoying, but whatever. Oh, shit. I never put up my poll. Hold on. What's the poll today? Let's see. What's the question? Well, have you liked the stream? All right. Boobies. Yes, boobies. Like, yeah, boobies. That is all one brigade I'm talking about, Amish type of anarchism. I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you just chill the fuck out? We can make some strides towards the right direction of just covering things for the American people, lowering prices, and making our lives a little bit better. I don't understand why conservatives are so fucking hell-bent on making everything worse for each other before we actually get to live better lives, to get more. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That was what got Trump to have the perception that he was good on the economy, was he inherited Obama's economy that was already doing very well, especially after the fucking collapse. Like, I'm not an Obama stan. I don't give a shit. But objectively, he did a good job. On the economy specifically, he did a good job. The whole bailing out the banks things, I was totally fucking against. It turned out I was kind of wrong about it because I didn't understand how the interest payments worked, and I also was like, oh shit, we actually made like a surplus on that. That's kind of crazy. But whatever, man. Hello, can you cope with me? Oh, yes, because you're so special. Oh God, guys. The renegade chatter's here. Discussion, asshole. You sound like a victim before I could speak, loser. Oh, yeah, sure. sitting here literally preaching about political nuance, and you're just going on your little bot tirade, whatever. I don't know. I'm assuming that was a bot tirade. That was fucking weird. Bigotry, even if you have benefits, if it benefits the people you hate, hard no. Yeah, see, that's where we're at, like, I'm a totally different person. I want healthcare for all, not just healthcare for lefties and people that supported this. As much as it would be great to just have that where you're just like, oh, you know what? You don't deserve healthcare because you didn't even want it, fuckbag. Realistically, if that's the concession that I have to make, where I'm like, okay, so they have to cope with healthcare, great. You live in Finland? Wait, are you the Canadian Finlander? Do they call each other bud in Finland? Shut the fuck up. I don't cope. Coping pretty hard right now. The fact that you said, shut the fuck up, I don't cope, is pretty hard cope there, guy. What the fuck? Actually, that's almost like the perfect cope phrase to have. Like, what the fuck? Man, I haven't seen a self-burn like that in a while. You're liberal? Sure. I'm not even, but... Yeah, I like how I got derailed for just saying, like, yeah, I think that Obama did fine as far as the economy, and then Trump was doing fine until he fucking, inherited this thing called COVID. Even I admit that had that not happened, he probably would have won. Because, yeah, then we didn't get to see how incompetent he was in a time of fucking emergency. But god damn did he fuck... Once he said that, maybe you can inject the bleach, your average person just went, nah the fuck nuh-uh. Like, what the fuck, man? And he kept doing this thing where he's like, we're gonna bend the curve. We're gonna bend the... You guys remember that shit? Bend the curve. We just have to bend it by Easter. By Easter, everything will be great. Everything is staying open. We're going to bend the curve. We just need to make sure that to do that, you got to do a few things that this Mr. Fauci, at that point, he was, Fauci was his guy. Kind of weird how he didn't dump him. Kind of weird. Just going to say it. Like, kind of fucking weird. And then because he was embarrassed, and everybody kept saying, like, oh, it must have been Fauci. Fauci was the one, and then Fauci, ouchie. It all became a fucking game to just be a annoying prick and just not do the bare minimum in a time of crisis. Like, honestly, I lost all respect for my fellow Americans in general around that, like, at that time, because the people that were fighting against the 6-foot rule, which in general, you know what? Fuck it. We should have been adopting that anyway. Why the fuck you stand so close to me, assholes? Why do you feel this need to just crowd in? It's not like it did anything different. So why at the grocery store do I ever have that fucking, that moment where it's just like, I can feel and smell your breath. Get fucked. God damn. The amount of people that when the hand washing thing. Dude, I learned that people they walk around with shit on their hands all fucking day. You know that conversation we had about buffets the other day? Yeah, it kind of got me rethinking about that, too, where I was just like, you know what? This is the reason I don't go to buffets. I'm going to leave. You sound like a fucking victim. Bye. You're the only one making yourself a victim here, dude. You're crying. You're literally crying. You're like a toddler. I'm not paying attention to you, so you're just like, I'm leaving now. Whatever. Okay. Bye. I don't need you here, man. I have a core audience. I have people here that I love, that come here every day, that understand that this is a fun place to be, that this is a good show to kind of just take in, that it's entertaining I don't see it, but, they do. Kidding. I got a little bit of that confidence. I'm okay at this. But yeah, I don't give a fuck what you think. Seriously. Especially when you're out here doing the thing where you're like, you sound like a perpetual victim. I'm leaving. You're like a loser or something. Gah. Yeah, buffet talk was a bridge too far. I'm leaving now. Bye forever. Isaac, all right, appreciate it. Okay, stop. Let's keep it about facts. We're getting emotional. Oh, yes, yes. We're getting emotional. What's the facts that I'm somehow getting too emotional to negate here? It's not an airport. Don't announce your departure. You know what? When I saw that was like a Facebook thing, I did think that was genuinely funny. And then I started like, have you seen it? Like there is a page that is just it, and when you tag it, it's actually it's so many of the what's happening pages. You know, your fucking next door apps. God damn, so many people go on there and they're just like, I got problems and I'm so mad. Yeah, but how do you wipe? Listen, I have learned that is the conversation that is a bridge too far. Dude, I had somebody fucking email me. Send me a fucking email that they're like, you know what? I can't do this. The wipe discussion was just like, that was too much. I was like, we all poop. We all poop. Every single fucking person watching this, every single thing on this planet essentially that is living poops. How in the fuck is that a bridge too far? God, I will never understand these people. But whatever. Honestly, I think they were on their way out at that point. I think that I do have like a contingent of people that are like, they look for reasons to hate me. And the weird part is, and I hate to generalize this, but it's true. They seem to be leftists. They seem to be like the ones that, I don't know, man. Not a lot of right-wingers have taken the time to email me that they're not going to be watching me or anything like that. But they were looking for an excuse. I think so. No, I think so. And again, I don't care. Like, I see people that used to watch that don't really show up as much anymore, but whatever, dude. Didn't I say that I'm kind of comfortable not being everybody's bag? Somebody felt called out for having a dirty ass. You know, that's interesting. That's the way that my father-in-law is all stuck up about any kind of shit talk. I don't understand those people. Does he have a restroom? Like, seriously, does he have does he have a fucking bathroom with a toilet? If he doesn't, then I don't know. That's a little weird, and you should ask him, what's up with that? God. See, I'm such an asshole that, like, if you don't have two-ply, I'm going to make you aware that it's like, you do understand that this is one of those expenses, those life expenses, that you should definitely budget. Because I don't know what you're doing with this one-ply bullshit, but it's one thing to wipe your ass with sandpaper. It's another one to, like, constantly have your the finger poke of doom, okay? The left is too far gone. I wouldn't even call them a political party. Well, the left isn't a political party, so good job, Wesley. Look at you, actually, kind of breaking it down. Yeah, the left isn't a party. Okay. That rare moment that you watch a chatter, like, teach themselves something. That was really weird. In one chat, the guy was just like, okay, the left is too far gone. Opinion. But then you... I wouldn't even call it a political party. Fact. Don't see that every day. One ply, fix that septic system. I mean, dude. Well, I mean, not all of us be on septic. Thank God. I'm on a city system, but got that sewer. You know, I got like the Ninja Turtles and shit. I've always wondered that, though, because every time I see, like, the manhole covers, I'm just like, I wonder. Is it kind of like that? I don't know. G.I. Joe, the more you know, indeed. I mean, could you imagine if G.I. Joe just started being like, all right, everybody poops. But when everybody poops, not everybody uses wet wipes. Do not flush wet wipes in the system. G.I. Joe, the more you know. This has been sponsored by the United Plumbers Association of America. You guys got me back on it, though. I'm going to lose more subscribers. This is your fault. This is all your fault. I see what you guys are doing. You guys are trying to sabotage me. I see it. I see it. You guys are sabotaging me. The more poop talk that happens, the more I lose subscribers. The more subscribers I lose, the more momentum that I lose. I see what's up. Come on, guys. What's up with that? Dude, seriously? Fuck off. Whatever. Somebody was just like, I'm leaving now. Okay. And that was a viewer. Like, I get, whatever. I guess that was a call out then. Because I think it was. I think that somebody finally just, like, when I said that they were looking for a reason to not like me, well, I guess they found it. Chad is absolutely sending it today. Yeah, they are. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah, you're on top of this shit today. What's up, Valentine? How's it going? Lord Dementis. Poo-poo, pee-pee. Yeah, I know, right? We were talking about boobies, too. Oh, that's what happened. That's what started this thing. Was like I was talking about boobies, and then there were, some dude was just like, I cannot be part of this. I'm out. It's just like a bunch of dumb motherfuckers in chat. I don't even think that you're siding with me, but you know what? Occasionally, yeah, you know what? Broken clock. I'm here specifically for the poop talk. Well, Ravy, I hate to say that you might be shit out of luck. Yeah, welcome to Poop Talks. You scared Billy. Dude, Bob, guys, Bob, I just have to say, I had such a fun time. What was it, on Friday? Dude, I had so much fun when we started the day with Bob from fucking Terre Haute, Indiana. God damn it. That was hilarious, and it stuck with me all fucking weekend. I was laughing about it in my car just randomly where I was like, fucking Bob. Dude, fucking Bob. And then somebody was in MR chat. They were just like, oh, where'd Bob go? I was like, you didn't get rid of Bob, did you? I was like, not Bob, the Bob. No, I don't know if that guy understands how famous he is in my mind, or it's just like, dude, I'm gonna be driving to like Terre Haute, and I'm gonna just be like, I hope that I'm at a gas station where I just see this fucker like just staring at me from the other pump, just, you that Pep Talks fella? Yeah, god damn it! It's like, Bob? At this point, I would want to give the motherfucker a hug. I would just be like, Bob! No way! That's fucking crazy, dude! Like, dude, we really pissed him off. All because I just did a fucking Google search. That was so funny. Because, little backstory. If you guys want to know, like, the Bob saga. The saga of Bob. This dude comes in my chat, right? And he's talking about how, well, gas is so much more expensive under Biden. And I'm just like, okay, Bob, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, is this just... You're just kind of spewing shit because you don't like buying. He's like, I'm here in Terre Haute, Indiana. Gas prices are blah, 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 blah. So I decided to fucking put his blah, blah, blah to fucking take him to task. And I was just like, okay. I looked up the year-over-year gas increase, and then I went month by month. Once I did the month by month, that revealed just how fucking patently wrong Bob was. Like, he was way off. He was off by like 60 fucking cents. So that made me just go, all right, Bob, you keep saying that this is somehow like the truth, but it's not. Like, you keep just saying, well, the gas is actually cheaper here than it was even under Biden in his last month. Again, 60 cents he was off. So, yeah, Bob's just bad at math, apparently. But, man, Bob got cooked in chat. Like, we had ourselves an hour-long roast of just one guy. And I had a blast. I really did. But it also kind of made me appreciate my audience, because goddamn, some of y'all are funny motherfuckers. Because that got me. Like, I went back and I did a rewatch and holy shit, it was hilarious. What's up? You got a lot to say today. You want to go up? Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta take him. I gotta take my dog up. Give me a sec. Okay. Messed his bed up and everything. Oh, hope he... It was some good comedy. It was. Bob, if you're here, hi. Hi, Bob. Stan needs to poop. I think so, but here. Oh, damn it, she already went upstairs. All right, give me 1 second. Fuck. I don't have anything to put on for this bumper. Yeah. All right, sorry. I will continue. Just give me a sec. I do have to let him. I think that it was just him. My wife closed the basement door, so I think he was just like, I don't want to be trapped. So, whatever. Coming back down? Okay. Come down. Come on down and eat shit, Bob. Oh, poor Bob. See, I don't want to be, like, mean. Because realistically, okay. So, the end of the conversation. Thank God for chat logs, by the way, because that was so funny. So I paused and I started going through all of his chats. I missed a whole bunch of them too. I was kind of mad. Yeah, at one point, like he even said, he's just like, man, I wasn't even trying to be mean or start nothing, but you guys are kind of coming at me a little hard. It was like, oh, Bob. Oh man, but I don't even know why I got onto Bob. I think it was just some random chatter thinking that he was like Bob. He ain't no Bob. Anyway. Surely the Pope has a God phone he can call up and ask a favor. Yeah. It's the worst crap I ever took. I got an answer for this. I was on a trip to, we went to the Wisconsin Dells. It was my wife and one of her friends. We went to the Kalahari. Now, this trip, I don't know why, but it was bad. It was bad. So we stopped by this rest area. It was like where the world's biggest Culver's is. So if you guys are ever on Interstate 90, you guys can actually go to the same gas station that I had my wonderful experience, because instead of getting Culver's, which that's what I wanted, nah, the girls wanted Taco John's. It was a gas station, Taco John's, in the middle of Wisconsin. Sauk City is the original. Yeah, I know. I actually had my dad had a condo in Prairie du Sauk, right next door, so we used to go there all the time. But no, this was like the big one. This was like, the one where it's got the bridge and then it's giant. It is ridiculous. But there's also a liquor store there that sells New Glarus beer, which, whatever. I'm still unlocking. So, Taco John's. Yes, gas station Taco John's was the worst shit I have ever had. Because, well, okay, not there. The Taco John's caused this, because what ended up happening is I had such bad food poisoning from Taco John's. It was one of those ones where it was not even a half hour after eating. Like, it hit me so fucking hard. And I remember looking at the girls and just being like, oh, I'm not gonna make it. And they were just like, are you sure? I'm like, oh no, I have to stop now. So we pulled over where there was like a BP, and like this was one of those like smaller towns like in between, and like this one was like there was one bathroom in each place. So I run over to, actually, I think it was like a Casey's or something, but I go to the other gas station, the nicer looking one, because there's this BP that just looked a sketch. All of their bathrooms were out of service, and I was just like, get the fuck out of here. No, they're like, you just try across the street. I'm like, I can't, yeah, no, duh. So I go, I do the thing, I explode, and as I'm exploding, I start to notice, like, okay, so the door to the actual stall, which it's a single stall bathroom, is broken. And I'm like, so I'm sitting there like pushing the thing, and at one point I just put my fucking leg out, and I'm just like, I got it like held against it. Then I look, I'm like, where's the toilet paper? It was awful. It was awful. I did find some paper towel, and I'm just gonna say, that was not fun. That was not fun. That was one of the worst days of my life. I didn't shit my pants though, so thank God for that. But not a square to spare. No, there was not. There wasn't. And dude, the worst part was there was a guy that like saw me go in. So he comes in, he's like, just so you know, we don't have toilet paper. And this was already after I figured it out. I was just like, yeah, no kidding. Thanks, dude. I'm like, I got it. I'm figuring it out. This is an emergency. Like, can we not talk about this? Meanwhile, I tell my wife and her friend about what happened, and they are dying the entire fucking way that to the Kalahari. They're just dying laughing over what happened to me. So fast forward to the last day we're at the Kalahari. They had a swim up bar, right? Which you think's cool. Yeah, and if I had gotten anything but what I got, I would have been fine. But they pulled out some beers that must have been there for like a year old. Like they were skunked like a motherfucker. And I didn't taste it because like, I don't know, maybe it was like the chlorine or some shit, but I was just like, whatever. Dude, I get back to and it was, yeah, it was bad. Like, it was, like, I might have to stay here another night bad. Yeah, so that was the worst. That was the worst. I just remember that trip being. Second worst was when Waffle House in Savannah, Georgia. I ate a breakfast sandwich that, yeah, man, that was not fun. That was not fun. And my buddy, I was supposed to stay at his place that night, and he was just gonna put me up on the couch. But he had one bathroom, and it was in his bedroom. Like, who fucking designs that? Number one, like you can't even have like like here's the bathroom, and then here's the common area, and then like on the other side of the bathroom you got the fucking room. No, none of that. God damn. So I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work, dude. I gotta go. I gotta go now. I think I told this story on stream before, but I'll reiterate. I got to the exit, and as I'm getting to the exit, I feel it. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, but I was like, I'm gonna drive all the way to Florida, and I'll be fine. Yeah, no. So I pull over to a Hampton Inn, and this, for some reason, dude, I got the dumbest attendant ever. Like, this motherfucker, he chose this time to be kind of like to test his jokes, to just keep me there. I'm like, god damn it, dude, I gotta go, man. And at one point I just said it. I'm like, man, I am holding in a shit so bad right now. Please hurry this up. Otherwise, do you have a lobby bathroom? He informs me that he does not have a lobby bathroom, which, what in the actual fuck? Yeah, still pissed about that. So this guy, again, thought he was funny. I'm not sure if he did this on purpose, but, yeah, I get my key. The key doesn't work when he's like, you have to drive around to the back. There's another door there. You have to swipe the key to get in through that door. I'm like, okay, fine. I go literally. Bang. 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 So I'm sweating at this point. I am like full blown fucking just like, it's about to happen. And I run Like, I left the car there. I fucking ran to the front. And I'm just like, dude, the card is not working. What did I tell you about I have to shit now? So he's getting the card, and he makes one comment. I don't even remember what he said, but I just said, I'm going to shit on your floor if the next thing you don't, like, if you do not give me that card now. So finally, he's just like, geez, here, get the card. I somehow managed to run back, click the door, grab my stuff. I have my stuff like over my shoulders, and I'm running up the stairs. I get to the second part of the staircase, and I just fucking, I felt it. I just felt it. I'm like, oh my, no. So I snail trailed my ass to my hotel room, trying my best to fucking like cap it off. So I'm literally going like this, just like I'm holding this pant leg because it all dripped down one fucking pant leg. God damn, dude. I'm so fucking mad. And then, yeah, I got the, no, this was beyond turtling, guys. This was bad, because, like, I was holding back, like, it was horrible. You're leaving? Bye! You don't like poop talk. Okay, we get it. Fucking children. Okay. So, yeah, that sucked. And then I called out, I'm like, hey, you guys got a laundry, like, area? And he's like, no. I was like, you got, come on, man. So I did it like the ye old prairie days where I'm sitting there with a bathtub, in the bathtub, just hung him outside. That was hilarious. I didn't even have a balcony, but I did, like, for some reason, this is one of those rare hotels that actually had windows that open. Which every time I experience that, it does freak me out a little bit, where I'm just like, oh, they don't care what happens to me. But yeah, I hung it like outside, like on the curtain rod. That ended up working out just actually fine. You know what? I made the best out of a shitty situation. Yeah, zing. The thing that sucks is I had severe food poisoning, and it stuck with me for an entire day, where what really sucks is oh God, did I mention this part, that I was going down to visit my dying grandfather, and this was just like a stop on the way, and I had to call my mom, and I was just like, I'm not going to make it today. And she's just like, well, there's no guarantee he's going to make it either. I'm like, I'm trying my best. Okay. I did it. I did make it, got to see my grandfather off. But yeah. That was bad. That was really bad. Actually, you know what? That one does take the cake. Now that I'm telling the story, like the Kalahari one felt bad. This one, no, that was worse, because that wasn't even just me. I shit my pants, and then on top of it, I had, a whole day of just like, do I need to go to the hospital? I also spent like $20 on Gatorades because they had them at the front desk. But, hotel Gatorade. God damn. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. What up, VX? How you doing? Oh my God, Pep, the same thing happened to me. I borrowed an adult sanitary underwear from my grandpa for the way home. Yeah, I kind of wish I had that. I kind of wish I had. I don't know what it was, because I didn't go to the hospital. I just know that I know for a fact I got it from the fucking Waffle House in Savannah, Georgia. And yeah, it was from specifically eating one of the breakfast sandwiches. My buddy got a waffle, like a smart person. Yeah, and I was just like, I haven't had a breakfast sandwich in a long... Yeah, I'm never eating another fucking breakfast sandwich from them again. Anything that has the eggs, never doing it again. Ah, fuck. Salmonella. No, it might have been... I mean, dude, it was the most severe I've ever had it, but... Yeah, met the cat. Uh-huh. If you don't know what's happening here, we got a macho man call out. Yeah. Talking about pooping pants. Yeah. Gotta say, had an incident with Coco Beware in the ring did a body slam, yeah. Turns out I had a little something in the chamber. Didn't quite empty out, you know what I'm saying, yeah. Turns out that sometimes you have to go in the ring. When you do that, then you gotta get the 1, 2, 3. Might mess up the match, yeah. The thing is, I'm not actually like making the story up. That he told this story on a radio show years ago about how he got elbow dropped so hard and by Coco Beware that he shit himself in the middle of the ring. Oh man, everyone's got a story about that though. Ric Flair had one. CM Punk has a legendary one because CM Punk's, you could tell, like, you go back and watch that SmackDown, you're just like, oh, he did shit himself. Damn. Fuck. Bordello of Blood. Hey, actually, you know what? I like that movie. The Tales of the Crypt. I have good memories of watching that. This is my first time dating a goth girl. And it started a trend. Gotta love it. Yeah, I think I told the story that when, like, I already had a crush on my wife, but like what really did it was we went to a party and she was like a dark angel. Like, she looked great. It was one of my, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's when I looked at her. And it was kind of like that, like, if you've ever seen Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, I almost had that moment where she was walking down the stairs in her costume. I was like, oh, man. They're coming out with Tales of the Crypt again. Are they? Hey, man. I like horror anthology. I really do. Cheers, by the way. Creepshow's really good. That's a really terrible place to shit yourself, in the ring during a close-up athletic competition. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I shat myself during a hockey game, and I didn't even realize I did it until I got back to the locker room. See, now, I get why people might leave this portion of the show. Like, okay, yes, everybody poops, but this is... Yeah, okay. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, here we go. Kind of forgot that I need to start doing this a little bit more. Follow me on my socials. I have been actually doing more with them. Also, follow me over on Twitch if you guys want to view the stream horizontally, because right now I'm having an issue again where, except this one is specifically with YouTube. We're figuring it out, so you gotta stop eating Mexican food and eggs on road trips. Nah. No. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not gonna eat shitty, like, Mexican food anymore. Pep needs a sponsor. Hey, shut up. I'm not that bad. Listen, you whippersnappers. I see what you're doing here. I don't like it. I didn't even show my horizontal, only vertical. I figured it was, no, it's vertical only today. On YouTube. It's horizontal over on Twitch. So as I said, if you guys prefer horizontal, I mean, Twitch ain't that bad. I understand that it, like, the IF is a little annoying, but for real, like, yeah, if you're looking for the full view of the stream, and I mean, that's the one that I would go for too, because it also has the chat, even though I know you guys got, like, the chat, like, here on vertical, which is weird. I don't like how it kind of blocks me, but whatever. When they say had it picked up at the Crypt Keeper, all I can think of was Stephen Miller. It does actually kind of look like him, although Crypt Keeper ironically has more hair. When they did when they were little, I told my kids that girls don't poop as a joke, and my youngest took me seriously, believed that for years. Oh, don't do that. You can break kids' brains with that kind of shit. My sister, one of the funniest moments, yeah, 420 did pass, but you can still, I mean, you know what's up on this channel. Now, one of the funniest things I've ever had happen was me, my dad, and my sister. We were on a trip in Wisconsin, in Sauk City, and we're driving past a dairy farm, right? And my sister just, without, we're not talking about anything. We're just kind of taking in the scenery, and my sister, unprompted, just goes, do brown cows actually make chocolate milk? And I just, because I knew exactly where that came from. My grandma taught her that. And my dad knew that my grandma taught her that because that was one of my grandma's jokes. But we looked at each other like, she just fucking, you did not just ask that. And she's like, I mean, do they not? And she was adorable. And it's just the way she was like, well, I was serious. I'm asking. Then it was like, oh, no. What are you doing? Oh, man. Yes. My sister was 19 at that point. I think, 19. That's too old. That's too old to not I don't know. But it was hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. Because now every time it's just like, hey, brown cows. It's just like, shut up. Not if you don't shake the cows enough. Oh, wow. There you go. There you go. Told my little sister that when you get to 18, you lose all of your hair and wear wigs. Joke's on me when I got the big C and lost my hair and wore wigs. Ooh, yep. You gotta be careful with that. God damn. Actually, my wife got, I don't want to use the term lucky, but she did, her treatment does not attack the hair follicles, so. I actually do not own wait. I usually chop it up. It's with a plunger. Oh, a poop knife? Oh God, I'm not talking about the poop knife again. I mean, we did the saga here. I don't know what show it was on, but we did talk about it. If you don't know that there's such thing as a poop knife, well, guess what? I found that out staying at a friend's house. It was disgusting. I couldn't, and it was, fuck it, I'll tell the story one more time. I was staying at my buddy's house. I was about 14, and yeah, dude. I noticed that there was like a knife there, and I just kind of figured like, it must just be like for fixing something. Like I actually thought it was like a screwdriver or something like that they were, I don't know. But I started noticing that like it was very strategically placed, like within, like the way that they have like those toilet brush holders. It had one of those, and I'm like, what the fuck? And so I just asked him, like, and I got to set the stage for this one, by the way, because I asked him at dinner, which, probably not the best place, but also his family wasn't exactly one to just be like, oh, no, wait, how dare you bring up feces? So I asked him, like, hey, guys, I've noticed this, like, a few times. What's with the knife? And then with just out missing a beat, just, that's my poop knife. Or that's our poop knife. I was like, what? Gotta go. We'll check back later. Great stream. Thank you, Robin. I really appreciate that. I mean, some people would probably argue about the great stream bit. Yeah. That's how I found out about it, where I was just like, wait, this is a thing? Like, this is a thing that just people... No. Like, what are we... I had never heard of that. So, after my pure disgust, and also, it was kind of funny, after that happened, I kind of refused to use the bathroom at his house, because I was just like, that's too much. That is too much for me to wrap my head around. So a literal yeah, dude, no, for real. It was a fucking like antique butter knife. It had a wooden handle, and like, yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot. Like, kind of just be like, this is weird. That is literally too stressful to have to worry about it. Well, I'll just say this. This was this was funny because all these years later, I just kind of like, I find out that I'm like, oh, like this is a thing? Because I was listening to a radio show. I think it was Opie and Anthony. But at one point, somebody starts talking about the poop knife, and I'm just like, no. I tried to call into the show. I was just like, I know what they're talking about. It's not me. Swear to God, it's not me. But I got a friend that, for real, he looked at me and just thought, like, I was crazy. Like, you're crazy for not having a poop knife. You guys don't need to chop up your shits. It's just like, what? Like, what? Why? What is happening? I could not fathom. I still am having a hard time fathoming that people do this. Like, although, didn't we, on the last stream that we were talking about this, have somebody in chat talk about, like, how there was a guy that was literally catching his duties, and he thought he was the normal one, where he's like, what, you don't catch it and, like, put it in the toilet? It's like, what? No. Wait. What? It's like, yeah, you make a little teepee glove, and you just like sit and you collect it, and then you drop it. It's like, and then the way that he just was looking at everybody, just like, no, I refuse to believe you. You're just making shit up. I wish I was. Dude, that was a strain on my friendship, man. Because like, I just, I kind of feel like, but no, fiber. Yeah, I mean that. I guess, yeah, the wooden it was the wooden like handle that kind of does do it. Like, oh, now that I kind of understand like how unsanitary even. Oh my God, that's how goes it? Care from your Minnesota paparazzi? Hell yeah, Carl. Why would you elect to touch it? Again, I don't know. I thought that this guy was faking, but like he like, because if we're talking about the video that I watched of the guy that was just like, yeah, you catch it and then you drop it. It's like, no. Again, one of those moments are just, okay, I don't know how I'd start, like, it happened. And now I'm probably going to get another wave of emails telling me how I'm immature and how you come here for the politics, you come here for the good conversation, but this was a bridge too far. I use the 3 seashells like in Demolition Man. Yeah, well, then you're like me. You were all thinking, what are the logistics of that? Do the seashells like break up like soap? Like, here's what I think the 3 seashells are. I think that the first one breaks into like a like literally you use it, right? And then it just kind of, and it like turns into like more like TP, right? It's like a TP seashell. Then the second one is like a wet wipe, right? Then the third one is like a dry wipe, and then yeah, seashells. I think it's your fault. Josh might be. We got 2 Joshes in here today though. But the heretic, yes, the heretic in your name. I'm gonna just blame you because you are Josh the heretic. And Josh the heretic, he done the duty. You guys come here for highbrow humor. Find somewhere else to go. Oh God. I hate how I do this, but I also love it. Like, life is too boring to be just, or life is too long or short. Life is too long and short simultaneously. Life is just, why take it seriously? It's stupid. Life is stupid. This is the first time I've heard of a poop talk. I invented it because my toilet is crazy, but it's my secret, I thought. Wait, no. Please tell me that you're just trolling. Like, you just be honest right now. If you're trolling, I'll give you that high five on the troll. That's funny. But if you're not trolling and you're dead serious, that is fucking crazy. Like, again, man. This is like what I said about the whole like standing and like sitting thing, where it's like, yeah, some people don't even realize that the other exists. And I didn't realize how true that is, because apparently so many people are not up their own ass because they don't like touching their butt, apparently, because gay stuff. Is that what it's like? I'm so conservative, I don't even wipe my ass because that'd be gay. Don't even get me started on them bidets. God. Eat more fiber, god damn it, people. Oh, man. Well, I'm going to just say this. This was a fun conversation. I actually enjoyed having it again. I don't know why, but I like these human conversations because, like, doesn't this make you feel a little less crazy sometimes? Or like, not even crazy, but just, like, more just when you're in your everyday life and you're just like, yeah, you know what? Okay. Stand, trust nothing. Fucking chopsticks. Oh, is that what you guys are assuming that I use? It's just like Pep's out here using fucking chopsticks to chop his turds. This shit is funny. But cheese. Oh, God. I should probably start talking politics and like do my show. Like I have a lot to get to today, and then on top of it, I have a fun half. My God. I'm shedding one single tear for humanity right now. I still haven't formed an opinion on it yet. It is, though. Life is, well, no. It is serious, but it's also not, man. The serious stuff is when it, like, starts really piling up on you. When you realize that, like, for instance, and I'm not trying to make this, like, awkward or anything, but for real. So my cousin and I, one thing that I kind of failed, I didn't fail to mention, I didn't want to talk about it, but now I'm comfortable saying it. We had an argument, like, not too long before he died. If you don't know, my cousin just last week got hit by a truck while he was on a motorcycle. He was, like, we were pretty close. But, yeah, we had gotten into an argument specifically about politics, even though, like, the argument was about how he's kind of like one of those, what I would call forced apolitical, because he was a felon. So, like, he couldn't vote. And honestly, like, it usually just extended, like, to his friends. Like, and obviously he was like a biker. So, like, he was really into that, you know, that stuff. And unfortunately, you know, the biking crowd tends to really love them some Trump. No, Ravy, I mean, am I wrong? But yeah, he, unfortunately, we got into an argument about that stuff, and balding Mike from PA. Isn't Mike actually balding, though? Like, I'm fine. Trust me. Once I actually get to that point where, like, I have, like, patches gone, yeah, obviously, then it's kind of like, all right. Like, I think that I've told this, by the way. Like, if you're going to try and troll me with the hair shit, realistically, dude, good luck. Because I'm comfortable shaving it all, putting a wig on, just knowing, damn, like, you guys will never see a different version of this unless it is determined by me. But you guys can't force me to do nothing. I have wondered, though, like, what would my hair even look like short anymore? I don't even fucking know. I haven't seen myself with short hair in almost fucking 12 years. All right, but anyway. I'm part of an all-women lesbian writers club. We do things a little different. Still badass. So, wait, Ravy, do they look at you the same way that they look at me when I go to the range? Where they're just like... Especially if I'm wearing it. So, one of my favorite things is... I posted this in the Discord. I was wearing my hood up. Literally, I had my hat on and everything. You know, and I was wearing my Abolish ICE t-shirt. These guys just look at me like, the fuck are you guys doing here? It's just like, we're here for a good time. We got like a little stack of fucking ammo. It's like, all right, see y'all. That was a blast. Get it? Blast. You have driving privileges, freedom privileges, voting privileges, owning a gun privileges. I think that, yeah, no, it's what it is. I've always had a problem with that because, like, the way that people want to use rights. Yeah, but anyway. I'm under 5 foot tall, so people think I'm someone's child in my gear. Oh, God. That has to suck. It's like, god damn it, the world was already patronizing as it was. That would be actually kind of funny though. I'm sorry, I'd probably make that mistake. Or I'd just be like, oh look, oh, my bad. I pretty much had short hair until 2021. I think, let's see, when did I start growing my hair out? It was like 2015, something like that. Yeah, so 11 years. Yeah, there we go. The government can take it away, it's not a right. True, true. That is very true. All right, guys, let's do this. That's funny, Pinkerbell. My wife's 5'3". Under 5 foot. Yeah, let's go. Morning, peeps. Morning, Rebecca. Good morning. Morning to Australia and Rebecca. Appreciate always seeing you pop in here. It's always fun. Seriously, it is though. It's cool. Just gotta say, in all seriousness, I do appreciate when I see y'all kind of pop in. If you guys ever feel like I do not get on the call out, as far as just trying to get you guys feeling welcome, then you could just say, you haven't said hello to me, and it's okay. I will totally say hello to you. Want you guys all to feel welcome. But anyway. Yeah, he just got here in time to miss the poop. It was an hour of it, by the way. God, I still can't, like... Why is it so easy for me to talk about? I don't know. See, this is the thing. Like, so many other, like, content creators would watch that first hour and immediately just be like, nah. Like, that's... You know, occasionally I do have that moment where I'm just like, oh, God, I hope that, you know... If I have an opportunity, this isn't the first episode that they find. Pep, have you ever thought about doing a Google voice number? Doing one of those call-in shows? Maybe. The problem with call-in shows is sometimes I don't feel like it. You know, I've had people ask me if they could call in via Discord, and I'm just like, I don't feel like it. I don't want to. You know, sometimes I'm up for it. That's why, you know, actually what I'll do... there we go. That's a good way to do the incentive thing. Members only call-in show. There we go. Yeah, I gotta start working on that. I also, I should probably just put this out there. I'm looking for an editor, that can, not work for free, but also just not expect too much at this moment. But I do need help getting my stuff out there, so I just, no, what I'm actually going to start doing for me, until that moment where I do have an editor, I'm going to be recording segments, and we're going to go back to the way that I did things at the beginning. I'm not sure, a lot of y'all actually might not have even been here for when I was doing this, where I used to call, like, For Gondor, and I would just say, like, that would kind of insinuate that I was going into a segment. So, yeah, we're going to be doing something a little bit more like that, where I'm just, instead of being stupid about it, though, I'm going to just say, segment time. Then just start recording, cut the segment, then we'll go and hopefully have multiple ones so I can have multiple videos out per day. Oh, just literally clips. I just need clips of my show. That's it. That's literally it. Like, and the thing is, I don't need it edited. Wow, my mouth wanted to, like, go full, like, stutter mode right there. But I need it edited. See, did it down. That's a wash. But I don't need, like, the swears clipped out or any... maybe the swears getting clipped out would not be a bad thing. But, yeah, very, very minimal editing. I do want my stuff out there pretty much in its, like, purest form, but... You're the space crash out about Donald Trump wanting to destroy Iran. Civilization got recommended to me today, so I watched it. Oh, shit. Cool. Oh, that's right, they posted that. I did get a update about that. I should probably pay attention to what they put out. Whatever. See, we're chill here, especially on this space too. Like it's yeah, we're chill. Jeremy Lakes, what up, dude? Just saw your message. Thank you for popping on by. I'm gonna do the thing right now and just ask you guys to do me that one solid favor. Come on, if you can like the stream, double tap the screen. That really helps me out as a smaller creator, and also subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. So yes, now is the time where we're going to be getting into the politics. I know quite the shift from poop talks over here on Pep Talks, because, you know, but there are some pretty serious things that we do need to talk about. I'm like gearing myself up because I'm like, oh, but this was so much fun. We were hanging out. I got myself nice little rip. I got ripped in that segment. Oh, actually, when my wife came down and was also just like, yeah, you might be interested in editing clips. Oh, no shit. Okay, cool. Hearth. I think you're new here, aren't you? Well, might have to vet you a little bit. Hearth, if you do not mind, send an email to peptalkstv@gmail.com, and yeah, we can go from there. I appreciate that, though. God, because yeah, I got an easy channel to kind of do that with. That's why I'm just like, I'm not asking for anything too crazy. Now, yeah, maybe might need help on thumbnails. I'm not even sure about that, though, because like, this is what sucks. I can do most of this shit, and I have usually no problem doing it. But because I have a lot going on right now where, you know, there's just other commitments that I have to attend to, it's made it a little harder to do the longer streams because, like, I kind of, like, looked at it this way. I would have to commit to making my streams only about 4 to 5 hours, and then I would have to stop, clean, just be like, guys, I have to go, and then just spend the next hour or two editing and just chopping stuff up and putting it out. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I see why people don't talk about the politics. Blissful ignorance is weighing on. Yeah. No, exactly. It is though. Like, guys, like, personally, I have a lot more fun when I'm not talking about the politics, but I just can't stick my head back into the sand again. Well, and I don't recommend it. That's why I do kind of say I want people to be able to have a place here where if you're politically homeless, I am going to kind of make fun of that because especially like the way that Joe Rogan does it, but that doesn't mean that I necessarily don't think that there's a place for you here. I think that there's also like, there's room where it's like, oh, you can just admit your politics. Like if you're a little bit more right-leaning, okay, you can be independent, but you do have to recognize where your biases come from. And that's the first step into recognizing your place on the fucking political compass. Like, which I've never, like the Overton window, I think that too many people get like almost, what's the word I'm looking for? Like they use it as part of their identity, you know, where it's like the second that they find a place on the Overton window, they're just like, this is exactly what I am, and I cannot move or stray from that because then I would betray my morals, or I would betray my politics or just my personality. And it's like, I don't think so. Now in today's politics, it's a little different. Like if you're a Trump right winger, specifically a Trumper, yeah, it's a little rougher for that. Because a lot of that is steeped in actual xenophobia and homophobia and a lot of phobias, which that's what needs to be called out, though. If your politics are based on a phobia of something, like, stop letting fear rule your goddamn lives. Start letting logic and just overall look at some of the basic things in politics that you would complain about and get a little more involved, like the budgets and just in general, just being a little more up to date on this stuff. But hey, MAGA Christians, you happy about Trump portraying himself as Jeebus? Oh, but he thought it was a doctor. Okay. This is my favorite part, is MAGA does have to just admit, because like MAGA called him out, he takes it down, and he's like, I thought I was a doctor. It's like, you do understand that you're just admitting that he's a retard, right? Like, at some point, if you let him slip on that one and just go, maybe I thought I was a doctor. I don't know. I reposted it. I didn't see the red robe and all of the glorification that would make me look like Jesus. I just thought I was helping the guy. It's not like his name was Lazarus or anything. See, I did read the Bible. That would actually, like, be even more trippy is all of a sudden he starts making Bible, like, quotes. Could you imagine that? Actual, like, a Christian Trump where he's just like, guys, I've decided that I need to turn my life around, and I gotta say, maybe the Democrats are not as radical as I thought because they said do unto others. Well, when I read that, I essentially thought that it was the other way around, where that's what they were doing to me, so that's what I was gonna do to them. But apparently, it's the other way around, where I'm supposed to be nice, and then people will be nice to me. I didn't think it was about that. I just misread it. I'm not a bad guy. Just, I can't read for shit. Looks happy. Wait, what's up? Brutus. Shout out Brutus? Do I have to shout out? See, that's another thing, guys. I will totally give your dogs shout outs. So if you have a sick dog, if you have a dog walking the Rainbow Bridge, like Brutus here, Brutus was a beautiful boy. Shout out Brutus, man. May you be wandering in the grand old dog park, and may you also meet some of my my beautiful girls and boys that have had to take the Rainbow Bridge, because you know what? Pets are special. They are so fucking special to people, and just in general, like, it's a special type of, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. Not unrequited. Shit. Unconditional. There we go. Wow. That was a massive one. Unconditional love. Because, yeah, man. Like, I've had some really, really, really good animals, and just talking about this the other day, I was talking to one of my friends about, like, one of my dogs that had passed away, and it's been a while since he passed, but it was so good to talk about him and just realize how much of a legacy he had, because, like, he inspired her to get her dog that looked a lot like him, and then she also, like, she has, like, chronic conditions, so my dog was, like, helping with that, so it also kind of made her, like, realize, oh, I need a service dog, and yeah, she did. What's up, dude? Just talking about how much I love my animals. It's almost like you heard. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you. Shout out, Roxy. I hope that she is, here's the thing. If you're gonna, like, if it's for an animal that has recently passed or just passed in general, just say RIP, just so I'm not shouting out thinking like, oh, good puppy. It's like, she passed 6 years ago. It's like, hey, ooh. Still good puppy, but I get it. Heart to lost companions or family. Hell yeah. My dog's name is Willie, and he only has one eye. Oh, one-eyed Willie. He's literally one-eyed Willie. He's about 12 years old now. Makes me tear up every time thinking about him dying soon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, my boy, he's 9 years old. He's got thyroid cancer, and yeah, I'm kind of worried because I don't have money to do the treatment. Yeah, we're really hoping for the best on this one, guys, just so you know. Yeah, Stan, unfortunately, was diagnosed with thyroid cancer last Saturday, and yeah, we just kind of got, like, how much this would be, and there's no guarantee that, like, my insurance will cover it. Pet insurance really is a fucking scam, because the way that they do it is, like, it's supposed to be like human insurance, but human insurance can't just, like, blanket deny you for shit that, what is covered. Whereas this one is just like, they can find loopholes, and it's almost like they work with these vets to just be like, no, you gotta get this out of pocket. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he is, but it costs a lot even with the pet insurance. That's the problem. That's the problem. Even with the pet insurance, I mean, they're talking thousands of dollars, so... Jeremy Lakes, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, bud. Always helps out the channel when I get some new subscribers, so thank you. If you guys can also hit that like button. I hate to do the beggy shit, but it goddamn, after you realize how much it does help. But yeah. Now I'm getting sad. God damn it. Yeah, my baby boy, dude. Still coming to terms with it. It fucking sucks. But it's also just like I had to have this conversation. Like, yeah, you need to put up another donation counter up for Stan. Yeah, I do. It's not like it doesn't go to the same place, so I could probably just put wife and Stan's cancer fund. Anyway. Oh, thank you for the $20. Love to all the doggies.
At Rebecca
Yeah.
Bean 1827
Actually.
20 Australian dollars. Love to all doggies.
Yeah, bud.
Romantic face emoji.
He usually does. Now Capernaum goes on walks every day. Is like 5 pounds. Yeah, my dog can't, like, so Stan can't really go for walks as much because, like, dude, he gets so much anxiety. That's the one thing that sucks about having a dog that's, like, not city trained. Like, my dog is definitely, like, yard only. Like, he has to have a very specific area that he'll be comfortable in. Whatever. That's Australian dollars, so might be even more here. Oh, I don't know. I don't know the trick. You know, I should probably do that. I try to calculate for the most part because, like, I think I've told everybody this, but my counter, the reason that it doesn't go up automatically is it only does that when you guys donate through Streamlabs, which, just so you guys know, like, you know, it's a viable option. I can't really say why, but I'll just say, you know, Streamlabs that's where you guys should definitely take a look. Yeah, my brother's dog, who I take care of often, has so much anxiety. That's Paustic? Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he's autistic. Yeah, autistic. Just got. Oh, god damn it! It's about $14. Yeah, thank you again, guys. It all goes along. Like, seriously, I appreciate every donation, just even, again, any of the interactions, guys. Like, it really does help me. Was it puppy Tylenol? Yeah, you know it. Come on, dude. I think he's coming down. Oh, dude, by the way, I haven't seen one of these in a while, where the Mucho Mango. Yeah. Well, look who finally came and joined me. Here, let's get your cam up. Everybody say hi to Stan. This is the good boy. And he's, yeah. Actually, you can kind of almost see it. He's got like this lump. Here, back up a little. Back up. Just a little bit. Right here. Sit. So, underneath his collar, you'll see like a little lump. That's his thyroid. Sit. 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 No, sit. There you go. Good boy. I know. Sit. Sit. Not helping yourself. Sit there, mister. Alright. He's a good boy. Boy? Yes. Yep. Oh, you got the cat. What's over here? Come here. Dan, come here. Over here. There you go. What are you looking for? Where's your bone? Where's the bone? You like the bone? It's right here. It's the bone. There it is. Yeah. You didn't drop anything. Sorry. He's literally just like, I don't know where to go. Oh, Lito. All right. The robot vac got a panini poop. Yes. Oh, no. Yeah, I actually stopped using robot vacuums because of that. I had that happen to me. It was on a timer. My dog took a crap downstairs, and that was it. You okay? Shit. See, like that, when he starts doing that, I'm a little worried. The big one I have to watch for is if he starts coughing just randomly. That means that his airway is being obstructed because it's pretty big. He's still a puppy, so I can forgive him. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Somebody asked me if I plan on getting another dog after staying here, and I do, but I don't know. If I do, it's gonna have to be a dog that can at least travel. Because god damn it, dude, I haven't been on a vacation since I got this dog. I hate the robot vac. I refuse to be bullied out of my own kitchen by a fucking machine. Dude, the thing is, they also don't tell you how much damage they do. Like, so those baseboards, fuck, dude, those things like totaled my baseboards. Mango. Puppy accident in Roomba make it for... Oh, dude, it's... it's one of the worst moments of your life as a home... Like, just a homeowner or just somebody that owns a vacuum. Or, yeah, no, it's a vacuum. Because honestly, yeah, fuck it. If you have it... Although, wait. Was yours on hardwood or carpet? Because mine was on hardwood. Not necessarily better all the way, but still... No, it was better. But it did get in, like, the crevices of the hardwood. It wasn't like a linoleum floor, so... Ugh. No, yeah. So I would venture to say that the carpet's probably worse. Oh, God. That's gotta... Oh, it's just the worst. Anyway. Roomba's taking creep shots now. Laughing my ass off. That's horrible. I also hate when the robot vac, my partner is obsessed with it. I too hate being bullied out of my kitchen. Like, sorry, I have to move. Oh yeah, that moment when it hits you in the foot, you're just like, get out of here, you asshole. The worst is when it's stupid. I have a stupid one. So like, it'll get stuck underneath the bed, and it'll just like kind of be like, beep, 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 beep. Because after like 4 or 5 like hits, it'll just stop. Fucking hate it. Anyway, more poop talk. I didn't want to, and I'm not going to, because we just got to the second hour, and I have so much to cover, guys. Like, I'm not sure if I can get through all the stuff that I want to cover today, so let's just... I'm going right into it. All right, so, first off, this isn't a complete story. Actually, good segue story. Here we go. So you guys might remember, if you guys are newer here, I covered this a few weeks ago, where there was a Chinese restaurant 8 years ago that got, I think it was like 70 different health code violations and somehow was still open. Turns out that they may have just changed the name and they're back in the news, and this one's not from 10 years ago. This one's from 2 days ago. So, 3 days ago now. So let's get the details on what's going on in dirty dining.
Well, tonight, more violations inside one restaurant than we have seen in years. And this happened last week during a routine unannounced food safety inspection. And when an inspector
Florida.
found a
That's in
whopping
Florida.
70 violations. Incredible.
Oh, and during a follow-up
Yeah, the one in Florida. Yeah.
inspection,
This is the same place.
things didn't really improve. Local 10 investigative
Guarantee it.
here has tonight's Dirty Dining report.
Sir, can we talk to somebody about the inspection last week? 70 violations? The most I've seen in years.
You heard it right. In West Kendall, on North Kendall Drive in the Kendall Park Plaza at 16229 Southwest 88th Street is Peking 1.
How does one place accumulate 70 violations? That's just unacceptable and negligent.
It happened here last week during a routine unannounced food safety inspection inside this kitchen while they
It's the same guy.
were opened and serving
It's the same fucking guy.
you.
Just he opened a new restaurant.
You want to get video of us? That's fine. I think you owe customers an explanation as to why you had 70 violations. Irresponsible.
Among the violations, over 60 rodent droppings inside a walk-in cooler, behind the water heater, in a back dry storage area. The inspector noted 30 roach droppings right on top of a plastic container. An employee working at the cook line had a persistent cough while preparing food and then touched clean utensils. Food was not properly
This is why I don't trust anything anymore.
Separated,
I really don't.
chicken, eggs out of temperature, prescription medicine being stored above a food prep table. The bathrooms were in complete disrepair, dirty, not functioning, giving off a strong, objectionable odor.
The violations already removed. Everything is fixed already.
I know everything's fixed, but why were there 70 violations, sir? You have no explanation? 70 violations? You must not be doing your job.
There's more heavy grease and grime covering the floors, the walls, cooking equipment. There were dirty food containers on shelving. There was no soap, no toilet paper available for employees.
There's gaps under the door, so where do you think the rodents are getting in? Unacceptable, sir.
Not only did they shut the back door, they locked the place up, turned off the lights, and hid in the kitchen. For our health and safety, hopefully they
Holy fuck!
get the message
Oh my god, dude.
now.
Dude, actually, they might have a case because that could be on the building owner. Like, that could actually be on the owner of the building. Like, yes, their violations are egregious, but right there, they did find exactly how they're getting in. They can't necessarily control that, nor can the onus be on them.
Our next stop was closed for Passover, but you still need to know why they were
By the way, this has
ordered shut last week. Their claim, kosher Italian food done right. We're in Surfside at La Vita
I wonder how the mates are getting in.
e Bella. It means life is beautiful, but there was nothing beautiful about last week's inspection here. The address 9485 Harding Avenue. The inspector showing up here after a consumer complaint. Among the 7 violations, live and dead roaches, crawling in a restroom, under a coffee machine, even in a hand washing sink. The inspector also noted salmon thawing improperly in standing water. There was no manager on duty. The next day, during a reinspection, there were more live roaches. That's not kosher. All the places we just mentioned allowed to reopen following an ordered cleanup and then a reinspection. Jeff Weinseer, Local 10 News.
Well, Culver's owner in the south suburbs says that enough is enough. She is tired of teens coming in to cause chaos inside of her restaurant.
Yeah, she says they've had food fights. They have walked on tables.
Cicero.
They have vandalized the store.
How close is that to Belmont?
So after posting video of some
Oh
of the
shit, it's
incidents
right there. Okay, yeah, Belmont and Cicero.
online,
It doesn't surprise me.
the owner received
Not the
help
slightest.
from community leader Early Walker, who called on parents to step up and take
Yeah,
responsibility.
they got one of like I think most violent McDonald's like in all of Chicago there.
Christian Farr has that story.
Like if you've seen videos of McDonald's from Chicago, there's a good chance that it came from that one.
I love my job. I put a lot of sweat and tears.
Owner Dondria Murray worked hard to become the first black woman to own a Culver's franchise restaurant, which is located in South Suburban Madison. But her pride turned to disappointment when she had to make this post.
I made the post because I have been trying to get the kids to behave at my restaurant.
The ongoing problem would happen when students got out of school and would then gather at her Cicero Avenue restaurant.
They come in inside the lobby while my guests are trying to eat. They're very disrespectful. They're having food fights. They're tearing up the bathrooms. They're basically being disruptive.
This is not.
Actually, Obama, I'm sorry, man. Obama actually had like his administration. I know you're probably just trying to be like a jokester here, but he did have policies that were they were aiming at curbing this. Like and this is where those restaurant owners in the lobbies got involved, where they were just like, this is hurting us. We can't afford to do this. We also can't, like, this is why they're trying to get rid of these inspectors, man. Like, this is the libertarian utopia that, you know, every fucking libertarian asshole wanted.
Not an administration problem. This is not a trustee problem. This is a where are the parents problem.
Businessman and philanthropist Early Walker saw Murray's post.
The other thing is, have you ever known a teenager to be the ones that really listen to their fucking parents?
And echoed a message that the rest.
Because I've seen this, like, for instance, I saw the Facebook post about this one. Got racial real quick.
Restaurant owner put in her original post.
Which it's kind of like, dude, y'all better shut the fuck up, because I can make this very non-racial just by saying like,
That parents
your stupid fucking white teenagers are just as bad.
need to speak
You're
to
fucking all. You have really dumb kids.
their children about this issue.
There's nothing the mayor can do. There's nothing the city
It's a parenting issue in general when people can't like fathom that their child actually just might be kind of a piece of shit sometimes.
can do. There are nothing any city officials can do about other people's kids.
What are the city? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck are the city officials supposed to do? They can't arrest them.
The only person that can control these kids are the parents of these kids.
The original post and Walker's video caused parents to step up and bring their children to the restaurant and offer an apology to Murray.
Good.
And village officials also offered their support by reaching out to area schools.
We made sure that we had connection with our schools and that they were involved in what we do. The parents are being proactive. They're working with us, and we're going to continue to do that.
I know that parents are coming together, you know what I'm saying, to have my back when it comes with the kids, so it's a good thing.
Early Walker's help for DeAndre Murray's Culver's franchise here in Madison has not ended simply with that post. He also has something planned for this weekend.
On Saturday, we're going to, from 11 to 1, I'm asking the community to come out and support. We want to make sure that we're showing her we're behind her and not just telling her.
In Madison, Christian Farr, NBC 5 News.
It takes a village sometimes.
Good to see
you
them
know?
all trying to turn that around.
And good to see the parents step up.
It takes a village. All of a sudden, now you're saying, oh, okay. Well, do we just do the Philly D thing now? I mean, it's here. Let's see. Nah, we'll do that later. Okay. Swallow. Yeah, okay, so Swallow did resign. This is 4,500 seat arena will be built for a UFC fight at the White House. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that the let them eat cake is literally them watching fucking UFC. If there's anything that I have fucking falling out, like, listen, I have a minor interest in combat sports. I honestly started like getting out of it when I realized just how much brain damage is accrued in these fucking sports, and also seeing some of like the fighters I used to respect. Even Jake Shields, I used to respect him as a fighter. Now as a person, I think that he's not only an just absolute piece of shit, but I do genuinely think that his brain is like pudding, and it's just like, yeah, you guys are watching these gladiators completely like get taken advantage of because they already they can't conceptualize that their brain will just deteriorate as quickly as it does, which is kind of crazy when we're living in this information age. But it also doesn't help when you got guys like Dana White out there running running opposition against the people that are coming out about CTE. It's the same way that you guys remember back when they were trying to fine him, because a bunch of his fighters, they couldn't pass a drug test. And it was like, not just like oh, hey, this one smokes a little, of the devil's lettuce. No. And he was just like, yeah, these regulators, man, they're just ruining the sport. So it's like, okay. And it's always the same shit. It's always the same shit. Their fucking bottom line, which realistically doesn't mean that they're not going to be able to live in their house. Doesn't mean they're not going to, no, it usually means they're not going to buy some fucking random shit or just fucking bury the money. Like, you understand that's what they do, by the way, is they do like the equivalent of getting the money, burying it. They don't pay taxes on it. They're making sure that it does not go back into the fucking system. So we're the ones left holding the bag, like always. And I hate the fact that I always have to kind of preach about this shit, but that's apparently what I have to do. Because if my stupid ass can understand this, I think that your average person should be able to.
Let's bring in.
But anyway, did you guys know that Trump closed the Strait of Hormuz again? Yay! Oh, wait, it was already closed, and now he's just doing the thing where he's like, technically, we're the ones who are going to impose a blockade. We're going to charge a toll on top of the Iranian. You understand also that Iran has now come out and said, hey, so we're going to close the other waterway that we have. Good luck with your gas prices, dickface.
MS Now contributor Inzamam Rashid from Dubai, our White House reporter Laura Barone Lopez, MS Now political analyst.
By the way, the market's tanked on this news.
Under Secretary of State Richard Stengel and Arash Azizi, contributing writer at The Atlantic. Inzamam, logistically, how is this blockade working? Will the U.S. Navy actually seize ships? And what about Iran's underwater mines?
Yeah, the second part is a very interesting question. I'll come on to that shortly, Anna. But how will this blockade actually work? Well, initially, President Trump said that it would be the whole of the Strait of Hormuz that the U.S. Navy vessels would blockade. And then it was just announced by CENTCOM that, in fact, it would be around this activity, naval activity would be around the port area and the coastline of Iran. But then there was also some announcements as well around whether the U.S. Navy vessels could also block ships, international ships that may have paid a toll fee to the Iranians in order to get their vessels through. Don't know how they would figure that out in particular, but that was also a suggestion. So some contradictions as to how much of the Strait of Hormuz will actually be blocked by U.S. Navy vessels. Remember, this is already a waterway that in some cases, in some instances, and in some form is blocked by the Iranians already. So effectively, it started now. The question is, how does the U.S. physically stop vessels and oil tankers from passing through these waters?
I love the fact that the one thing that Trump has done is he's made all these people that, like, this is their jobs to, like, just give us information. They can't even do it in a way where they can't, like, they have to break it down like we're children.
It looks as if right now,
because that's what Trump does. He has a child's brain, so it's just like, okay, so why are we doing this? It's like, well, technically this is retaliation, but he didn't really know the stakes, and he's also, you know, a little bit arrogant.
CENTCOM will specifically have said they will specifically target the port areas of Iran, so maybe physically blocking ships going out of the port and into the waterway. But mines are crucial, as you mentioned there.
There's already the mines, and then on top of it, dude, China ain't playing. Because now he's directly threatening China's economy and, like, their access to all this. And they ain't playing with the U.S. They're just like, no, you did this. You keep escalating. You started this fucking war, and now you're escalating it, and now you expect us to clean up your fucking problems.
Because if Iran has managed to mine the waterway, and there are suggestions that maybe there's around...
And we already went like 3 weeks ago? Yeah, no. Apparently, you guys remember when Dave Rubin said that if this was going into week 6, then he would have a problem?
In the water right now, well then, of course, that's incredibly dangerous, and it's very hard for the U.S. to avoid those mines if that's the case. It's hard to identify them and then avoid them. And Iran's got around...
It's already starting to hit. 2 more days. You're going to see a huge spike in oil, and then you're also going to start noticing some increased prices at the grocery.
Of 2,000 to 6,000 mines as well, various kinds too. So that will...
Going down to the grocery. Maybe I'll get a snack.
...be putting U.S. Navy troops at risk if they try and help ships, stop ships from going through the waterway. I think this is crucial because this could essentially mean that we may well see an escalation of this conflict if, of course, there are any attacks, physical attacks in that waterway. And I think we'll all be keeping an eye out exactly what Donald Trump asks his neighbor to do in that waterway.
And there goes Andrew Tate.
Rashid in Dubai for us. Thank you. We know you will be watching closely and reporting back.
Just a reminder that that's the class that's
Richard,
fucking
if
us
the
over.
U.S. can strip Iran's control of the strait, why didn't they do it earlier? And what might this blockade accomplish?
Well, Anna, it's a good question because one of the things that people aren't talking about is the fact that essentially there was a blockade already. Only a handful of ships were getting through the strait anyway. In fact, it used to be 110, 120, up to 150. So in fact, they're blockading something that was already blockaded.
Yeah.
I don't really understand the strategy. I guess ostensibly they would say it's about hurting Iran's economy, but I would...
No, it's literally, dude, this is what I said. They have to, they can't even, boil it down because, again, child brain would just go, oh, he's doing that thing where it's just like, I won. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I did the final move. I win.
A 40-day bombing campaign would have hurt their economy plenty already.
Just flips the board and just announces he's winning.
The other issue that it is
Like,
is that
this is
I don't think there's ever
that's it.
been
It's not.
as
You don't have to go any deeper than that.
Of America first equals America alone as this policy. Donald Trump said numerous nations would
Everything
be
is
helping us.
delivered by diesel trucks.
This,
Everything's about to get more
0
expensive.
nations
Yes.
have come forward to do that. And
No, I mean, again, for everybody that has a long memory about, Joe Biden, they can't remember the outcome of that.
then we're
They don't remember how expensive things were.
also alienating the country.
They're also not reporting on the fact, like, I haven't heard dick from any right-wing influencers talking about the fucking inflation rates anymore.
That we
It's almost like it went past 3%. It's almost like it's sitting not so pretty at 3.4%, which is about to spike to 3.8%. I hate the fact that I know these percentage points because I'm not exactly the math guy.
sort of need to be on our side in this whole war. China, Turkey.
It's really not good, but it
other
explains a whole lot.
European nations, and they're just not buying into this policy. So it just seems
You want to
like
live
a
in the
high
timeline
risk,
where Bernie
low
won in
reward
2016?
strategy.
You can't. Fortunately, this is reality. So stop lamenting that kind of stuff and just try to build the world. Like we can continue to try to build this world. But the problem is so many people got disenfranchised because Bernie didn't win the first or second time. And there was no guarantee that he was actually going to. We can sit here just being like, oh, but he was so popular. We have a tendency to misread the room a lot.
Laura,
And that's not just us. The Democrats do. Like, this is politics, man.
as the U.S.
Like, look at the way that the Republicans are doing it right now. Honestly, they're doing the same exact thing. They're sitting here just going, look how great things are. Look at our president. We love him because he trolls the libs. Everything sucks. Everybody hates this motherfucker. And I have a feeling he's going to lose 2026. Like, he's going to lose the House and Senate because of all this bullshit. But who knows? He might just cancel the elections, do what... We don't know because we are in the worst time of American history as far as, like, being... like having predictability, which is kind of funny how prediction markets are now like, involved in politics. There's totally no reason that, they would destabilize everything.
Takes this action in the Strait. Vice President Vance says he
Waking each other off. Yeah.
gave Iran their final and best offer before leaving Islamabad this weekend. So what does the administration see as the next step? And what happens when this ceasefire
Trump is ruining
clock runs
America?
out?
Yes,
It was
he really
2
is.
weeks, and now we're
He
already
really
days
is.
in.
It's
not the worst possible timeline.
pretty unclear.
The fact is, you guys stop. Guys, stop. You have the. You know what? I'm going to do something that my grandma used to do. Anytime that I would start getting like that, my grandma would just be like, oh, so she would like take me home. She would crack open the Tribune and she would find like let's use the Black Hawk Down story. I'm not saying that this was what it was, but it was pretty close. Where she would say, so this just happened. Is your life worse than that? Are you living is your life so bad, or do these people have it a little bit worse? Are they the starvation and like my grandma was literally like they're starving kids in Africa, and it's like, yeah.
On what the next step is beyond
Context, guys.
this blockade of those Iranian.
Does stuff suck? Yes. Is it upsetting? Yes. Do you feel powerless? Of course.
Ports. And so after those more than 21
But does that mean that you should just give up, and just concede? No.
hours of negotiations that the Vice President J.D. Vance led alongside the president's
Listen, we had it good through the 90s, and we honestly got too complacent. Maybe this will teach us not to do that anymore.
son-in-law Jared Kushner and the Middle East
Maybe
envoy
we should
Steve
always
Witkoff.
take them at their fucking
It
word when they're
seems
saying that they're
they
going to do the
are
worst
still
thing that they
very
say they're
much
going to do.
miles apart in terms of what the U.S. wants and what Iran says that it's prepared to do.
You know what I see too much of? Especially in this election cycle? Too many left-wingers and even liberals. Like, look at the way that the liberals are engaging with the Hassan stuff, but look at the way that we're engaging with the Hassan stuff. Honestly, the fact that Hassan is the arbiter of what, like, is leftist politics and why people, like, he's being used as the example is actually kind of why I kept saying he shouldn't be that. Is because he has said some pretty fucking out-of-pocket shit that can be totally used the way that it is being used. The problem is, because I have some media savvy, I kind of got that That's why I'm not like me. I admit my place in this. I'm not trying to be a fucking Hassan. I'm not trying to LARP as a journalist. I don't want to. I'm a commentary guy. That's all I want to do. That's all I ever want to do. I don't want to be a politician. I feel like I'm going to be forced to, which is kind of weird how we keep having that too, where it's like, yeah, force the entertainment, people into politics, because realistically, it does kind of come down to fucking, oh, who's the most popular on TV? Who's the most popular in my life?
And the vice president essentially saying that one of
But realistically, guys, we have a big problem with fighting each other.
the biggest holdups is around what happened.
And it's because it's comfortable. It's the comfortable opposition. It's the ones that that they're not going to push back to the point that you could possibly get hurt.
To their nuclear weapons capability. And when
Joe
you
Rogan
go
of
through
the
the
left.
list
No,
of the
sure
red
he is.
lines from the U.S. That a White House official told us,
I guess.
told
I don't
us
know.
now over the weekend, they include ending all uranium enrichment, dismantling all major nuclear enrichment sites, handing over that enriched uranium, and also there's problems.
The thing is, I would like to see him actually be effective, but the problem that we keep running into, what's a candidate that he's pushed that's gotten elected
About
or made it past the primary?
accepting broader peace,
I mean, we got the guy in Michigan that hopefully is going to win.
security and de-escalation framework, no funding terrorist proxies, and then of course opening the strait without tolls. So again, these are all red lines that the administration says they have, that Iran is not necessarily meeting them on. And when you look at what happens next, the president just last night was essentially
Oh, I wouldn't say he got Zoran elected, but
saying, quote, I don't know and I don't care if Iran comes.
the thing is, this is also where I'm kind of getting a little pissed off that we don't look at the fact that, yeah, Eric Adams did just that poor of a fucking job and nobody liked Cuomo. Nobody.
Back to the negotiating table.
No, Zoran did it himself.
And he also
That's kind of, that is part of the fucking problem. We
was
really, God,
essentially laying the groundwork and preparing the American public for gas
I don't know.
prices to remain
Hassan is effective. He's not just playing within
because
the existing corporate partisan framework. No, which is,
said-
I'm not saying what he's doing is wrong or it's not bad to have him around. It's just every once in a while he does become more of a detriment than he is help. He's then more than he's helping. God, I can't even get that out.
Fox News yesterday on that
But take it from me, guys. I'm a guy that just kind of smokes on stream, does some politics, and barely gets a fucking thought.
the gas prices could remain high as a result of this all the way into November, if not beyond.
Just my
Arash, instead
opinion.
of bending or breaking, Iran is up.
My opinion is also I think people take him way too seriously. I've seen it though. I've literally seen it. I've gotten attacked in my own stream when I started even trying to say hey, I don't I don't agree with Hassan on this.
The ante now
Which is ironic because they're the ones that used to say, "Oh, DGGers,"
threatening that no ports will be safe. So could we see the Iran-aligned Houthis step into this fight now? And what would that mean for other shipping choke points?
He's just a streamer at the end of the day. Exactly.
It is definitely possible for the Houthis, to end.
But that's also where I was saying, if he's more of a honestly, man, the Tim Houthi Chalamet, we can get pissed off at the opposition using all of his shit out of context or whatever. But the problem is he puts himself in this position a lot. And this is why I have said I don't want Destiny being propped he's again, a voice of the left. I don't necessarily want Hassan there either. I don't want me there. We shouldn't be doing it with the fucking people that are also trying to be silly billies on the internet.
Enter more in a very sort of calculated way. And Iran,
But the problem is nobody trusts anybody that's too serious because realistically, they probably are grifters.
Will also welcome, more fighting in the Gulf.
I'm not saying I have the answer necessarily, but
welcome.
I'm also not shocked that there is this divide.
A couple of attacks on other places.
But it also needs to be called out that, yeah, we do the same thing.
But I don't think the negotiations are as dead as it would seem if we just.
I mean, I'm already seeing it again. Look at the way Eric Swalwell is a bad example because, again, he's a piece of shit that it really does seem like he did this stuff. So But this brings me back to like thinking about Al Franken, where I'm just like, okay, that one was a massive fuck up, massive. And the fact is, the reason I can go back to that is just going, did they just want to eat their own on this one? It seems like, I don't know, man.
Listen to the way J.D. Vance packed up and left Islamabad, or the way the president talks about not wanting it.
But with as I said, with Swalwell, it does actually seem like there's enough. And I listened to the interview of that one lady, one of his aides, and then the fact that there's multiple aides that had the same story. It's just like, yeah, it does sound like he's a piece of shit. And then when he didn't necessarily deny it, I was like,
both sides.
Oh, they got receipts.
It's kind of a common negotiating
Ooh,
tactic,
damn.
right? It's
because the Democrat Party is paid to lose. Yeah, I know.
Because if you're
it's almost obvious. It's almost obvious that after Citizens United, that everything became a big club, and all they wanted to do was make sure that there's enough division within the media ecosystem to keep us from actually doing. What was my favorite Bob Marley album? Uprising. I think that was the best Bob Marley album.
You're not really interested
because for real, we
could also.
But a lot of people don't want you talking about that Bob Marley album.
Go without it is much worse. If you don't have no deal, is worse for you. But I think the demands that
commentary should encompass healthy discourse. Talking is a good thing amongst politics. No, but that's the thing. Hassan cultivates an audience that does not want to talk. They want to fucking blow each other, which fine. But it's this weird fucking bubble that does not really sow discourse,
US demands.
Healthy discourse.
They're not quite as maximalist as they might sound. So I think
the thing is, I actually agree with a lot of what Hassan has said in the past and what he has practiced as far as letting people fucking redeem themselves. That's a big thing, and you know what? I really do like that about him. The problem is, he also doesn't necessarily see where he kind of contributes. Yeah, I'm agreeing.
They're both sides have serious ground for negotiating. What you notice here, for example, it says end all uranium.
The mental gooning on Hassan's channel is off the charts.
It doesn't say.
Man, I can't talk today.
Iran doesn't have a right to.
I was prepared. That's what sucks.
Which can become a creative way of solving this issue. Right? They can grant Iran's right, but ask it to suspend for now, and all the other ones can have creative formula as well. So I think it's still quite likely, actually, that the ceasefire will continue. And that both sides will go back to the negotiating table. Not initially, again, with big fanfare and doing the negotiations again. I think the next round might be in Europe, might not be less.
How about we just we can the negotiations at this point? They don't seem to fucking be doing anything, and it seems to all be bad faith. I mean, dude, they literally threatened to kill the negotiators on their way to negotiate.
At quite a high level, but by experts.
And where'd that come from? Our intelligence agencies? No, it came from the fucking poop tweet of our president.
The Iranians, I know, they're already sending messages to Turkey and Egypt and Pakistan and preparing grounds for the next round.
Interesting. That is appreciated, some of your insights. And Richard, China also getting into the mix even more. A U.S. official telling MS Now that China's preparing to send Iran new air defense systems, including shoulder-fired anti-aircraft missiles. Beijing has previously slammed Trump's tariff threats and said it has consistently called for an end to military action. Trump's now threatening 50% tariffs on China if it does provide this military.
Even though the Supreme Court blatantly told him he can't do that.
Assistance.
But whatever, man.
For Iran.
We just kind of live in this era where he forgets everything, so we forget everything. We're sitting here just letting Grandpa with dementia just go you know what? I'm the best, aren't I? I'm the best. Nobody can tell me otherwise, and if you do, you're a bad person.
This changed.
And then somehow, some way, the rest of us are just yeah, he's right.
The game.
Well, Anna, it's just very dangerous. And this
That's
is
just
also
dangerous. Isn't that funny? We live in such funny times.
The eve of Trump's prospective trip to Beijing. In the larger geopolitical framework, China is saying, look, we're the stable nation. The U.S. is the source of chaos. We're the nation that you should trade with. Don't trade with the United States. And so, I don't.
Yeah, and it's working, though. Like, there's a reason that the bonds market is complete shit right now,
even wanna
and it's not just Iran.
raise the specter
Now it is just because people don't trust us anymore.
of a
Great.
a global war.
Almost like I
between
said that
the
was
US
going
and
to
China,
happen.
but it's just very, very, very dangerous. And the thing is, the irony now is that
Al Franken was good enough, smart enough, and daggone it, people liked him.
the Trump administration would probably give its left
did, though.
arm.
All jokes aside, guys, like, can we admit that that was a massive fuck up? And that was actually kind of cultivated from like, well, we don't want to be hypocrites.
To have the deal that the Obama administration,
Even though it made no sense. Even the fucking accusation made no sense. Oh my God, she was wearing a flak jacket and he like pretended to touch her tits.
had with
Okay.
Iran. They negotiated 98% of the enriched uranium is gone.
Again, the way that I just see so many people where it's like they use their offense just like they're offended. So they're just like, we must stop everybody talking about this.
Were allowed to enrich to civilian levels, which I would assume that the Trump administration would take.
That exact same joke was in Rush Hour. Yes, it was also in the, the Wonder Woman scene with the Flash.
So
I remember that because remember, like you guys remember, I remember.
So, the irony here is that all of this stuff may
So glad we focus on the good things,
eventually get back to something that we.
Because that also doesn't totally take away from the like actual serious accusations of SA, because it does this thing where it muddies the fucking waters.
Had in place 10 years ago. So that's sad.
I'm being serious though. I thought that was a pretty good example of us just being like, yeah, we ate our own and we really fucked up. All right, here's everything it takes to blockade Hormuz.
Joining me right now, CNN senior military analyst, retired Admiral James Stavridis. Thank you so much for being here. Focusing in on this blockade that is set to set in, according to U.S. Central Command, at 10 a.m. Eastern. If this happens, what is a blockade going to look like in reality, Admiral? And practically, what is going to be required of the U.S. Navy?
Was it in bad taste? Yes.
To pull it off.
Sure.
Well, let's start with a little bit of confusion over what the intent is here. What we heard from President Trump initially was a full.
But if we're canceling people just over bad taste, again, guys, never wonder why a lot of this is what got people to turn on the left the first time. Cancel cult, like the Gamergate, all of that shit, because a lot of people did just see oh, so you're going through fucking 10-year-old tweets to find a reason to cancel somebody? Get a fucking hobby. God damn.
Complete blockade.
There's, as I said, a reason that we don't have effective fucking, this is where I'm being dead serious. This is why we will never have an effective politician, because there will always be something disagreeable. Look at Graham Plattner, for fuck's sake. We have people on the left that do not want to push for Graham Plattner because of the tattoo incident. There's always something.
Shutdown, if you will, of the Strait of Hormuz. What has now...
You know what? Maybe he's a Nazi sympathizer. Maybe he actually knew. But his explanation, I don't buy it.
Developed, and what we're hearing...
It's the same bullshit, guys. And then we're all traumatized by John Fetterman's fucking, his bullshit, but we also refuse to admit it. It's like, dude, he had another stroke, and honestly, it's not mean to say so.
Central Command.
It's not mean to say, no, dude, your stroke totally fucked your brain. Your own wife said so.
And Admiral Brad Cooper, the commander, is more nuanced than I think the right.
The only people I hear talking about this shit is
the Iranian ports. That's an important distinction.
Right,
so
whatever.
let's
Cancel me.
assume
Don't
it's
care.
the latter. How do you
Don't
do
care.
that? You need 1 or 2 aircraft carriers in the region to put up air cover. You need a dozen surface combatants, Kate, so cruisers, frigates, destroyers, to actually station themselves off the Iranian ports.
Proof that the high road against the no road didn't work.
You need a couple of dozen small, fast patrol craft.
Yeah, we ended up with Fetterman because of Al Franken's loss. He didn't lose, by the way. We forced him out of the party. And he resigned.
Emirates and the
Democrats.
Saudis have these kind of craft, corvettes, patrol boats, and then you're going to need land-based air to maintain air superiority. So this will be a huge and resource-intensive effort. And I'll close with this: the good.
Wait, in order to take the high road, you have to go after everybody. When they went after our Frank, They didn't go after Hillary Clinton
News is
or Al Franken.
having now
Yeah, they did.
pounded the
What are you talking about?
Iranians militarily. This goes after
Especially the far left, like they totally did. Everybody was trying to fucking like go for Bernie. No, the thing that happened is, you know, that Oppo research that turned out that that produced the whole like Bernie has a vacation home. That actually worked, by the way.
their economy.
There were some people out there that were calling like that's where champagne socialist. Like that was the first time I heard champagne socialist.
But it does it in a way that doesn't blow up the entire oil infrastructure. So let's see how the blockade unfolds. But it's going to be resource intensive and it could be very risky.
Play something that Democratic Senator Mark Warner said about this and the question on the connection between imposing a blockade and the broader
No, but somebody did say that the show is gay on cocaine, which
objective
I think that that's a pretty high praise right there.
Of the United States to get the Strait of Hormuz fully reopened. Let me play this.
But I don't understand how blockading the strait is going to somehow push the Iranians into opening it. I don't get the connection there. You're going to see these energy prices continue at record levels, not for weeks, but months and years. And how blockading the strait gets it open suddenly, I don't get that logic.
What do you think of that?
I think that is a very common response across the country, is just head scratching. How does this work? And this gets back, Kate, to where we started the conversation.
I think that's ridiculous that we have these conversations again where we have to do these purity tests, which they are purity tests, and that's why a lot of people just call it out as what it is, and just we don't see the forest for the trees with it. We don't see the fact that it's like, okay, so they didn't pass the purity test, so now what happened? Now we put up a candidate that lost to someone even worse, who they don't purity test because they don't give a fuck.
The distinction between simply...
I mean, half the time it's a fucking billionaire that's just like, I got billions, I can run my own campaign.
shutting down the strait completely, which is like, what I think...
Realistically, guys, half of the battles that we fight are self-created, which is kind of funny. I mean, at least I think it's kind of funny.
Senator Warner is responding.
Yeah. If you can't see how it's like, yeah, we're never going to get past this, then
and
then what am I going to do? Just fucking bash my head with this keyboard all fucking day?
More nuance.
Because that seems like that's all I can do at some points.
Closure of the Iranian ports, because these are two different tasks.
You like the based Asmongold? Yeah, sure.
Blockade.
Every guy that has a fucking show on the internet with long hair is apparently just like Asmongold.
Leading Iran will, in fact, hurt their economy.
Although I do have like anime comic books, plushies behind me. All right.
Deeply. They depend on oil coming out of those ports.
I'm Asmon unobtainium, okay? Okay? Yeah, that's what's up.
The second task is to open the strait for everybody else. That's where I think this has landed in the cold light of...
I trust Brian Tyler Cohen to give me the news of the day just as much as I do any other fucking person. He's milquetoast like a motherfucker. He focuses mostly on like legal shit, but fine. Keep kneecapping yourself into being forced to listen to just more biased fucking media. You do it to your fucking selves.
Morning. So watch for...
Instead of just having an open mind and not having to agree with every fucking person on the internet and just like take things that you enjoy about them and just go, hey, you know what? Yeah, there's more things I enjoy than there is. Again, they did it with Vosh. They did it with BreadTube every time. And you guys don't see it? You don't see this as being fucking predicated by Oppo research and fucking like the Redditors and all this bullshit. Like, it's the same bullshit and you fall for it every fucking time. Every fucking time.
U.S. Navy and hopefully European minesweepers to go into that strait next, clear it for everybody else while we blockade the Iranian ports. I think that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, we were talking about his fucking gum. Oh, yeah. That was bad. Zionist psyop is to divide the left. Yes, and it's working. It works every fucking time because, again, so many people on the left, I'm not sure if this is, and I'm trying to be nice, but I'm not sure if it is like an unmedicated, like mental illness thing where they just cannot bear the thought of the powerlessness and just like it's almost like the burden of being too aware and too smart. It really is. But they fall into all these traps because, again, they think that it's something that might fix it. When in reality, it doesn't. It doesn't do shit. If anything, it usually adds another layer of fucking purity testing that you will never be happy with.
What they would...
Because you're never going to get a candidate that's going to make you fucking feel the warm and fuzzies.
They are intending, which would be cripple...
Or the one that's perfect.
...the Iranian economy.
Shit's going on. All right, too much. Well, I appreciate you. I'll catch you on the next one, Rebecca.
Do you think a blockade like this can completely stop Iranians from getting their oil out? Or is there... are there cracks in the system?
I have 32 viewers watching live right now if you're trying to be mean. I don't care. But just get it right.
Of course, there will be cracks in the system. Think back to our own history, Kate. American Civil War. The North blockaded the South. Thousands of miles of coast.
Yeah, I like Kyle. There's things I disagree with him on, but I still watch his content and enjoy him. Would probably, enjoy a conversation with him, maybe.
Hundreds of U.S. Navy ships.
Mike, same thing.
An anaconda, named for the snake that constricts its opponent. What the administration aims to do is to accomplish that, but it could take time. It took 3 years plus in the American Civil War to really bring that Confederate economy.
Oh, you were 5 minutes late?
That's the hope here. And last
damn.
thought, we should recognize Iran will continue to have options here. They can put
Shit, I just forgot who was at my party that told me that they had all their original Pokemon
more
cards.
mines in the strait. They can.
And I even asked, I was like, oh, are you like, I don't know, or possibly in the giving mood?
Use terrorism globally. They can use cyber attacks, perhaps aided by the Russians. They still have cards.
Sad part is, with me, it's not even like an investment because I would never sell. It's just like, no, these
they
are mine
could go
now.
after the Gulf Arab states' oil infrastructure
bad at that.
using short-range ballistic
very bad
missiles
at that.
and terror. So this staring contest between Tehran and Washington is about to come to a culmination. We'll see who blinks.
Although I did sell a bunch of my like magic cards and shit at the beginning of the treatment stage.
Now is Colonel Cedric Layton to help us understand
that sucked.
This morning's developments. So, Colonel, can you explain to our viewers how a blockade like this would actually work, and what are the ramifications of that move?
I don't care. I'm bored. Let's get it from breaking points. At least they're more entertaining with it.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. I have an amazing show for everybody today. What do we have, Crystal?
We have all the latest details in terms of the failed negotiations thus far, including Trump's decision to blockade the blockade. We'll try to dig into how much sense that makes and how successful it will be. Trita Parsi is also going to join to break down his view of where we are in the negotiations and the American red lines that made this whole thing fall apart. Oil prices this morning are up for understandable reasons. Rory's going to join us to talk about what he expects in the near future. South Korea is...
I mean, a lot of these guys do that. Midas Touch is doing the fucking clickbait shit. That is the one problem. Like, I have noticed this with, like, some of these, like, boomer-oriented channels, kind of like BTC. Yes, they do these fucking sensationalist Trump stories that you don't need to add any detail. Actually, I caught really American. I'm not calling them out on this. They're a left-wing channel, but they were reporting that Trump did the thing about his Jesus image on Easter. And I'm like, no, he didn't. This wasn't even Orthodox Easter. What are you talking about? And like, even if it was, they didn't say Orthodox. They were trying to make it more sensational than it actually was. And I fucking hate that shit. Like, I really do. And I get it. That's how you catch attention in the attention economy. But realistically, it does more damage because nobody fucking really, like, people like me see through it, so I'm not returning.
aggressively fighting with Israel as Israel continues
Nobody's talking to you, Pep, or about you?
their mass
Thanks.
slaughter in
Is that your way of saying I'm irrelevant? Cool.
Lebanon. Eric Swalwell has
Well,
suspended
you know what the nice
his...
part about irrelevance is, well, I don't really have to care about getting canceled because, I mean, I already don't. cool.
campaign for governor after serious allegations of
I really
sexual
don't.
assault and
That's the weirdest part about like being maybe in the like comedy aspect of this is just like, all right, man, you want to leave, you fucking leave.
just generally very creepy behavior.
I just don't
And Norm
care.
Finkelstein is going
As long as I got a few people that I'm making laugh, cool.
to join us. It's been a while since we've had Norm on. He has a lot of thoughts, as you can imagine, about Iran and the role Israel played in getting us into this war. So very much looking forward to speaking with him.
There you go. Thank you to
Thanks,
everybody who's
Mouses.
been subscribing, supporting the show, breakingpoints.com. If you're able to become a premium subscriber, this week we will have a coveted Emily and Saga and
I guess since I'm not important, I should just shut up. I should just shut up.
May. All right. So for all of those who've ever wanted that, you can keep all your hostile questions in the chat. Get them ready and get ready to go.
Stop it. The people love you guys.
No, I know that they.
You guys
but,
get two Emily and Saga shows this week, actually.
That's
So I have to
right.
take
Yeah,
my
it's
daughter
gonna
on a
be
college
it's
visit,
gonna be
so.
quite an interesting show this week. And thank you to everybody also who has been hitting the subscribe button. We are now at 2.02 million. I think what did we agree on? 2.5. We
Yeah.
want 2.5. It can just stop after that. 2.50 is a much
It'd be nice
cleaner
if you
number
guys
than
can
2.51. I'm sure I'll change my tune if we do
Sit
eventually
back,
hit that.
hit that
So thank
subscribe.
you.
Thank
And
you.
if you're
I
listening to the
appreciate it.
podcast,
Thank
please
you.
share an episode with a friend. We really appreciate it whenever you do so. It helps other people find the show. Let's go ahead and start with the blockade of the block.
Surprisingly, I do share like Breaking Points, Majority Report. I do share their shows because I do think that these are the ones that are more easily accessible. Actually, one of the reasons I don't share Brian Tyler Cohen.
Blockade. Let's put this up here.
Because I don't feel like he's as easily accessible.
You're on the screen.
What up, Kois? How's it going, man? Oh, hey, thanks for sending that thing in
After
Discord.
the failed negotiations
covering
in
that a little bit later.
Islamabad. So there you have it. The meeting went well. Most points were agreed to, but the only point that really mattered, nuclear, was not effective. Immediately, the United States Navy, the finest in the world, would begin the process of blockading any and all ships trying to enter or leave the Straits of Hormuz. At some point, we will reach an all being allowed to go in, all being allowed to go out basis, but Iran was not allowed that to happen. This is incomprehensible. I'm merely saying there may be a mine out there somewhere. The bottom line is that there will be a U.S. Navy blockade, which is going to be implemented as of 10 a.m. Eastern time here in the United States. Donald Trump also phoned into Fox News to elaborate on this blockade. Let's take a listen.
Tell us what you're trying to accomplish with this
all
blockade,
in,
sir.
all out. Yep, it's
This is hilarious. I will admit that her fucking face is just like.
called all.
Just watch her eyes not blink for like a half second after he's just like, well,
All in and all out. There'll be a time when we'll have them all come in and all come out, but it won't be a percentage. It won't be a friend of yours, like a country that's your ally or a country that.
I like how she can't sell. Just like, what the fuck did you say?
Your friend. It's all or nothing, and that'll be that won't be in too long. a
Or she
distance.
sells that. Sorry, I got that backwards. She can't hide it.
No, we're just bringing the ships up. We got a lot of ships, so we're bringing them up.
We're bringing them up.
We
We're
think
just
that
bringing the ships
numerous
up.
countries are going to be helping us with
He's
this
just rambling at this point too. Fucking Trump.
also, but we're putting on a complete
Literally
blockade.
by the day, this guy is just fucking. Ugh.
We're not going to let Iran make.
Trump sounds like he's doing a pep and. I know. I thought that. That's crazy.
Money on
Veritas, I had that thought when I listened to his phone call to this
to
dipshit.
people that they
Um,
like and not people that they
Perino.
don't like or whatever it is. It's
I mean, but I was like, at what point?
going to be all.
It's just I do parody. I do a bad impression of him. I purposefully don't even get some of the inflections right. But God damn it, if this motherfucker is not trying to come in here and make me more relevant,
or none, and that's the way it is.
Trump is saving the world. God bless America.
And it'll be.
Oh, this
you
is
saw-
totally
you
not
saw
Kirk.
What we
Well,
did with Venezuela. It'll
now I know I got a real troll in my
be
hands.
something very similar to that, but at a higher level.
Maybe he watches. Dude, he watches every show that like criticizes him. I wouldn't be. Oh my God.
Or none. Although, even the United States.
The thought of Trump just coming to my little channel. Oh, dude, that'd be so funny. Where he's just like, I don't even need to deal with Fox News. There's this guy, Pep Talks. Pep Talks. You guys heard about him. Who the heck is Pep Talks?
Command as of very late last night. They put out.
Pep, I shouted your channel out on some lefty live stream when everyone was talking about being no place for the like-minded folks and that are not all smooth brains.
Explanation that actually this will just be a blockade of Iranian ships only. The Persian Gulf ships, all the other types of ships would be allowed through. However, Iran.
Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we won't.
Iran is going to blockade those ships. So that
need to
does
get,
actually mean an
what I
all-out
need is-
blockade.
Outside of close
Need a
allies,
hair
outside of
clip
very
China.
close
that I can just
allies.
do this.
Yeah, well, this is
flip
the
it
big
right
question.
here
So
so I can keep the
40%
little,
of the oil that
and
moves
then
through the
just
Straits of
keep
Hormuz
going.
is Chinese. Are we going to just be blowing up Chinese tankers? Something makes me think that's
seems
not
like
going to
a
happen.
really bad idea.
Oh, it's going to be horrible.
Every sort of level, including the fact, listen, we already know with the Chinese that they have, sorry, no pun intended, a trump card, which is, you know, when we went to war with them, economic war through the tariffs, they were like, that's great. You don't get access to our rare earth minerals.
Yes.
And very quickly, Trump caved intelligently and was like, you know, the stupid part was the threat to begin with, not realizing the sort of cards that they held in his sort of parlance. And very quickly, they forced him to realize that they had a much stronger position. And that central leverage point obviously still remains. The other thing that's very interesting here is, you know, Trump apparently didn't contemplate at all that they would be able to close the Strait of Hormuz or control the Strait of Hormuz. He thought this thing would be wrapped in 3 days, that the regime would collapse and he'd be victorious, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think he genuinely believed that. So he didn't think through this part at all. Now, military strategists obviously did. This is something that's been contemplated for a long time. It's not clear that they contemplated the situation where Iran wouldn't close the Strait of Hormuz. They would just control it and get to pick and choose. Now, from the U.S. perspective, the good part of that is it means that oil is still flowing into the global markets in some significant quantities. So it eases some of the price pressure on global oil and at our, you know, gas pumps here in the U.S. The bad part of that is it means that Iran continues to do what they want and make money hand over fist. So if you're serious about actually completely choking this off, well, yeah, that's going to damage Iran some in terms of the revenue that they're bringing in, but it's also going to ratchet up the economic pressure on the U.S. And obviously, our landscape is we have a population that doesn't support this at all, that doesn't want to be fighting this war, that doesn't want to be paying more money at the gas pumps. So it's a very confusing move. And then you add to that the question, okay, well, what if an Indian ship comes? What if a Chinese ship comes? Are you really going to make this a world war by attacking the ships from these nations,
And
you know,
again,
powerful nations?
in terms of the implementation, he's saying that we're not going to allow any Iranian ships through. Well, if Iran allows an Indian ship through and they charge them a toll and then the U.S. doesn't blockade them, then the net effect is actually still the same. There's also a breaking update this morning. Iran has just countered saying a
Streamers don't poop.
U.S. blockade with a warning on ports.
No, they just take Austin Powers level P's.
And it is saying that if
insane.
its ports are threatened, that,
Although I
that
did drink
means
one of
that
these,
any
like the whole
port in
thing,
an allied
pretty much.
nation will also be threatened, effectively saying, okay, you block
Hey, why mango?
blockade our ports, then we will destroy
delicious.
all of the ports in the Persian Gulf, which has been their trump card as well. So,
and they've also directly threatened, as a result of this, the Bab el-Mandeb Strait,
Yes.
which is on the other side,
With
in
the
which the
Houthis.
Houthis could restart their operations.
It's a mess.
I call it going full mango mug.
Yes, and let's just talk high level. Like, what is this about? The president ultimately failed in the negotiations with Islamabad. And let's be very clear here.
Am I
J.D.
proud of
Vance
myself
had
for
to
that
call
one?
Trump some 6 to 7 times while he was in Islamabad. Effectively, was dispatched there with no real ability to have some even mandate or ability to make a deal. He has to constantly call Donald Trump. The Iranians have come out and put out multiple
Trump is only capable of fooling stupid
statements.
people.
They were close to some sort
I love the stupid people because they totally buy it and pump and dumps. That's what I do.
Memorandum of understanding.
I see a stupid person and I'm like, I'm pumping and dumping in you. That's for sure.
Until Trump shifted the goalpost at the last minute.
What am I even talking about? I don't know. I'm Donald Trump. You never know with me. I could be talking about money. I could be talking about sex.
And this is a red line that Donald Trump has drawn, which is entirely ridiculous, which says no enrichment of any kind, which would be surrender for the nation of Iran. And they could
Somehow
never
get better.
maintain even sort of
What's the
latent nuclear deterrent. They do not
All right,
want
that's
to end
insulting.
up like
Watching
Gaddafi.
somebody
would
just
you?
be like,
and so they
new
see
channel?
very clearly they're like,
watching
this is
something.
worth going
Share
to
stream.
war over because
Streamer
giving
comes
this
back.
up is actually the
fuck
end
this
of our
guy.
regime after we've been attacked
just
twice by this nation under the cover of diplomacy. You also have Trump, who has moved the goalposts so many different times. He could sign this, they could give up their enrichment, and they could bomb and destroy them, not to mention the Israelis. Remember, zero enrichment is an Israeli demand, which was adopted by the President of the United States. It was never a real demand from the President, even going back into June. So whenever they say no nuclear weapon, what they mean is no enrichment, again, of any kind, which is genuinely vital to their security deterrence. I'm not endorsing it. I'm saying this is reality at this point.
Sorry, the cat's on the dog bed for anybody that's wondering.
And the
what that
Iranians,
small
from their
creature
perspective,
was.
they believe that their position will only be strengthened over time because the economic pain will ratchet up on the U.S. The political pressure will increase, especially as we get closer to the midterms. So they look at this and they're like, okay, you are demanding things that are not acceptable and that don't make sense given the strength of the Iranian position here and the relative weakness of the American position. So, you know, Trump was not willing to accept the demands from the Iranians and the, you know, that would reflect the actual reality of what's been demonstrated in terms of the power balance in this war because he finds it too humiliating. Okay, well then what are you going to do? You know, ending the war is too humiliating for him. The status quo is too painful. So it's very hard to see what ends up
I would argue that,
happening. We're going to talk to Trita Parsi in a
this
little bit.
retaliation
He
was
believes
because
that
too many
what's
people
most
were
likely,
saying that
at
he
least what
lost.
I heard in his last
It's
interview,
all the
maybe he's changed
Democrats'
his
fault.
assessment. He believes what's most likely is that we don't return to a full war. There's a negotiated settlement that includes a new status quo with basically Iran continuing to control the Strait of Hormuz and Israel doing effectively whatever Israel wants to do. That's the direction that he thinks things are going in. But let's be clear, if that is what happens here and you end up in this sort of like low-level conflict with a, you know, new status quo with the Strait of Hormuz, that's a disaster for the U.S., and it's certainly not going to return oil prices to what they were before this disastrous war started.
Right, and then this is also a return to the quote, maximum pressure strategy.
We're going to see $6 a gallon.
Maximum
That's actually the next little
pressure.
thing I have.
The idea is just a return to normal. Trump both doesn't want to have to continue the war, but he doesn't want to surrender and show the world that he got
give a shit about when they start talking about UFC.
So he's trying to do a blockade, but maximum pressure already failed. We already threw every sanction in the world at Iran. Now this is just even more of a sanction with a naval blockade. Also, let's just say this. Naval blockade is an act of war, just so we're all very aware of that. Remember when President Kennedy tried to blockaded Cuba? They had to call it a quarantine because blockade literally is an act of war. So Congress, by the way, you're still allowed to get involved here if you want to. All of this just means that they're flailing about. They have really no idea what to do. This is almost certainly going to shock the world oil markets, but beyond even the market, because at this point I think they're delusional.
That was the John.
Yes.
The global supply of oil is radically shrinking every single week that this continues. This is still...
Yeah, it went up over $1 in 8 days.
A closure, even in those couple of...
Yeah, I overheard somebody at the gas station today.
Days where the quote
kind of
strait was open.
Like while they were watching the pump go up, they're just like, this was $2, not even a few weeks ago. Why?
Return to normalcy was vital as of...
I'm pretty sure that he was shouting into his car.
3 or 4 weeks ago. We are already in demand destruction territory. Massive damage.
I have a feeling that he doesn't
US
keep up on
allies
politics.
in Asia, and $4 gas is now going to be ever present in our lives, at least for the next couple of months, absent a serious and shocking event. So let's go then to
a serious and shocking event would only increase it. They're saying that the lowest that it can go is back to like maybe the mid $3 range by the midterms.
Here is Trump saying he predicts that they'll come back to the negotiating table. Let's take a listen.
Death to this, death to... And I make one statement, they say, oh, such a big deal. Let me tell you, that statement got them to the bargaining table. And they haven't left. They haven't left the bargaining table. I predict they come back and they give us everything we want. And I told my people, I want everything. I don't want 90%. I don't want 95%. I told them, I want everything.
Well, and
this is the president of the fucking United States, people.
They have no cards, Maria.
Yep.
This is why I kind of went on that tirade earlier about like, hey, maybe we can calm the fuck down.
They have no cards. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Totally gone. They have nothing. They have no ships. 158 ships are at the bottom of the sea. Good ones. New. The Soleimani. They had one called the Soleimani. Was
who the fuck cares?
Taken out by one of our tiger sharks, by one of our... rapidly
moving
submarines. It's amazing. Our military is so...
Dude, he's like... this is why, again, with the bird who or the fucking the bird, the Chicken Little, and the fucking Boy Who Cries Wolf bullshit that the Midas Touch has done. Like I said, it almost does feel like an op. So when it like comes to this shit that we're constantly just like, yeah, he's losing his mind. Oh my God, big surprise.
You know, our military is a 94% approval
Never surprised by
rating
anything
now.
anymore.
Well, Congress has a 14%. The media has a 12%. When I started, the media had a 92% approval rating. Now they're down to 14%. Wow. And I'm very proud of it because they're very dishonest.
Wow.
Okay, so that's where we're at.
That was painful, dude.
Right now. I mean, look, it's literally delusional. And let's...
Yeah, literally delusional. Again, I hate doing this. I hate doing this. But the whataboutism with Biden, think about this.
Continue then.
For fucking real.
Just sees the damage that we took in this.
Bro, hear me out. Trump is Bumblebee in the next.
Genuinely stunning image. Let's put this one up here on the screen from A4.
Optimus Prime. Love him, but technically I'm the real leader here.
This was reported by the guys over at the War Zone. They do incredible
Somebody take Bumblebee and take him into
military reporting.
Send him back to Cybertron.
And they're showing here a KC-135 tanker.
That's the one impression I wish I could do better as Optimus Prime.
That is covered in shrapnel patches seen landing in the UK. So you could actually see all of those different holes that were patched.
Has he checked his approval rating? No. No, because he only has sycophants in the White House that are afraid to show him the bad numbers. So he'll see it on, this is legit what happens. He'll see something happen, like as far as polls on Fox News or one of these shows, because he watches them all, which is pathetic in itself. But then he'll just be like, guys, this is fake polls, right? And then somebody will be like, yes, sir, actually here. I'll be right back. We'll get you the real polls.
Over the plane. If you ever seen that meme.
They don't look up shit. They're just like, guys, what's a good number that he'll like? That's believable. 97%, because 100% is a little too egregious. At one point they had to go the 100% because he couldn't bear to hear that even 1% of his base would leave him, which I'm tired of this. Like the fact that we even entertain that shit. That is something that they didn't even do in Russia. Like Putin knew. I don't think that the populists will believe that nobody doesn't like Putin. At least one person in life. No, they know at least one person that says they do not like Putin. So we cannot tell them 100% because they would not buy.
About World War II.
Well, here you go. Hey, MAGA.
Fires actually is kind of reminiscent of that, but the amount of shrapnel clearly that this has taken.
Yeah, he wants to be like Kim Jong-un. He only got 99% of the votes and only one dissent. And then that one dissenter, he made sure to, promptly deal.
Shows that Iran, very much had the capability to inflict damage on very strategic assets. So they played their asymmetric hand really, really
Actually, that's a good
well.
I mean, if you're talking about the Michael Bay movies, that's actually
this weekend
fair.
With a friend who longtime military experience, and I was asking the Straits of Hormuz question. I'm like, you guys had 40 years to plan with this. How is this possible? He's like, dude, it was the drones. Like at the end of the day, we just didn't pay enough attention to the Ukraine and Russia conflict. We did not realize how much the drone threat was going to radically change the equation. They really believe
when the shit actually hits the fan, people aren't going to just sit on their hands. You lost power for 3 weeks. So we had something similar happen in Chicago. It wasn't for like 3 weeks, but it was over a week. And by the end of that week, it was getting testy.
All they had to do is they could use those planes to take out, those small boats, the IRGC, and that they could shock and awe in the beginning, take out the ballistic missile and anti-ship missile capacity.
No, we're not. Well, I mean, we were, but now Russia actually gave them fuel, so they're okay.
And they'd probably be.
And then, U.S. didn't do dick about it. Trump did he tacoed. He literally went, you guys can't go to Cuba. And then Russia's just like, watch me. And he's like, okay, I'll watch you.
Good to go. They'd have that ability. But the carriers and all the other all the other stuff was never able to get in range because of the drone threat. And on top of that, you're taking all these strategic damage to the U.S. oil, to the oil.
That's something that's not said enough, Kirk.
Of all.
If shit hits the fan, I feel like we have bigger problems on our hands.
Of the Gulf. The drone threat has radically shifted warfare in a 4 to 5 year period.
Although we did talk about Aruba tracking shit earlier, you did miss that.
These aircraft carriers, they may just be obsolete. Like a lot of our multi-trillion-dollar investments over the years. Sometimes you have to give up and be like, okay.
Yeah, he won't stand up to Russia or Israel. No, that's why I 1000% believe they have blackmail on him.
We were wrong.
Like,
It's over.
Back to
It's
the drawing
over.
board.
Back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Well,
Yeah.
and
Not
that
saying that he
raises
does,
another question
so it's
too, which is
alleged.
there's a reason why we pulled our aircraft carriers back further away
Yeah.
from Iran, because we couldn't be in range. So now are we going to bring them closer in for this blockade? That creates tremendous risks as well. That is not a risk-free decision. So I think
How old is Crystal? She just said that her kid's going to college.
that's extraordinary analysis. And at the same time, you have to ask the question
guess that
of
makes sense. Is
how
she, like, in her
serious they
mid-40s?
even were going into these negotiations while the thing was falling apart. Rubio and Trump were at a UFC event. We could put these images up on the screen. Trump apparently got booed there, by the way, which is a sign of, his fall in popularity.
Sure, he got booed there. I also saw the reports that he had a huge applause. 44. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought she was like 42. Okay, I mean, not too far off. All right, let's do this.
Joining us now is a great friend of the show, Rory Johnston. He's the founder of Commodity Context, a fantastic Substack, which we'll have a link down in the description. Thanks for joining us again.
Actually, it kind of annoys me when people are surprised about everything being drone warfare. I knew 15 years ago in high school, we were all talking about how it's going to be drone warfare.
Rory, appreciate it.
When I worked at Radio Shack, when I saw how complex those drones were, and this was over 10 years ago,
Your time.
I kind of saw the same thing.
Thanks for having me this morning.
So you were reposted by the president of the United States, seemingly bragging about policy. Maybe we can turn the...
You guys ever had a brewski delivered via RC car?
Tables here a little bit. We'll see if he'll
After a
repost
work shift?
this segment. The
I have.
president announcing a full naval blockade of Iran.
called it a
Let's put this up
brewski,
here
yeah.
on the screen, effectively announcing that they will not allow any vessel to enter an Iranian port.
This stream is totally entertaining. A bunch of alarmist nut jobs, but great entertainment. Oh, thanks.
I'm clarifying this morning.
I don't know how I'm being an alarmist nut job just by... I mean, I'm kind of reporting the news. I mean, is this reporting or is this more so just kind of like I convey the news?
Any vessel that is headed for Iran is subject to, and I want to get this language correct, intercept.
She follows politics, so 44 going on 86. I don't know. Maybe that you would think that, but I follow this shit and have followed this shit. Yes, I mean, I've only been doing the stream for not even 2 years, but fuck, man, you'd think that I would look ancient.
Version and capture, literally.
One day I'll just look like Gandalf, where it'll just be like, it's been 4 long years at the very end
just
of it.
an Iranian vessel. So, Rory, you're our resident oil analyst. What does this mean for the global oil markets?
Yeah, so just for context here, one of the things that I think is important to keep in mind, and one of the
Kirk, if you don't mind me asking, what are you paying for gas in Maine?
weird things about this crisis thus far is that if you had asked any oil analyst, myself included, 3 months ago, if Iran was going to close the Strait of Hormuz, would Iran still be exporting oil? And the answer would have been
Also, what are your thoughts on Graham Plattner? I don't think I've ever asked you.
obviously no. Right? That would have been something that
ask
obviously
you
in such a
serious things,
situation, the
'cause
United
I know
States
better.
or whatever kind of opposing party would have blockaded those shipments. And the strange thing is that throughout the crisis, Iran has continued to export its oil. Not only export its oil, but
the
at
sky is
higher
falling, the
prices
sky is falling.
and thanks to U.S. Treasury
Dude, didn't I just go on a long lecture about that?
sanctions repeal to more and more consumers at lower and lower discounts. So they've actually been making kind of
Trying
great
not to do
money
that.
out of this process thus far.
Damn, dude.
And
in
one of
Maine, it's that.
the things,
Fuck.
and now
Yeah, we're
now
cooked.
Trump is
We're
trying
so
to remediate
cooked.
that and saying,
We're
okay, now
so
we're going to
cooked.
cut off the flow of oil after 6 weeks. So I think the question here now is, the first Iranian tanker or the first Iranian ship, either direction, to test this blockade is going to set up this next step for escalation, because thus far Iran has generally withheld or held back from attacking
Let these
production
news guests
assets across
talk.
the Middle
They're not
East
like-
or export and loading infrastructure.
Fine.
If they now
Well,
can't
learn stuff,
export their
damn.
oil, maybe that's the next thing up for grabs. Should, let's say, the United
Over
States
$6,
fire on or
$5.99.
seize
$5.99 a gallon.
an Iranian tanker.
And that's on average. So if you live anywhere like in a city or near a city,
Let me go ahead.
that's gonna be like $7 ish. And then if you live in California, fuck, that's got to be damn near $10 a gallon.
Put, guys, C7 up on the screen. I wanted to get your
Ugh,
reaction
learning.
to
Yeah, I know.
this. And this was
Okay,
written
guys.
up by Dropsite.
I'm
from
holding your hand. We got like we're in the circle, right? But we're holding hands.
publicly available information. They say Iran has about 174
And that's all we're holding.
million barrels of oil in floating storage
for one person
that a
passing something.
blockade would not touch. And you can see all of the details there. They say over 90% is bound for China, carried largely
Yeah, the
by
gas up in Boston, it was almost $7
those
for diesel.
fleet tankers running dark, 129 tankers linked to Iranian crude, currently sailing dark, according to Windward. U.S. naval blockade of Iranian ports won't intercept oil that is already at sea. And then it goes through a list of where these tankers are located. You know, how does this factor into your
420 in Joliet.
Because it seems that Iran has somewhat prepared for a scenario similar to this.
That's exactly right, and I follow a group called Tanker Trackers, and what they've noted for a couple days now is that if this should happen, Iran has basically positioned a large kind of flotilla of floating storage just outside the Gulf of Oman, specifically that would allow it.
You're just giving us information that's pertinent to our everyday lives. God.
To continue servicing these clients at least for some time, should the actual strait be blockaded. Now,
blaring sirens and alarms, yet you're all being alarmist.
Obviously, the United States Navy is quite.
The thing is, it's people that usually say shit like that, it's already affecting them.
Sophisticated.
And they want reassurance. Most Trumpers, my favorite part is because they have been blind to this, they literally didn't see this coming. Because they couldn't believe that he would be this stupid.
Quite large and quite capable. We saw this during January of this past year. Or earlier this year, time flies. But when they were kind of blockading Venezuelan exports and chasing down Venezuelan tankers across the Atlantic, clearly it's a question of how intense they're planning on enforcing this. They're able to, again, but this question of, is this just the latest kind of jawboning or kind of, threat from Trump, or are they actually going to follow through with this? At this stage, 6 weeks into the war, it's very, very difficult to kind of handicap that because, it seems like yes, but who knows? We could be an hour away from Trump, posting that that peace has been found in the Middle East and oil is going to drop another kind of $15 a barrel. And this is the challenge we face: is no one actually knows what's going to happen next. All the while, 13 million barrels a day of production remains shut in the Gulf, and the world hemorrhages that volume of crude every day the strait remains closed. And thus far, the strait is not only closed, but now it's even more closed than it was at the beginning of the weekend.
Yes, that's what I wanted to focus on with you, is you were warning to us a couple weeks ago, if we're in this scenario, the amount of destruction just inevitably will lead to demand destruction. Now, the strait, like you said, is not just closed, it's even more closed. If we take some Iranian oil offline and there's not any Persian Gulf oil that continues to move through, let's put the market just on our side, because maybe they will catch up to supply. Supply-wise, what are we talking about? Are all the shortage conversations, jet fuel, et cetera, is that back on now? Is that still a reality? Like, what's that going to start to look like?
It's not only still on, it never changed, right? I think that's the issue, is that right now, so again, just for context, roughly of the 20 million barrels a day of previous flow that was traveling through Hormuz every day, roughly 7 million barrels of that has been offset by rerouting.
Dude, you don't even
the
like
Saudi East-West pipeline, kind of Iran's flow continuing, et cetera, et cetera. But, I mean, 13 million barrels can't exit the Gulf and has been forcibly shut in. That's the barrels that we're losing kind of every single day. And right now, thus far in the crisis, we've lost roughly more than 400 million barrels that were going to be produced this year that now just aren't. The longer this goes on, you quickly approach 1 billion barrels, particularly with the necessary ramp back up. This is going to continue. The longer this goes on, you're going to need to fill that hole, because 13 million barrels a day, now 15 actually, if you block Iranian flow, because that was one of the offsets previously. So 15 million barrels a day. There's no supply source in the world that can fill that. So if the strait remains closed, if this is, again, a month or two more of what we're talking about, you're going to need to see prices skyrocket in order to forcibly destroy demand. We're already beginning to see shortages across a bunch of different regions of the world. Asia.
Kirk, you're a business owner. Are you surcharging?
Asian airlines are canceling flights. You've seen talk of rationing jet fuel in southern Italy.
Get out.
The EU broadly, European jet fuel suppliers have basically said that they can't commit to supply jet fuel into May. That probably through April, this is going to be good. Like there's buffer here. This is what the inventories are for. But as we get into May, and again into
Honestly, I'm thinking about just grabbing 1,000 1,000 gallons and just fueling up at the
travel
shop.
season.
Yeah, but wouldn't 1,000 gallons still cost you fucking
June and July?
If you're talking diesel,
that's when these suppliers can no longer guarantee shipments, which
50,000?
means that airlines that are trying to book
500,000?
flights,
Wait.
you know, or trying to plan flights are not going to be able to. I have a bunch of friends that are trying to
Oh
like
my
plan
God, I'm so
European
bad at math.
vacations, and they're like, Rory, will we
You know
have
what? Fuck
jet
it.
fuel? Will there be flights to get back? And I'm like, I don't know. Right? Like, and you never would have pictured a moment where I'm like, I don't know if Europe would have jet fuel. That's the kind of situation we're now in right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's 9:10 a.m. right now. I'm looking at the oil prices, you know, just above $100 a
6,000.
barrel. You know, what's your sense
Okay,
of whether
so
that
not 50.
reflects reality or whether these markets are still somewhat delusional or, you know, pricing in, okay, we expect Trump to somehow magically resolve this in the next short period?
I would say
You're
definitely.
charging
I don't know
$120 for travel, 2-hour minimum labor.
if I was go
All
so
right,
far as
yeah.
delusional,
Makes
but
sense.
certainly sanguine, overly optimistic relative to where I see the
Yeah, about
situation
6
now.
grand.
One thing that's kind of been a hallmark.
Yeah,
of
I
this
kind of
crisis
realized I was just like,
through-
wait, by 10? Oh, that, yeah.
throughout,
Hold on.
given this kind of chronic expectation, this persistent expectation that this will
Kinda
end
easy
any
math,
day
ain't it?
now, and that flow through the Strait of Hormuz will resume tomorrow, is that most of the kind of pricing pain, the pricing pressure, is being felt at the very, very front of the curve in what we call like extreme backwardation or term structure at the front of the curve, the shape of the futures curve. And that extends into the physical and spot market. So right now, even though Brent crude right now is trading at, just over $100 a barrel for June delivery futures, WTI, which is trading in for May, is actually trading at a premium to that, which is weird at the front of the curve. And dated Brent, which is the spot benchmark, is trading north of 130, and then the physical delivery of these various actual crude cargoes is something at $20, $25 at a premium to dated Brent. So many of these physical crudes are trading at over $150 delivered.
Wow.
And that's the kind of thing that eventually futures need to recognize that. But thus far, the White House has been very successful in kind of managing expectations that this conflict is going to end any moment. And who's to blame traders that, can't get too long, because then they're going to get blown out of their positions with a $15 a barrel, tweet. It's a very strange market to trade.
Rory, can you just transfer some of that into gas prices? What is that? So let's say if we caught up, what did you say, 150 a barrel? What does that look like at the pump nationally for the U.S.?
Well, what's interesting actually is that physically, U.S. consumers are basically going to be paying spot prices for gasoline. So they actually will be paying these prices rather than June delivery, right? We all consume in physical spot markets, even though the futures price is trying to continue to handicap this forward. So yeah, you're going to see national average prices at that space easily outstrip $5 a gallon, en route to $6 a gallon should this continue by June. Easily.
So what's
and I think
are they talking about? They're not talking about diesel there, are they? They're talking about unleaded, just normal.
That's just gasoline.
Unleaded.
Diesel at this stage is trading at a
there it
decent
is.
premium
Okay,
to that.
yeah,
So you're going to see all-time. You've
Jesus
already seen kind
Christ.
of all-time highs reached in California. You're going to see that across the entire continental United States.
Wow. Yeah, we're this morning, it looks like $4.13 is the national average per AAA. And I wanted to talk to you, obviously you focus on oil, but I'm sure you've thought quite a lot about the way this ripples around the economy. Let's put C5 up on the screen. This was some reporting from the Wall Street Journal about the warnings that the Trump White House is fielding about the Iran war's economic hit. Some of these warnings coming from oil executives. And we can put C6 up on the screen as well. We had a relatively hot inflation report last Friday. U.S. inflation tripled last month based on a record spike in gas prices. Obviously, it's not just at the pump where we feel the increase of these prices. This flows throughout the entire economy. So talk to us a little bit about what you expect there.
When you say for the diggers, I'm assuming that you have like heavy equipment, right?
Yes.
So are you just renting heavy equipment now instead of like having your own?
So consumers are going to
I don't get it. I'm actually a little confused on how that
feel
works.
this primarily through gasoline pump prices, but the kind of stealthier way that this is going to, continue to juice inflation is through diesel, is through jet fuel, is through these fuels that kind of, these middle distillates, diesel and gasoline in particular, are effectively the fuels that drive the industrial economy. These are the prices that, unless you have like a diesel Hemi truck, you might not be paying for diesel at the pump, but you're going to start paying, surcharges on Amazon.
To do 3 hours of work, that's it?
See flights that start charging surcharges on, long haul flights. All of these things are going to begin to be incorporated, because otherwise, corporate margins are going to get obliterated. And I think the longer this goes on, the more this is going to go from special surcharges.
I literally
to just
didn't
new
eat
high
chips
prices.
because I was
And that's
like,
the thing
oh,
we saw
it'll be too
through
crunchy.
2022 is the longer this goes on,
like, oh, yeah?
that's when those inflationary expectations begin to mount, and that's when you begin to see companies have more of this kind of space and kind of flexibility to raise prices, even if they would have hesitated historically. That also, I think, bears on central banks and the fact that many central banks would have been wanting to be cutting interest rates during this period to kind of support the economy, which looks like it could be flagging in a couple different areas. That, I think, is also now going to be on hold, given the very recent experience in 2022 of runaway inflation and how unpopular that was for consumers. All of this, of course, is just deeply, deeply bizarre and ironic, coming from an administration that was brought into the White House to end forever wars in the Middle East and increase and kind of better the cost of living for American consumers. And so far, we're going in the polar opposite direction.
Yeah.
Last question for you, Rory.
I mean, dude,
our
the
next
economy
segment is going to be about Asia.
This is the problem with us saying, like, the economy's crashing, And this is where I will admit, yeah, I've had a few, titles out there where I'm like, oh, is the economy, is it fucked? Oh, economy crashing? I always put a question mark, though.
Significant unrest in
here
these
we are.
Asian countries over
It's
their
not like we were
reliance
wrong.
here on Iranian oil. The Korean president is openly feuding with the nation of Israel. He's obviously very upset. 50,000 Japanese
off
people
on the
actually
timing.
took to the streets a couple of days ago to protest the Iran war. This doesn't really happen all that often. So can you break down, we just talked here about U.S. economies. The situation seems way more dire for them, where the vast majority of their oil comes through the Strait. What shortages and other prices.
2008. No, yeah, that was a proper crash.
That was everything that I was talking about for North America or Europe about jet fuel is kind of doubled or tripled for Asia.
Okay.
The vast majority of oil from the Strait of Hormuz goes to Asia. While not as much of, let's say, the direct diesel and jet fuel that goes to the European continent, the vast majority of the crude oil. So you've seen Asian refineries pull back their operations considerably, and you saw Asian or Singaporean jet fuel jump above $200 a barrel equivalent in the first week of this.
What's good? New to the channel, can I get a shout out? Hey, Jack.
War, and that has continued to mount higher.
Jack, enough.
You've seen the steepest service cuts to airlines. Everything that's going to be coming across Asia, and you've also
because I appreciate your sense of humor. Fuck yeah, you do.
Seen Asian economies, coming out of the very recent experience of COVID, also being far heavier-handed than kind of Western counterparts on forcible reductions in kind of policies meant to reduce mobility. So you've seen governments talking from work from home. You've already heard people talking about the odd even license plate days of who can drive into cities. And I think for a lot of these economies, you also see heavy government subsidies or kind of support in these prices, which if that level of support persists through a price shock, shifts this from a consumer shock to a fiscal shock, which kind of has all of these kind of government bankruptcy concerns that begin to mount. So at the same time, these consumers are used to very stable prices. And if this continues, you're going to need to see governments rapidly and kind of
lost your first home in 08.
Abruptly pull back
Bought
support.
my first home in
so
08.
that price shock is going to be doubly painful for those consumers.
I was in an industry at that point. I can't really say what, but yeah, it was doing very well in 08.
That are used to prices that really don't move around nearly as much as we see them at the pump.
Very true. Thank you for
foreign investment came in during that period.
Yeah. That's all. Thank you, Rory.
Thanks, guys.
Always appreciate your
Thank you for your
analysis,
time.
and it's always great to see you.
Better.
Hey, if you like that video,
I honestly did, and I already did. All right. Great day for Western democracy. Let's just cover Orban getting ousted, because I hate to say, getting like the overtly leftist or like even Fox News takes on this, not as good as just getting the fucking, shit libs and whatever he is. I don't even know. It's just Joe. It's Morning Joe. But honestly, I think that coming from these people, it's a little bit better, just because, yeah, I'm not in the know, so they tend to do this thing where they try to teach us a little bit about the situation and then kind of give their opinions on it, and I like that.
Major news to get to this morning.
News
Hungary's
classic, if you will.
Authoritarian leader Viktor Orban has conceded his race for re-election, ending his 16-year run as prime minister and dealing a massive blow to Vladimir Putin and to right-wing populism around the globe. With nearly all of the country's ballots counted, Hungary's center-right party was set to win 138 seats in parliament. That's more than two-thirds majority that his pro-European rival, Peter Magyar, needs to undo Orban's constitutional overhaul. Magyar is a former ally of Orban who ran on issues of health care and the economy.
I knew it.
This year, voter turnout was the highest it's been since 1989. And just look at this video.
1989 being the year that the Berlin Wall fell and Hungary was finally freed, it appears they are free once again.
So in a post on social media, President of the EU Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, posted, Hungary has chosen Europe. Europe has always
He's in there flipping it on the ground. He's like, maybe if I do this. He's like, no, he used his nose and he flipped it a few times to be like, maybe it'll taste better if I get a little floor dust on it.
Marco Rubio to Budapest in February to show support
we got a
for
bite.
right-wing
He's eating
populist Viktor Orban. And last week, President J.D. Vance made a visit there to show support. He literally said it across a table. We're here to support you and wish you luck.
Yeah. Well, and you can
makes it a little more cathartic.
You can go down the list. Members of Trump's family, everybody was all into this. And Michael Weiss, your reporting just absolutely extraordinary. And I believe it played a role in the home stretch where you showed that you had Hungary and Russia in collusion with each other.
Sorry, guys. I started stream without eating lunch.
Donald Trump Jr. also.
I'm going to be on for a little bit, so I'm just like, nah, I got to eat.
Michael Weiss, talk about the impact
a nice
of
healthy
this
meal here.
victory, this smashing victory.
Lots of veggies.
It is
raw
it
veggies.
is, I won't say a death blow to right-wing populism in Europe, but it is astonishing considering all the levers of power that Orban controlled. So talk about it, what it means for Hungary, what it means for Europe, and also what it means about this 10-year run of far right-wing xenophobic populism that's been rising in Europe.
Stop. Yeah, it's an extraordinary victory. One of the big concerns that we as observers of this election had was that this was going to be a near-run thing, and then Orban would use basically every trick in his toolkit to try and steal it, from leaning on Russian interference. You know, I mentioned a few days ago, Joe, that the GRU, Russia's military intelligence service, has assets all over Hungary that were kind of ginning up social media, pumping disinformation and these fake narratives into the information ecosystem. You've mentioned the degree to
your nephew's paying $2,400 a month for one bed. Oh my God!
Which the United States government,
Jesus
the president,
Christ.
the vice president, the secretary of state intervened very forcefully on behalf.
That's untenable.
Of Orban, to the point where even Trump was posting to
Can't
social
save.
media,
Yeah, there is no
Hungarians to vote for Orban, saying
No.
that the full economic might of the United
And that's
States.
why I can't
would be
stand the people that
behind
give
Hungary
advice on this
should
shit. They're like, oh, get crypto, invest in this, and it's like you still have nothing.
Return the incumbent, as prime minister. But this all failed,
Coming up.
and it failed catastrophically for
Do
Orban
not
and
try
for
to
Putin and for Trump.
Dressing.
As I speak
My
now,
dressing.
it looks like the opposition will have upwards of 140 seats in the parliament. They needed 133 for a supermajority. The supermajority allows Peter Magyar to essentially undo most of what Orban has done over the last 16 years. This sort of autocratic form of state capture, packing the courts, putting his oligarchic cronies in positions of power.
Is there actual
in
commitment
civil
from this guy to
society,
do that?
Media institutions, you name it. I mean, Ann Applebaum has written extensively on.
You have to kind of wait. This is like a wait and see
because, frankly, a lot
situation.
of it mirrored what Poland had undergone under the PiS party, right? So, I do think that this is a massive message to far-right populists in Europe, although I will say, in Hungary's case, again, this was a decade and a half, and people didn't turn out because they were necessarily pro-European or pro-Ukrainian. They turned out because the state was in ruin, the economy was in tatters, and that's really what made Orban lose this race.
Yeah, and you can't fucking gaslight that
Richard
away.
Haas, we will get to your sad golf predictions soon enough. They looked very good Saturday afternoon at the Masters, not so much by the end of that. But let's talk about how sad the administration and Vladimir Putin would be. As the Wall Street Journal noted, the remarkable coalition
because my friend wanted to watch it.
of Vladimir Putin, Sergei Lavrov, Donald Trump, Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance. You had the United States, Trump's United States, and Putin's Russia throwing their full weight behind a man who owned most of the instruments of government power, and he still suffered a historic, crushing,
over 70% of the electorate turned out. That's insane.
On the fact
imagine that happened in America. Holy
and Rubio, Trump, and Putin were working so feverishly behind the scenes to prop this guy up. This autocratic thug, an autocratic thug that again destroyed an independent judiciary, destroyed an independent press, destroyed almost all of the institutions that rose up after the Soviets were kicked out of Hungary in '89.
Well, you're exactly right, Joe. So I took it as a good day, not just for Hungary, but for what we used to call, when we were young, the West. It showed the resistance of democratic societies and political culture. And after, 16 or so years and corruption on stilts, he was turned out. And it showed that all these forces from the outside and the inside in Hungary couldn't prevail. The turnout, though, was so large and so one-sided. I think that's in some ways a message for us, that the way to defeat people who would undermine democracy is to make it so clear.
That's why we got to put an end to this fucking the anti-vote blue, no matter who. Like, no, get over your fucking selves right now. That's what needs to happen. Baby steps. Get those fuckers in there, and then we can use the opposition to prove that we have better ideas. But right now, first step is getting power back. And if we're going to be in our own way on that, I don't want to hear about how much you care. I don't. Because you don't. At that point, you guys just apparently want to see the chaos, or you're paid opposition at this point.
That even if they try to do things around the edges, they can't succeed. But Orban, as you've talked about here, was such a symbol. He was such a model.
Mitchell, just reset your YouTube.
For what you might call
or refresh. Because right now I'm running all green.
Liberal democracy. So the fact that he went down as decidedly as he did, I actually think is a really inspiring, positive development for all of us. And all the people you mentioned, it was a bad day for them, and good for that.
Jonathan Lemire, I still...
And that's why I'm saying, if you don't have... Okay, this is where we have the opportunity to put the fucking people into the blue position right now. Like in the primaries. If our person doesn't win that, though, and you still sit out, then fuck off. And like if the red team, fuck it, I'm gonna just play it. Like if the Republicans win again, you do understand that, like, and you didn't vote or you did this like fucking protest bullshit, you are part of that. You don't have the fucking benefit of doing the things that you did during Kamala's, being like, oh, you know what, I didn't get a choice. Things are so much worse than we could have fucking thought. Now it's actually like materially worse. And we're still playing this game. Whatever, man.
Call it the
whatever.
West. I still talk about
Whatever.
Western democracy. I still believe in Western democracy, and I believe yesterday was a great day.
At least I see the Democrats as being like better opponents as far as like on the left. We can beat them so much easier because we don't have, like, again, they're already weak and feckless against the Republicans. If you can use the same kind of, like, I don't want to say tactics as fucking Trump, but if you can become like if you have a charismatic person that can, speak to the masses and do it in a way that really captivates people and it gets people away from fucking, the populist liberal agenda. All right. Well, populist. The populist leftist agenda is actually probably
Western democracy,
more where we're at.
It was a very bad.
I don't want to do that thing though. I don't want to pretend that we're more popular than we are, because Cenk Uygur and TYT, they played that game.
Day for people who over the past decade have done their best.
Yeah, I mean, my property value did skyrocket.
Destroy Western democracy, to destroy.
But the thing is, Kirk, think about it this way: you sell, where are you going?
Liberal democracy.
You're gonna like that's the bitch of it. If you sold your lot right now, you would be fine, and yes, you would technically have a profit. But going to buy a new place, bro, unless you're moving to like Alabama, which even that
government term, even though a lot of really stupid people don't understand that.
No, if you can try again, dude, if you can try and vote them out, great. do so. But right now, Schumer's not even up for a fucking election. He's not up until 2028, so shut up. Why are you throwing that out there? That's not even a thing.
Because they don't read history. I guess they just scroll in crayon books, but
fucking
liberal democracy.
Oh, okay, so let's worry about our leadership being feckless when we don't have the majority. Okay.
See, Western democracy. What the United
Every once in a while, I do want to check out of this bullshit is because of that.
States of America.
Where it's just like, oh, fuck. Okay, so we're never going to go anywhere. We really aren't.
Been for so long.
Our own goddamn worst enemy sometimes.
Let's make no mistake about it. This administration lined up with Vladimir Putin instead of Western democracy. And it was a crushing defeat for them, was it not?
It most certainly was. This was a tough day for Vladimir Putin, Benjamin Netanyahu, Donald Trump, who all endorsed Orban in the campaigns.
The facts are, number one, you're not voting for them. Do you live in New York? If you do, fine. I might have that discussion, but you don't.
Final stages, either implicitly or explicitly.
No, it's on people to go vote for Graham Plattner because we know he's the better candidate. But as I said, have seen people on the left saying how they would not endorse Plattner. Get fucked. You don't have a candidate in the race. It's Graham Plattner or it's that other fucking corpo bitch. At what point do you just admit that you are opposition? You at that point are only helping the right wing. How in the fuck am I not supposed to call that out as some fucking psyop bullshit?
Striking. You never see an American administration
talk more
back a foreign candidate like this, and to do it for Orban. And as Michael said,
and Jonathan, you know the history of Trump and Orban. Even when President Trump was out of office, he invited Orban to Mar-a-Lago and said, "This is my guy.
It's likely not going to be.
This is who I love."
It really is not. I don't think it's going to be Kamala because Kamala on her own does not have enough support. Kamala's movement was only as big as it was because people were moved to turn out against Trump again, but not as enthusiastically because they were out there gaslighting us into thinking that the economy was better than it was. But now, hindsight, it was technically.
This autocratic thug that destroyed an independent judiciary in Hungary, destroyed an independent press in Hungary, destroyed democratic freedoms.
You have to do what we did in 2016 and make them pick the good candidate or we don't support the party. Enough is enough. Then, dude. Then you're just handing wins to the right wing, Stephen. I'm sorry that you can't see it that way, but that's exactly what it is.
The process so badly that I
whatever, man. At that point, then just don't even follow politics. Because if you're that type of person where you're just like, I'm so powerless and I have nothing and honestly everything sucks and I don't want to be part of this anymore, then just don't pay attention to it.
We lost last night. This was
honestly that is a huge pet peeve of mine. And also, I've already seen it with when I even mention this, they're like, oh, so your vote blue no matter who? You know what? Fuck it. I guess I am. In this next election cycle in 2028, yeah, I am. I am blue no matter who because I don't give a shit. As long as that person isn't a fucking Fetterman, at least try to be smart enough with that one. But that's also where it does kind of fucking piss me off where so many people, they don't even want to do the baseline and just be like, okay, here's a few things that I like about this person. Here's some red flags. You know what? Instead of identifying the Fetterman candidate, that's what I was trying to do with Kat Abu-Ghazaleh because honestly, I still voted for her, but she gave me fucking strong Fetterman vibes because I'm just like, But at the same time, speaking to what the point that I'm trying to make here, I got over that. Because I realized that she's an easier opponent, technically. If she fails, then she's easier to beat.
Trump's role model, this autocratic thug, he said it himself.
But since we don't have any tactics, again, we can't play the long game. Nobody, that's the one thing that we can't do, is because we're so short-fucking-sighted. And I thought that these motherfuckers were short-sighted.
Trump and
that's what really pisses me off. At least they have a Project 2025. What do we have on the left?
People around him pointed to Orban and said, that's what we want to do here. Orban spoke at CPAC in the United States. We had prominent conservative media figures host their shows from Hungary. Orban
took CPAC to Hungary, not to interrupt you, but these right-wing thugs that used to support Reagan and the things that I still support. Freedom.
If the DNC didn't screw Bernie twice, we would not be dealing with Trump. The Dem establishment led to the rise of Trump at this point. And that's where, again, we can beat the Dem establishment at their own game if they're in power. I hope you understand that by them putting the fucking fascist right into power, we have gotten into an even worse position because now it is literally like, oh my God, like they're paid to lose. Oh my God, oh my God. So what? Third-party politics? Run around like chickens with our heads cut off because we have no other fucking alternatives and we only have, what is it, a few months?
Actually took CPAC.
But I'm already seeing enough fucking people saying that they're not even going to vote in the general because their candidate didn't win. A la fucking Cat Abu Ghazaleh supporters.
Hungry and said,
yeah, let's do more mutual aid, more fucking protests at Broadview. It's going to fucking really change things.
We want to be like.
You can't vote for the person that, you know, they might be blue and also might suck, but not suck as much.
This guy.
This idea that you guys can't get behind the lesser of two evils, like I said, then why even be politically involved? Because that's what fucking politics is.
Who, again, has trashed
for fuck's sake, AOC's still not good enough for some of you.
The judiciary trashed the free press.
Honestly, and I'm here to chastise you for it. Like, this is an awakening moment. And I hope that you guys can kind of fucking get behind this because I don't want to be I don't want to be part of something that is only going to kneecap us in the fucking general again.
I mean, again, there is an axis. So when we talk about Donald Trump,
go get better lines, douchebag.
This isn't just a
defeat.
Seriously?
For go get a job, hippie.
People in the Trump administration.
Are you 80?
I mean, this is a defeat for a bizarre chunk.
Go get drafted, asshole. Actually, no, just go enlist since you're so gung-ho about this.
Right-wingers in America who, for some reason, embraced his illiberalism and his hatred of the free press.
You can't be controlled by what people might say about
his
you.
Hatred
yeah, I know.
Of a free, independent judiciary. And this morning, it's in an ash heap. In Budapest and across Hungary and across Europe.
Trust me, I already know a few people that just straight up do not like me as a content creator.
Across America.
That are just like,
yeah, I mean, Orban was Trump's guy. He was the model. They were
specifically because I say shit like this.
All in on him.
You have to vote for the person. Yes, you do. But in some areas, they don't have that luxury, dude. Not everybody is a Graham Plattner. At some point, you're going to have to suck it up because it's either a Hakeem Jeffries or it's the right winger in that district. If you're going to just do the thing where you do not vote for a Hakeem Jeffries type and you are then directly responsible for fucking losing that seat and we continue to spiral into the fascist state, then what? Are we just going to sit there and cry and just literally be like, yeah, you did this, Democrats, you did this, instead of actually changing the fucking party the way that MAGA did? But no, infiltration politics don't work.
With, capping off with Vice President
whatever, man. Then nothing's going to work. I'm sorry.
Heading to Budapest in the final couple of days of his campaign. A tough weekend for the Vice President, who obviously, was in Pakistan as well when that Iran deal didn't come to fruition. We'll talk about that a little later. But David Ignatius, I mean, a friend of ours who is Hungarian says every 30 years Hungary can be trusted to do the right thing. He's darkly joking, 1956, 1989, and now yesterday. And certainly a lot of this was about corruption at home, what led to this result. But the implications
I didn't say that, and Stephen, you're putting words in my mouth.
Yes, for this administration.
How can you come on here and say be like, we don't need to force the party to be better? No, you need to force the party to be better, but you're not doing that by fucking literally just being like, I'm not voting for you.
Donald Trump and his presidency because
I'm going to let the right wingers just keep taking control. Like I said, the idea is to actually get some fucking candidates. But Stephen, that's where if you want to take power, then I don't know, guys. Maybe it's time to get behind a DSA or a PSL, but actually do something with it.
They went all in. They lost.
Instead of just fucking constantly doing these they're little side projects.
But
none of them are actually trying to take over the Democratic Party. They want to establish a new party.
Talk to us all about
because we've seen how well that fucking works.
The ripple effects we will now get for the rest of Europe, for Russia.
Meanwhile, while everybody else is still this is my fucking biggest problem about this. While everybody else is still they're all playing fucking basketball. Too many people are coming in here like we should play lacrosse.
And for Ukraine.
Jonathan, I think this was a European version of a wave election.
Not the best analogy, but not bad.
The majority for Orban's challenger was overwhelming. The turnout was huge.
They're not going to get rid of the filibuster because they already would have.
On what they've
honestly
had in recent years.
They would have taken this opportunity with the right to do it.
And it was
because they can't just get rid of the filibuster. You do understand that you need, what is it, 60% of the vote? Which that's very hard to do in the Senate.
Absolutely a bellwether for.
And then I think you also, like, what are the parameters?
Europe would go
here. Let's see.
Towards increased authoritarianism, toward making deals with Vladimir Putin, toward acceding to Donald Trump's vision of how the West should work. And Hungarian voters turned out in huge numbers to say no.
3/5. 3/5 of the fucking of the Senate.
The corruption issue was at the center of that. It's a real
okay.
For people,
good luck
around Donald Trump who've gotten used to doing.
They can't, because then it's still. Oh my God.
Deals that are unprecedented.
3/5. 3/5. Do you think you're going to get that? Dude, it's not magic. It's not the Democrats just take the House and all of a sudden they can do so.
In the United States.
They're going to bring it up to a vote. Then you're going to need some fucking Republicans that are just going to be like, yeah, you know what? We should get rid of the filibuster because that'll make our case a lot easier. None of them will do that because most of these dumbasses, well, not dumbasses, most of these idiots, they decided a long time ago that it's like this would kneecap the part, like, I don't want to kneecap my party when we get power. Like, it's the same thing. That's why, again, it's not happening.
It's that in the end, voters rebel at that kind of corruption. The question.
No, what needs to happen, and this is the uncomfortable part that I don't think a lot of people, specifically like on the left, want to face, is the fact that it's a hard battle and it needs to be actually fought. And it's not just with like your keyboards, and it's not just like the activism. You actually have to do some of the boring procedural stuff. You have to get some people out there that are charismatic.
And I have is whether this will have a knock-on effect for other right-wing populist
that's all right.
movements across
I have
Europe.
a feeling you guys might disagree with this, but
there are already early
whatever.
signs that maybe in France,
agree to disagree.
Marine Le Pen and her right-wing party may be suffering from the same kind of.
I just hate that I keep getting proven right.
Voter rejection. But it was a hinge moment. The Trump people, Trump himself, Vice President Vance, wouldn't have worked so hard to prop up Viktor Orban if they didn't see this as a crucial potential turning point for Europe.
Run for local positions. That's the best way to do it, but I believe
it's 2018, 2019.
When we're talking about these larger electoral positions, specifically when it comes to the Senate and House elections, like realistically, I think that this is kind of a moot point because I think that most of you would vote for a Democrat if it's who's on the ballot. But what I'm worried is a lot of people seem to already be disenfranchised with this. Like I said, I've talked to a few Kat Abu Ghazaleh voters that just said they won't vote for Daniel Biss. I'm like, so you're more comfortable having a right winger represent you? They're like, well, there's no guarantee that that's gonna happen. My vote doesn't even fucking matter. It's like, all right.
Applebaum War.
At what point do I just feel like I'm spinning in circles?
About the twilight of democracy. An extraordinarily important book, as is her most recent book, that talks about authoritarianism and how it goes from border to border, and whether it's in Belarus or Hungary or whether it's in Russia or whether you have leaders in the United States who want to bring it here, there are no boundaries. They help each other. And if you read both of Anne's books, you will see that's exactly what happened here. But the people rose up. The people spoke out, and one of these autocratic thugs is now out of office. What is something that
cloture. Okay, so they got 60 votes on. What was the? What did they vote on that they had cloture on?
I think people should take heart in this morning is when
assume
Anne
it was
wrote
a fucking
Twilight of
funding bill.
Democracy, she was looking at Poland, the Law and Justice Party. She was looking at Hungary and Orban's thuggishness, the worst of the worst.
When it comes to those to those bigger races, they're going to tell you to vote blue no matter who. They're going to pull someone who basically is a Republican. Dude, you do understand that we had primaries. This is the American people voting on this. At some point, you just have to admit that, okay, you might not agree with these people. This is how fucking politics works. No, honestly, this is what pisses me off about some of this, is the fact that a lot of it does come down to, it's not your guy, and they didn't pull it off. Wham!
And here we
Do better next time. Fucking, I don't know, like, what the fucking answer is outside of just do better.
We are in 2026. And this morning I woke up to a phone call from the Prime Minister of Poland.
I haven't had one of these streams in a while.
Calling the newly elected Prime Minister of Hungary, saying, I think I'm actually happier today than you are.
After watching this take effect, though, and seeing the majority actually go and vote for, the opposition because the guy was that fucking unpopular and having that kind of turnout.
This is a new day in Europe. Things are moving.
I'm wondering how much of that was like, well, I can't vote for him because he's, he's not exactly what I want.
Direction. The people are speaking out. They're rising up against these would-be.
It's no wonder why so many people don't even vote at all. Yeah. Again, because they also don't want to, again, do the next step, which is the hard step, is actually getting someone who's electable.
Democratic thugs. That's very good.
Because, again, we always kneecap ourselves. Whether it's at the half the time, it's at the fucking first step.
I just want to underline one thing for Democrats in America.
Dude, Zoran Mamdani still had people like, oh, no.
And Republicans who want to reform their party and make it better, run against corruption. Run against a bad economy. Those are, you know, we actually had Orban driven from power because that's what they talked about, a bad economy.
Yes, it is for us to do better because then Sylvie, do you guys understand what I'm saying here about how at some point, like, all you're doing is complaining? What's the action? Because I'm putting a very specific theoretical here, where if it comes up where it's not the person that you wanted, like in my case, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, and it's a Daniel Biss who is anti-establishment, he has committed to, voting against Trump at almost every impasse. Like, I just don't understand. Even if I don't agree with him on everything, that just means that he's better out. Like, if he fucks up, then he's an easier fucking candidate to oust next time, right?
Corrupt.
Like, or am I just not supposed to vote for Daniel Biss? Am I supposed to just curl up in a ball and just be like, I'm not going to participate because it wasn't my guy?
Those sort of.
Or I'm going to go vote for this third party position that I don't even agree with just because they're third party.
Things.
Like, dude, the Green Party doesn't care.
That drove voters to come out in record number. 80%. 80% came out last night.
Yeah, but Sylvie, how many times have you gone to the ballot box and seen a position from like whatever fucking bullshit local race and you didn't even know who you were voting for? I don't know. Because based on that logic, then you've not just voted down ballot. You've voted for a right-winger at some point, right? Just because they seem more pragmatic on something? Or am I off base? I'm not trying to argue, honestly. I don't give a shit. Because I don't give a shit what you fucking do. I really don't. At the end of the day, I'm still going to vote. I'm going to vote for the fucking people that are the opposition to this fucking fascist regime that we're going through. And you know what? Instead of just bitching about the fucking beating the Democratic Party, it's like, okay, well then let's have them in part, like, because we couldn't do it with Biden. It's almost like we didn't take it serious. Because who was our answer to Biden? Right? Because I know that we weren't going to have a primary, but what was our answer? We had 2 years of fucking Trump preparing from the second that he even said, like, they announced that he was going to have a fucking investigation against him. Like, come on, man. What was our answer? What did we do? What did we do as a fucking movement? What did the DSA do? Nothing. As I said, the last time I even fucking went to a DSA gathering, we talked about microaggressions, and we talked about how we can canvass a little bit more in our locality, where I'm like, okay, the canvassing part I guess is great, but then their answer was pass out literature at the fucking CTA. Like, whatever, man. The one thing that I'm going to just keep saying is that because I have read The Art of War, and because I saw what MAGA did with the Tea Party organically taking over the Republican Party just based on the fact that people were sick of the Republican bullshit. They were sick of Republican classics. They were sick of being lied to. That's why Trump even appealed to these motherfuckers, is because he was outside politics and he spoke it like it was. Motherfucker literally said grab him by the pussy, and they still voted for his ass. But this is where I was just saying, like, we always are looking for something to hate our candidates on. We are always looking to just be disappointed. And we usually find it before they even can get to the finish line. I mean, fuck, I'm guilty of this. Like I said, I almost did that with Kat, but I ended up biting my fucking tongue, and I still voted for her. That's the difference, is I personally can accept when I don't need to love a fucking person for them to be the better candidate in a fucking 16-person race, okay? But I'm done having this argument with you guys. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, we can keep doing this. Trump wouldn't be in power if they what? Okay, then what was the alternative? What was the fucking alternative? I'm getting a little tired of always hearing, well, if Bernie won. Okay, we don't even know that. There's no guarantees that he would have won, and I know that's not a fucking very popular position for me to hold, but we need a heart rate monitor on screen. I can give you at least my heart rate. And it is pretty fucking high right now, because I'm getting a little pissed off. Mostly because, like, anytime that I start talking about this, it does kind of make me feel like as a content creator where I'm just like, what am I even, like, okay. Like, seriously? Because half the time, the answer seems to just be like, well, I just want to acknowledge how powerless we are and just bitch about it. Wow. Practical. Average pep rant. I mean, this is an average one, yes, but this is more serious because I'm literally, like, I guarantee you, I got people that are fucking leaving tonight. Not that I'm trying to push y'all away, but fucking, I'm gonna speak my mind on this one. I don't care. I don't care about the Debbie Wasserman Schultz thing anymore. I genuinely don't. You can keep sitting in the fucking past all you want, but that's not gonna do anything. You can be aware of what can happen, and you can make it so Debbie Wasserman Schultz doesn't get to be in that position. Theoretically. But you know what you need to do? Steven, if Debbie Wasserman Schultz was the main problem, I'm assuming that you went to where is she even caucus out of? California? I'm assuming you went to California, her district, and I'm assuming that you did an arduous campaign on behalf of whoever her opponent was. And you made sure that they knew that she was the specific reason that Bernie lost. Or didn't even get a chance. Or it's the same thing I've been talking about, how it's essentially mental masturbation, where we can sit here and talk in circles all fucking day about what happened in the past without planning for the future, and also letting the fucking Republican Party dog walk us into demolishing our own party. Because this, again, is something that is uniquely leftist. It really is. Like I said, man, 100%, like, they can even throw that up and some people go, yeah, you know what? That's like what? We all agree that's like 37% of the fucking base of America. Those who do not learn from the past are doomed to repeat it. Yes, but those who are also fucking keep blaming the past without looking to move forward also tend to stay stagnant. They tend to not move the needle very often. How am I full of shit because I think that we can take over the party? What are you talking about? You understand that it's appealing to voters, right? And going with the more progressive candidate. But we always do this thing where we don't ever anticipate, like, AIPAC. So we don't have messaging to really counteract their shit. We also have this adversity to having any funding, you know, while they're just going to take any dark money pack. We can't ever even just take the dark money and just do with it what we should to fucking bolster the fucking message and get this shit out there. But no. It's always the lobbyist angle. Because we don't have anybody that is honest, like, actually an intellectually honest person that is just going to come out and say, hey, we need this fucking money, but fuck these assholes. I'm not doing a damn thing for them. I'll take their money. But I ain't signing no goddamn contract. I don't understand what's uniquely left. What's uniquely leftist about it is the fact that we constantly are just like, I will not, and then blanket just, okay, I refuse to vote for this. Is PEP pro Citizens United now? No. No, but if this is the world that we're fucking living in, then we need to use it to our benefit. That's what I have a problem with, is we can never move into the new world that was created. We sit there with our thumbs up our ass, thinking about the good old days. And then wondering why fucking normies don't want to vote with us, because they always hear us just me. You know what? I'm just being honest. That's how I fucking viewed it for the longest time. That's why it was harder. Like, it was kind of hard for me to like recognize it, because I was just like, man, I'm totally like, I'm for Medicaid for all. I'm for Bernie. I love Bernie, and but then Bernie Bros turned into a thing. And then it really did kind of turn into like, oh my God, Bernie or bust. You like that bullshit? Like, yeah. You gotta apply what you've learned from the past, put it towards a better tomorrow. What's the use of learning if you're not gonna apply it? Exactly. No, that's a good point. And that's kind of where I'm going with this, is like, you can apply it, but you also have to accept practical realities. That, like, for instance, if we do not do the hard work in these districts that, like, Debbie Wasserman Schultz lives in, then we're not going to fucking move the needle at all. And like I said, we have to recognize that, okay, they're going to have a couple, $1.7 million for ad campaigns, right? Ad campaigns work. You know, like, that's kind of the bitch of it. That's why Kat Abu-Ghazali got as far as she did. She actually had a pretty decent ad campaign. That's why, like, Mike Simmons didn't do as well, because he didn't have ads. He didn't have the money to do them. He actually was, like, the guy that really lived his fucking, you know, his virtues. But you know what? And he's the candidate that I wanted. He's in small government. He's literally in a smaller position in the, state house. So I'm still happy with that, where I'm like, at least he's making a difference there. But Bernie or bust on, with the right move. If I could go back and change time, stop. I'm just telling you, like, I'm not your therapist, but I've been through therapy most of my life. And I can tell you that if I thought like that, I'd be a miserable person. Because if I could go back, my mom might be alive. If I could go back, my cousin might be alive. But whatever, dude. I try to look forward, and I try to fucking plan for things that are in the future, because the past is something that is finite. I love time travel. I got a fucking time travel video that I was going to watch with you guys, but I'm not sure if I'll have time tonight. We're almost to the 420, which I can tell you right now, the fun half ain't political, so that's going to be a fucking nice little change in tone. But like, the Democrats got everything for 2016. Steven, again, man, I don't think that you're listening to me. I think that you just want to be mad about this, which, fine. But what's that getting you? Like, Steven, what's your practical plan? What is your practical plan for 2025 or 2026? What are you planning in your, like, I don't even know where you live. So, and I don't need to. Like, don't dox yourself or anything if you don't want to, but fucking, yeah. I want to know what your the practical solutions are. Communist BS is done. Yeah, see? But you know what? You got them. Whatever, man. This is where I do throw my hands up. I'm like, I'm just trying. But if I'm going to piss you all off with this fucking stuff, I'm just being completely honest with my political positions, which a lot of people, Hassan, they're pretty adverse to. Because I think that realistically, they do kind of feel this way a lot more than they're letting on, but they also understand that if they lost that amount of audience share, then they'd be fucked. As much as I'm audience captured here, because I am. I love you guys. You guys captured me with your hearts and minds. But I'm also, I want to be honest about my fucking, where I think we stand politically. Am I wrong? I could be. Dude, listen, I'm not the arbiter. I'm mentioning what I think is fucked up. I deal with a lot of fucking normies that do not deal with all this shit. So, I have a colonoscopy on Thursday. If you want, we can link up and I can live stream it for the audience. No, thank you. We love you too, Pep. No, thanks. No, I just get annoyed. Like, what I get annoyed is without. You can bitch until the cows come home, as my grandma used to say. But the cows ain't coming. Because you're just inside bitching. You ain't going out there, sweet. Wait, that's pigs. Never mind. Protest votes against Kamala aren't as numerous as people who voted for the couch instead, because Kamala was effing lame. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But there's also ignoring the sexist angle to it. I think that would be, it's the same thing with like how people tried to make it a referendum on Palestine where they were just like, oh yeah, she lost because of Palestine. I'm like, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. Did it contribute? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, especially in Dearborn, Michigan, but realistically, no. You know what contributed to it? Joe Biden, his stupid economics, the fact that we were force-fed him and didn't get a primary, and then they tried to force her on everybody. There were a lot of people that didn't like that shit. And then you kind of said it, Sylvie. She had early momentum because she was even toying with Medicaid for all. Oh. And then, or Medicare for all. Sorry, not Medicaid. But yeah. Then all of a sudden she soured on that, and then she proved to us that like what she actually cared about was getting that fucking Joe Walsh and, Liz Cheney vote. We want the centrist Republicans to come over because those leftists, we can't get with them. They're just too disagreeable. What do you mean? I just hate how much water people put into Hassan. Sylvie, he's literally got an audience of over 1 million people. I think that, like, if you look at his collected numbers over the week, I think he does over 1 million per week. Like, that's nothing to scoff at, especially in, like, the leftist political, like, sphere. But I also think that we really do this thing where, like, sometimes we think that it's, like, you know what? I'm going to just keep to Jank on this one. Jank is really very guilty of this, where he keeps talking about populism, right? I don't think that yes, leftist ideology is popular, especially when you break it down to people in like just little bits here and there. But you know what turns off people when you start, again, like I feel like I'm going back to day one of my stream, but you start fucking like just spouting off theory, they don't give a shit. They tune the fuck out. No, they're intellectual. Who gives a shit? The fact is, you gotta fucking learn how to speak to your audience. I learned this at my old job. I learned that sometimes you gotta speak these people's language, and their language is literally money or fucking just in general kind of like speaking to, oh, wow, yeah, sports or whatever the fuck. It was always kind of something like that. Even if I wasn't super into it, specifically football. God damn. And to learn about a fucking whole bunch of football clubs just to fucking have some conversations. But either way, TYT is reactionary slop. You're not wrong. What up, Smooth Bandito? 10-minute countdown until the 420. Also, I'm going to still do the warehouse fire thing because I do want to talk about that. Because, again, like, I have a feeling that mainstream media ain't covering it for quite some reason. That didn't make sense, whatever. Man, I am misspeaking all over the place today, but Hassan's a great communicator, though, particularly to men. Yeah, no, he does the bro thing, like, fine. But also, what pisses me off is the fact that they try to do the Trump thing. This is what pissed me off about Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. You know what I don't trust? Anybody who can't admit when they're wrong. I can't fucking stand when somebody has like too hot of a take, or just in general, they were wrong about something. But their first reaction is to go out and get a whole bunch of people to be like, no, this was paid. They paid for that. That's paid opposition. AIPAC. Because like specifically with Kat, I don't think that some of that shit was AIPAC, man. Because a lot of it does kind of seem like, somebody even said, they were like, yeah, like that influencer one, that almost does seem like, it seems like she even might have seen some of the shit. Maybe. But for real, man, it's almost like they're doing the Trump thing. Like, they're never wrong. It's everybody else. But yeah, I think she would have. Yeah, dude. Listen, when you look at the fucking numbers, this is why I don't like this going to the past shit. Is because like Mike Figueredo did this, where he started talking about Kat Abu Ghazali, and he was like, "Yeah, out of 15 people, some of them should have dropped out and seen the light on this one. They were just, they were opposition at that point. There was enough opposition already there. Phil Andrews, the fucking FBI guy, Steve Kerr's best friend, he wasn't going nowhere. No, the problem was that Kat Abu Ghazali came in for fucking Texas expecting to be handed a fucking political position. Because she misread that fucking, the Illinois 9th had a bunch more youth vote. Kat came out of nowhere, though, and is frankly, frankly, she amazing. She got as much of the vote as she did. Yes. One can even argue because for Daniel Biss had to move away from Israel. Yes. And the thing is, I would like to see her continue that. That's my problem, is she kind of pissed off. She's got her campaign studio still open, which great. It's definitely funded for like the next year. She did make a lot of money. But realistically, if she doesn't help get Biss elected, then what are we doing? Or like keep him moving left? Like, I know that they had a dinner, but she hasn't publicly endorsed him in any way, shape, or form. She hasn't tried to get her fucking base to endorse him in any way or pressure him in any way that's like, meaningful. I'm one of the only ones that has. And that's what drives me nuts. Dude, I'm intellectually, like, I don't know what to say here. Like, I don't want to fucking be dishonest with this shit. And realistically, I also try to anticipate where other, like, people are going to be, like, in these positions. So for Dan, I was just like, it is important for you to answer this well. I felt like he didn't. When I talked to him, it was kind of, like, very politic-y speak. Told me pretty much told me his Substack story. And yeah, I was just like, okay, so is that a no? He's like, no. I'm like, oh, okay, so can you commit to sanctioning Israel? And that's where he was even like, I'm not sure if it would come down to sanctions. And then I just said Iron Dome, and he was just like, I would vote to take away Iron Dome. I'm like, okay, there we go. There we go. You know how to read a room? Yeah, that's why I was... Never mind. Anyway. I try. The problem is too many people don't want to. They'd rather just continue to fool themselves. And that's honestly, like, guys, no offense. Like, seriously. I am politically aligned with you, and Steven, even you. Like, I hope you understand this, man. Like, this is one of those I agree to disagree, but I just hope that this is a bad time to kind of play that game. So I'm hoping that you can at least hear what I'm saying when you're at the ballot box, and if it's between red or not voting, or like, then just vote for that blue person, please. But also, do some research. Talk to them. Maybe you'll like them. Who knows?
Turn on Artemis. They're finally about to air tea.
They're finally about to erect. Hey, thanks for that, man. I appreciate thank you for the $5 dono. All right, give me 1 second. The cat is literally right next to the dog's face. I'm not even gonna pull that out right now. Okay, yeah, because if I even like give him the option to have food, I have a feeling that the cat is going to get attacked. Let's not do that. Pep almost revealed his superhero power. Yeah, right. It's always a bad time for it. Well, Steven, then you kind of understand my point. Man, why are you so existential about this? You do understand that you can only have so much effect, right? You're a voter, right? So why, like, Steven, that's it. I'm going to just ask it. Steven, where are you from? What's your district? I would like to know now. I really, you know what? Fuck it. We're solving this. And if you don't want to participate, then I actually will kind of fucking tell you to piss off. Because I've kind of had it, man. We keep going back and forth, and honestly, I think that we're not that far off here. Do not start WW3, Pep? What do you mean? do you mean start World War III? Derby, Connecticut. All right. I'm not playing anything. But I want to know where you live, and I want to know who your candidates are. Derby, Connecticut, but you're registered to vote in Cheshire. Let's see. How do you spell that? Cheshire. Connecticut. Fifth congressional. Wait, Cheshire is primarily represented. House of Representatives. Wait, that's the 103rd. Oh, that's local. Fifth congressional. There we go. Representatives. Jonna Hayes. She's the incumbent. Wolcott. Okay, so Jonna Hayes, teaching career, House of Representatives. Tenure. Hayes defeated Republican or Logan. Okay, let's see. There we go. New House Coalition. Get out from behind the fucking computer. God damn. Primary results. Here we go. She beat Mary Glassman in Connecticut 2018. 2024. Working Families Party. Oh, that's weird. Nevada districts are actually huge. I'll check it out. Give me a second. Lito! God damn it, dude. You're going upstairs if you keep this up. I don't want to ban the cat. All right, guys. Also, where's my music? Here we go. I wasn't expecting to do a serious breakdown on this. Early education, don't care about that. Endorsements, here we go. Here's endorsed by United States Committee of Housing and Education and Workforce, Fiscal Responsibility Act. She passed she's one of 46 Democrats who passed the Fiscal Responsibility Act of 2023. All right. Assignments, Committee of Agriculture, Education and Workforce, New Democrat Coalition, NDC, Congressional Equality. So, what's the problem that you have with her, Stephen? What's the problem you have with her specifically? You're talking like you have these solutions and you know what you're talking. Like, you're not necessarily wrong in a lot of the stuff that you're talking about, but it seems like you're doing this thing where you want to just fucking focus on what the Democrats have done in the past, but not even fucking focus on who is in your district and whether or not they're worth a fucking damn. You just have convinced yourself that if they have a D next to their name, they're probably just establishment. So I don't know what your fucking solution is. Fuck. Honestly, this is where I was getting pissed. Because right now, I ain't seeing any fucking problem. Let's see. That's it. Get out of here. Fuck. I agree with Pep. I never said there was a problem in my local district. So you have the answer for everything then. Yeah, you understand that local she goes to House, broader coalition. I'm not sure if I want to do this anymore. Wow. Wow. No, I'm just saying that I vote for the Do you even know who your fucking local congressman is? I have her pulled up right here. Without looking it up, dude. What? No, I'm just saying that... You forgot that was Joanna Hayes. Yeet ballin'. Stop spamming. We agree, fuck Trump, but you don't have to fucking spam it. Like, dude, why do you want to get yourself banned from a channel that agrees with you? You understand that you're fucking stupid for that? I'm not in the mood for it, by the way. Here we go. Don't spam chat. It's so fucking frustrating trying to use voice to text because I kind of mute you while I'm talking and it's just a big jumbo fuck. Well, I understand that. You're only hearing one person. Yeah, you know what? I can understand how that could cause some problems, but I don't know, man. Yeah, but eat ballin'. We agree. Fuck Trump. Okay, man? Like, I'm sitting here having a more serious discussion than I wanted to have, and I missed 420 for this bullshit. Thanks, Steve. Honestly, I should probably penalize you just for being a buzzkill. Whatever. Yeah, smoke him if you got him. You actually forgot. No, Steven, what's pissing me off is that you don't even know this shit. You're sitting here with passion talking about how you want to hold Democrats accountable, but you didn't even know who your senator was. That is bullshit. And I think that everybody in here will fucking recognize that you're in the wrong here. I'm not sure, like, you know what? I might have to start a new poll. Because holy fuck, man. Where's my poll? Wait, why is the poll not working? Dude, did they take my ability to have a poll away? What? This is him every stream, Pep. He gets off on this. Oh. Oh, is this... Wait a minute. Weren't you the guy pretending to be right-wing? Oh. Oh my god, is he actually... Yeah, I'm trying to close that poll, though. It won't let me close my other one. God damn it. I don't know what happened here. But yeah, my other poll just, like, disappeared on me, and I can't fucking close it. Great. The poll did disappear. I don't know what happened. Fucking YouTube. What was the poll? No. What was my no? God damn it. Oh, I hope I didn't get in trouble. Let's see. Uh-oh. I might have gotten in trouble. Oh, I eat listeria? Oh, come on, really? Yeah, it was, did you like the stream? And no, I only eat listeria. It says I already have an active poll, though. I think there's just a glitch. God damn it. Here, let's see. Yeah, fuck it. It's not even worth me fucking dealing with. Ugh. You're gonna make me fucking do research now, Pep? But that's fine. Well, I'm glad that I can get you to be a little bit more engaged, but no, dude, like, I'm gonna just say, realistically, you actually did, like, this went from kind of being a fun thing to, like, you just did the, like, quintessential thing that pisses me off about politics and people who engage like this. You just did it right there. That's a prime example. You're sitting there all high and mighty in your positions, having these arguments telling me that I'm not left, essentially telling me I'm not left enough with my positions. Whether or not you said that directly, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, I'm trying to paraphrase. But, okay. Oh my God, paying attention is a two-way street, so if you don't know your senator, then you are foolish. If you're talking about literally holding people to account for bad votes, and literally, like, supporting, like, if you're thinking that, oh my God, I need to punish the Democratic establishment, but you don't, and then you're saying, I vote for the person, not the party, but then you don't know who the fucking person is? Yeah. Yeah, I'm calling that fucking bullshit out. And if anybody actually thinks like that, I'm sorry. I don't really have a lot of patience. Well, you know what you weren't doing much better? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? I'm full of bullshit? Steven, you can leave anytime you want, bro. Honestly. Like, I don't know. You've already kind of, like, congratulations, dude. You got what you wanted. You derailed my stream. You were a literal buzzkill. I was ready to have a fuck ton of fun tonight, but honestly, you kind of brought me back into, like, remembering how much I fucking am annoyed by some pieces of shit in politics, and how some people, again, assholes who think they know better, assholes who think they know everything, again, also, assholes who nobody wants to interact with, because that's exactly what people are gonna fucking, that's gonna win you a lot of fucking elections there, guy. Oh, he's the guy that gets obsessed when somebody blocks him. Oh. Got it. Okay. Whatever. Try meditation. I actually do meditate. No, I'm fine. Like, this is... Dude, I do this on stream. You guys are worried about my health? Then, yeah, just say, okay, worried about your health. Wish you all the good. Or wish you all the best. All the lefties, all lefties think they know everything. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. You come in here saying some shit like that, that already, you just kind of, like, told on yourself. That's kind of funny. Because what's that insinuate? I actually do know everything. Whatever. But I don't think I know better. You're not even fucking reading what I'm saying. No, I've kind of given up on reading what you're saying, Steven, because you actually, like, this went from, again, being a little bit fun to you legit kind of pissing me off tonight, where I was just like, oh, wow. Like, and how am I full of bullshit? Getting a little mad over there because I'm calling out your shit? Someone screenshot that because I've had him blocked for months. Cosplays leftist because it's the leftist stream, and then he cosplays as a right-winger in right-wing streams. That's what... that's what I'm saying. No, that's what he strikes me as. That's why I'm saying he got what he wanted. Like, dude, I missed 420 for this shit. Like, that actually, like, that pisses me off. Like I said, I had something, like, nice and planned for this. I mean, I derailed my stream a little earlier just by, you know, going an hour over on poop talks. That's... whatever. It's not about left or right. Let's not divide the country anymore. Peace. Hell yeah, dude. See, that's what I'm about. I'm about bringing some fucking chill vibes and trying to bring some understanding to people. But too many people want to hold each other account to who they voted for and automatically hate each other for it. That happens on both sides. And then you got Steven here that's honestly like, I don't know, man. So you had to say it back? Okay. This is not what I wanted, and I'm fuming angry right now. Like, you're talking about being upset. You destroyed my night. He's full of himself wanting attention. Yeah, I mean, dude, the audience is starting to call you out on this shit. I don't know, man. You destroyed my night. Cry about it. I mean, honestly, fuck off. You're sitting here engaging with it. Nothing makes you happy. And I am glad he has a fedora, Pep. That's all you need to know. Can we recap the poop talks? No, we'll go back into the fun. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm actually, you know what? I do want to do the fun half, like, now. So fuck this. Let's do a speed run on everything I was going to cover. Trump cooks up bonkers explanation for why he posted meme to depict him as Jesus. I thought it was a doctor. That's pretty much what it was. He said, I thought I was a doctor. I was healing somebody. Yeah, okay. Doctor with demons. Pope Leo pushes back after Trump calls him terrible. This was actually fucking hilarious, and I did want to cover it, but whatever. It's just a bunch of talking heads. But yes, Trump fucking went to war with the fucking Pope. All right. Done. What do we got here? Worker who allegedly set fire to California warehouse compares himself to Luigi Mangione. Yep, saw that. Saw the fucking social media posts. Okay, done. I was going to cover this way more, but you know what? We had to focus on other stuff. Here, let's do a speed run on this. Here's the him setting the warehouse on fire. Here's them fucking
all you had to do was pay us
stuff, talking more about the warehouses. Here's while they're pissed,
Reporting.
blah, blah, blah.
Once again,
warehouses.
billions and billions.
More Jordan.
Insane.
Okay, bye, Jordan. All right, then we got more warehouses. All right, we got warehouses, memes. All right, more warehouses. I was going to cover this one. You know what? This is only a minute long. I'll let her fucking talk.
Number 3 right here in
You should talk
Ohio.
faster,
I was tagged
'cause
about
this is my speed
This is an
run.
Amazon warehouse that also just caught on fire. So this is the third one after we just heard about New York and Queens, and then the other one in California where we saw the big video behind it, right? Now, this is breaking news. I don't know much about it. I was tagged in this. This happened, I think, perhaps today.
So this actually could have just been a fire at an Amazon warehouse from months ago, but they tagged her and it fits the narrative. Cool. Normal X stuff. Okay. Don't even know if all the warehouse news was credible. Oh, look at this. A Piers Morgan where Piers Morgan's calling out Trump. Really wanted to cover this. Might still cover this. Hey, look. Tim Pool won't stop crashing out and humiliating himself. I mean, I needed to fucking do political lecturing tonight. Don't have time for that. How parents are creating the stupidest generation. I was, you know what? And this was based on Nietzsche, and I wanted to kind of fucking cover that a little bit. Don't know if I'm, notice I'm not Xing out of this stuff. What if you keep digging downward? Because we've all asked that question. If you just dug a hole, how far would it go until something bad happened? Well, I found out. I was curious. I wanted to share that with you. Hey, the amazing invisible detail. You're not going to know on what. And there's my history. There you go. All right, folks. Now we can get to the actual fun half, I guess, because I'm in a fucking bad mood now. Pep, I might know what's going on here. I think you don't know, or I don't think you got the person right in my district. Not fast enough. Thank you for $5. Appreciate that, man.
At Isaac Newton 98 $5. Not fast enough.
I don't think she's in my district. Liz Leon is in my district. I'm looking it up now, and I don't think she's in my district. Oh my god! And news in a flash. Go faster. Pep's quick bits. I was actually really up. Much up. I was up. Okay, you were really upset that I couldn't remember this because I pride myself on this stuff. You got me. You got the wrong district. That's why. Yeah, sure. The thing is, you didn't even know who. Okay, I think that it was because I challenged you that now you're doing the thing, because you're doing the kind of typical thing that most dudes that like pride themselves on this stuff. Stop priding yourself on knowing more shit than others. It's kind of stupid, especially when you get proven wrong, or you just kind of make an ass of yourself because you know what? Nobody likes a know-it-all. But whatever. This is fantastic. I'm glad that you guys like the fact that I'm just pissed off and that I'm like, you know what? No, I wanted to do this. I was going to cover this, but yeah, hey, we did the warehouse stuff. He can't Google his own reps by zip code. I know. Thank you for the speed run. Okay. Oh, now I'm being a dick? If you think this is bad. Yep, that should be a short. Oh. Well, guys, fuck. I guess we organically find new bits here. That's crazy. You know what? Since I missed my 420, we're going to do the 20-minute on the dot after. So 440, man. Let's do 440. Then we're going to do fun shit. And Steven, I still like you, bro. You can stick around. I don't care what you do. But you pissed me off tonight. Two-thirds. What, 2/3 for the filibuster? Yeah. Hey, you. Are you actually going to come chill? Or are you going to try and eat those peppers again? What heck no? I'm using voice to text. I'm sorry. Autocorrect, whatever. Fuck it, we'll do 440. I mean, you know what? It's the rule that's always 420 somewhere, but technically it's like, no, but that's not true. It has to be like on the 10 of an hour, right? Although sometimes, every once in a while, like a Polynesian island or some shit will get me where I'm just like, wait a minute. How are they like a fucking, like they have like a 3-minute ratio there where it's just like, no, it's off the 10. I don't know how it works. I don't know shit about shit, man. I really don't. I bought spoons today because I swear my kids eat them. Oh, tell me they were the Japanese spoons. I'm actually kind of like a spoon enthusiast. Doesn't make any sense at this point. Don't worry about it. Oh, well, I mean. All right. 440. All right. We solve problems here. That's what we do. Woo! All right. We did it. That strawberry stuff. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Huh. Okay. 64 votes. All right, I ended the poll. Poll complete. How? That's what's up. I just realized that little inside baseball. So for some reason, whenever I go through my YouTube studio, it doesn't want to work. So if I go through my just normal YouTube, but through my admin, it works. So, okay. So, new poll. Let's see. It turned Pep Southern. All right. The poll finally ended. Yeah, what was the other poll supposed to be? What was I going to do? God damn it. Somebody better remember, because it was a good one. I wouldn't have wanted to do it had it not been a good one. This is where I hate my brain sometimes. And I kind of hate the thing that we just did where, because especially right after where I'm just like, hey, I feel great. I also kind of just went, oh, I kind of forgot what we were talking about. There's a poll about Steven. Oh, it's not worth it. It was about Steven. All right. Well, we're not doing a poll about Steven. Let's do a new one. Wait. Let's see. Late fiber. There we go. There. There. That's where I'm at tonight. No, I record. Somebody always is there just to be like, nope. I hate this. Well, you know what? This is, again, I guess what happens when I got a little pissed, where I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm doing a poll. You're not going to like it. All right, I think that I'm not going to have that as the real poll. That was a fake poll. There we go. Let's see. 11 votes. Yes, you eat fiber. 18%. 18% require a poop knife. One email. No, let's not. I'm good on that. That's a suggestion that I think that can just stay like off the show. Okay, so now for the actual fun half. Oh my god. Here. Actually, I think I'm gonna play some Kirk music in the background for this, because this is hilarious. Because Kirk has graced us with his presence in chat today, which awesome to see you, brother. Fuck, man. Also, wasn't expecting to ask like serious questions. No to the poop knife. Yeah, I'm a no on the poop knife picks. That's a big no for me there, dog. All right. All right. Do you side with the pizza butt arrest guy? Yes, no, there we go. Oh, wait, here. All right. Let's fucking do this. Oh, damn it, I just realized that. What the fuck? Oh no, something totally fucked up on here. Hey, give me a sec. Why did that happen? There we go. Wait, why is it? Oh my god. There we go. Okay. All right, guys. So I kind of teased this at the beginning of the show if you were here. Awesome, because this does have a payoff. I found this by accident. I saw this What's Happening page in Rockford, Illinois. Rockford is a town that's about, close to 2 hours-ish away from me. Kind of bumfuck nowhere, sitting right at the border of Wisconsin. But this guy has become legendary. Oh, shit. There we go. With this post right here. Going to jail. Haha. Pizza Hut. Y'all got a huge lawsuit coming. Your McChesney Park store is going to have a lot of issues soon. I'll see y'all when I get out. Shaking my head, feeling angry at Winnebago County Justice Center, Winnebago County Sheriff's Department. He is sitting in shackles in processing. So this guy decided to use his phone call to take a selfie and post this on a What's Happening page in Rockford, Illinois. So, needless to say, this caught some attention, including my own. So I did the right thing that any self-respecting person reading something that is just on first approach legendary. I screenshotted every single comment I could. So this is the saga of Gordy. The Ballad of Gordy, if you will. There we go. This is the Ballad of Gordy. Shannon Castile. I'm not going to read all the names, but she started off everything, so might as well. This is the kind of small town drama I am here for. Fuck celebrities. This is the gossip I want to know. Agree. Laughy face. Same laughy face. Where is McChesney Park Pizza Hut employees in here? We need answers. Somebody actually, the comment got deleted. Read the question again. Which, by the way, can I just say, like, the inspiring apricot 3299, and it's all like the pictures of the fruits and yeah, bots, obvious bots. So it's okay. You're used to this. They pull up his fucking mugshots. He has, as you can see, multiple mugshots. Do we know what happened? Oh yeah. This one actually has a follow-up, so pay attention. What website did you use to see these? Dude, at least get out of Winnebago. They know you too damn well. You don't have a fighting chance if you're innocent. All them cigarettes he smokes made him age like that. I never actually looked up. Wait, how old is he? 48? Okay. Yeah, it looks like normalize sharing what the fuck you're talking about. Girl, his record is a mile long. Leave Golden Corral alone. Okay. I'm not taking any of these out of context, by the way. Leave Golden Corral alone. I really feel like I missed something with all the Golden Corral comments lately. Someone want to fill me in? This is my favorite group. I do love these. Inside jokes. It's a common question that gets asked in this group. Is Golden Corral open? Also, where can I get cheap tattoos? Or are the roads clear and others? So people always post about it, especially on silly posts like this. But the best part is when people get pissed about us saying it, so it gets worse. So we just make them angrier. So it's a bunch of trolls that figured out just asking something about the Golden Corral. It's hilarious. DJX, what's up, brother? God damn it. Glad to see you. Man, all right, I needed this. A bunch of children that are still mentally in third grade think it's funny. Me, you're right, Daryl. We get it. You're better than us. Sounds like you need a nice night at the Golden Corral. This is why I love these pages. They make me legit just... It's like, dude, there's some funny motherfuckers out there. Yeah, I'm still really pissed that I have to pay for my drink separate at Golden Corral, but I think I'm gonna go there tonight. Does anyone know if they're open tonight or how late? Jalen, I know, right? Should be included. I'll meet you there. The roads are clear. Wait, the roads are going to be bad, I would say. Oh no, damn it. I didn't get the bet. Oh wait. Is that just the full... I hate when I fuck up because I think that I missed the back part of that one. Yeah, this is my favorite group. But you look so confident here. What happened, Gordy? Off to court. It's funny. I'm always dressed better than the lawyers. Probably stole the suit. How the hell you steal from Pizza Hut? Trust me, it's funnier not knowing. Why he's I'm thinking he probably was working for them and was caught stealing because what could he have gotten arrested for, or what could have gotten him arrested? Well, it definitely wasn't a dine-in customers. No, because yeah, Pizza Hut I don't think is any dine-in. Damn, this sucks. I'm missing context. Oh, no, you're not. You're missing context because this is purposeful. I haven't given the arrest report. I have it pulled up, and that's the next thing I'm pulling up. Well, because trust me, I'm reading this to you in the way that I got it, that I experienced it, where I was just like, what in the fuck is happening in Rockford between the Golden Corral and fucking Pizza Hut? Jesus Christ. So... I shall continue. Well, it definitely wasn't from dining customers. He got fired on his day off for stealing boxes. This guy is a career thief. He does. So we went through his. Someone pulled up his mugshots here. Yeah, these are for theft. I should have taken one of that blown up. But... Okay. Apparently, dressing better than the lawyers didn't help. So, are you threatening them too? Well, this escalated quickly. I know, right? I was here for him dressing better than his lawyers. Then this happened. Yesterday, he was posting nonstop photos of his great day in downtown Rockford. I worked at Pizza Hut, not that one, but still, you had to fuck up real bad. Even when we had to call cops on a drunk that wouldn't leave, they didn't take him to jail. We had a bomb threat at one point where they never even went and talked to the guy. They just took down a report and said to let them know if we get another one or another threat call or sus activity. The fuck did you do? Stop breaking the law. What happened at Pizza Hut? This would have never happened at the Golden Corral. Fuck Pizza Hut. So far, that's my favorite comment. Golden Corral 815. Have you ever heard of the right to remain silent? I was just about to say that too. He's already going to jail. Now he's incriminating himself in something. If something happens to the store, quit stealing. An extensive criminal history of retail theft tends to get you in handcuffs, you goofy goon. This seems like you have a problem, even though you wore a suit. Thought you were dressed better than the lawyers, laughing my fucking ass off. That's my favorite one. One bro quit playing. Anyone going to Pizza Hut where there's 30 good local pizza places around here is still a crime. Yeah, okay. Even in Rockford, yeah, I could probably agree with that. Although, have I had any pizza in Rockford? I don't think so. It's crazy. He was able to post this before they got a hold of his phone. Laughing my ass off. Please continue. Why do you still have your phone with handcuffs? Something stinks. This is my favorite one. Little Caesars rolls down blind. Ain't our problem. Yep, you definitely look like you can afford a lawyer that can take on a multi-million-dollar corporation. Maybe you're the problem. You'll lose that lawsuit, my guy. You're stealing pizzas, my man. You're stealing pizzas, man. What's going on? This whole page is gold. Gold Corral would never treat you like that. Oh, God. That was real fast. They didn't give you a chance to plead innocent. I think he meant to say Pizza the Hut. Which that was my first thought on this one. Thank you, everyone who made these comments. Oh, God. Yeah, all right. We know that that's a boomer. Seriously. That's one of the best Pizza Huts. They're not going anywhere. What the fuck, Gordy? Why are you posting this in a public group? Odd choice. I thought the same thing after seeing this post. This just made for some great entertainment after my late night breakfast. Late night breakfast. Not again. Good luck dealing with all those corporate lawyers. Yeah, right. Yeah, now, who's this tool? It's okay. Yeah, dude, all these. I think that these are bots. It kind of sucks. Unless they're... Wait. Is that what happens with some of these pages? You can just post anonymously? Or you get a new... Oh, yeah, there it is. Nickname. Okay. Oh, I see. I think I know how Facebook works now. Ew. All right, free Gordy out of that jam. Damn, dressing better than the lawyers didn't help. He dressed inmate, so there's his arrest photo. Oh, God. Why are you here? Someone always looking for quick money. This is what happens when you ask for pineapple on pizza. Here's his arrest photo. He did. I mean, to be fair, he was dressed in his, lawyer's best. 6'4". Jesus. He was a problem. This is what happens. Bunk post. What's your beef with the Hut, bro? what'd you do? This guy smokes a lot. I don't know. I know this dude personally from working with him. This is hilarious because he's literally one of the nicest people I've ever met. Always there for you when you're in a jam with a smile on his face. Gordy, buddy, what's happening, my man? What's happened, my guy? Bad boy, what you gonna do? Maybe you should have gone to Taco Bell instead. Not great. You look like someone that's scared of bugs. Pizza Hut has nothing to worry about. Should have gone to Little Sleezers. What's this mean? You're a habitual loser, criminal POS. Can he post this from jail? What the fuck? Yeah, sounds like you need Golden Corral. See, you started to get repeats. I know that this is the last one. And then somebody did the AI image of him getting arrested. So, okay. Who's ready for it? Because what we have is a news report from the local news station. Hell yeah. My, how the dominoes have fallen. Yuck. More pizza jokes. I appreciate it. What did he do? Okay, guys. Okay. We're about to find out. Disorderly DoorDasher arrested after dispute at McChesney Park Pizza Hut. A new court date is set for a Rockford man charged with disorderly conduct following an incident at a Pizza Hut. Gordon Michelson, Gordy, come on, Gordy, appeared in court April 10th with a pretrial conference set for May 18th. The case began around 5 p.m. January 31st when deputies were called to the Pizza Hut on West Lane Road in McChesney Park for a disorderly DoorDasher. The report says Michelson felt employees there stole money from him during a previous order. So, and he wanted the pizza chain to pay him back. Michelson reportedly told deputies he believed the employees pocketed his tip money and stole from other DoorDashers. Employees disagreed with Michelson's comments. They claimed that they got an order over the phone, took that customer's payment information, and printed a receipt. Michelson first came in around 2:30 p.m. excuse me, to pick up the order and allegedly told an employee he likes to cause scenes at restaurants, hoping to get banned. This guy reminds me of some people that come into this fucking chat. The employee told the deputy that Michelson mentioned Little Caesars, and she was confused by that comment. He left with the order and reportedly came back within about 30 minutes, or he came in, back with it about 30 minutes later. The employee says he told her that the order was not paid for even after she showed him the receipt. Witnesses recall a heated exchange between the two before the employee asked for another worker's help. They say an argument continued and the workers eventually asked Michelson to leave. Shortly before 5 p.m., Michelson reportedly returned to the location for a third time, again argued with the employees who later called police. The deputy's report claims Michelson admitted to being at the restaurant on 3 separate occasions and arguing with employees, although he denied yelling. He eventually was arrested for disorderly conduct, given notice to appear in court, and was banned from Pizza. Banned from Pizza. That little bit right there, that just tickled me. Court documents show that Michelson pleaded not guilty to the charges in March and was released with conditions. On April 9th, Michelson was booked in the Winnebago County Jail after failing to appear at his court date on April 3rd. Records show he was released from the jail following his April 10th hearing. This dude wanted to get banned and he got banned. Yeah, apparently. So, here we go. I got some more. Now, I had to do what any self-respecting person would do. I had to go hunt Gordy down. I found Gordy's Facebook. Oh, wait. Here it is. Here's his actual Facebook. We can bounce back and forth. So here's Gordy's actual Facebook. Digital creator. Honestly, doesn't surprise me. So this is what he was doing. Like the day before, he was posting about his great day in Rockford, and literally seems like a normal kind of guy ish. Until you put the context into, this dude got arrested for arguing at Pizza. So, flag on the dome and angel on my shoulders. I mean, this is like what Pep Walks does, man. Mother Goose laying her eggs. I mean, motherfuckers doing Pep Walks before I did Pep Walks. All right, now I feel a little bit bad. It's like, that is his personal shit. What? We're still gonna go with what's happening. And they say Pep Talks isn't a journalism channel. Yeah, right. I just have to have I do stupid journalism. I literally I find a story where I'm like, oh. Although I did about an hour and a half of research on this. I had to go and find the what's happening in Rockford page, and I had to find the exact date. That's what sucked. It was actually like misdated twice because of when it happened. So I found the one from January 31st. All right, local DoorDasher crashes out at Pizza Hut in Rockford, Illinois. Highlight: expect to receive compensation behind. You know they can hold me down. Pizza Hut, y'all in for a huge awakening. Can't wait to see you in court. To all them haters, y'all don't know nothing. 100 shares and I'll release the video at the Pizza Hut. Tell a friend of a friend. Feeling goofy with Gordon. All right. I'm in. Let's read the comments on this post. This one, I haven't actually gotten to read the comments on, so let's go for it. Although I see that we have 50% of people agreeing with Gordy here. I gotta say, you want a Papa John's twist? Stay tuned, I don't know. All right. He's baiting for engagement just like Pizza Hut guy, because both of them get paid to claim digital creator, too lazy to get a real job. All right. People slandering you for trying to remain under the radar, for your chancery suit drops is goofy. I hope you do win. This clown wanted to do an interview on YouTube with Rockford Metro Press. He posted about it and backed out. So he booked an interview and was just like, nah, I'm good. This guy he's kind of just a... He's annoying. He's just annoying. On top of everything, he just annoys me. All right, everyone follow me and go to my original post on Facebook and get him. I tagged him there. Let's see. No thanks. People should block you and him. Get rid of the two of you for good. You literally copy and paste other works on news. Shut your bitch ass up. Damn, dude's taking smoke and he's like, wait, what'd I do? Every time I see this guy post, I ask myself, what did his parents do to make him be the man, quote unquote, he is today? Sometimes his mama didn't hug him enough and praise him. Oh, come on, do better. You aren't far off. He lived with his grandparents. His parents weren't in the picture. Damn! He's coming in with fucking facts! This is what happens when you're part of a small community, folks. You gotta be careful with that. You know, that's one thing. You do got... It's just like, I know this guy! Wait a minute! Oh, fuck. Your Honor, he's annoying. I rest my case. Yeah, and you know what? That'd be funny if the judge is just like, court is adjourned. I side with the plaintiff. I reward Pizza Hut $4 million because this guy's a piece of shit. Dude, shut your bitch ass up. That's what I said, dude. I don't know why these are getting me. It's fucking. Oh no. Oh shit. We left that shut your bitch ass up. God damn it. Oh, that was funny. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here. Parasite in my Facebook feed once again, begging for likes and shares and attention. Pathetic screams for attention at that. Sitting in a park somewhere about take another corny ass pic of himself, replying to hundreds of comments, his posts, getting hard on himself over it. Oh, he's one of those guys. He's trying to do the Facebook creator. I mean, apparently Meta does pay, like, but whatever. Got nothing better to do. Lost his DoorDash job, surely. He does. Yeah, he probably did get blacklisted from DoorDash. He's like a hemorrhoid or a fungus. He just never goes away. Is he for real out here trying to Pizza the Hut? I was waiting for it. Is he for real trying to have pizza? There it is. If anyone can do it, they would need at least this much stees or skis. I'm gonna assume skis. He's a whack job. This guy actually fucking tagged. Oh my god, that's his photo. Oh my god, he was a bouncer at the district? No shit. I actually drank at the district a few times. I saw an emo band there. Oh, I saw a Pucifier there. That's one of Maynard's bands. Have you cleaned your nasty ashtray yet? Oh, now I want to know the context on this one. Libertarian llama. Sad, pathetic little boy. Libertarian llama. Okay, that maybe Gory does get political. I don't get this DoorDash thing, why people want strangers handling their food. Well, I mean, that's what delivery is. Alright. Secondhand embarrassment I've had for you has worn off, and now I'm blocking you. My goodness, you are odd. God damn, dude. That's the best idea I've heard all day. Why haven't I yet? Thank you. I can't get this guy off my newsfeed to save my life. I blocked his. Yeah. Oh, Tool Maynard. Yeah, Maynard James Keenan. Honestly, don't care about this dude or his stupid story. Are you trying to become an influencer? You aren't even allowed around schools. Dude. He is getting cooked by his local community. That's fucking... I don't know, guys. I'm loving this. I hope you guys are having fun because, like I said, the fact that I found this guy, I'm just like, oh, this took up a Saturday. And honestly, I don't regret a minute of it. Pizza Hut lawyers are going to ruin this dude and then sue him for defamation. This dude is in for a rude awakening. That's kind of what I was saying. Like, for like just reels for a moment, I thought that like if he keeps going, I don't know what lawyer was gonna fuck with him. Like he really is almost going out of his way to fuck up any chance he has. But whatever, not my problem. Honestly, don't care about this dude and his stupid story. Oh, we already read that one. Here we go. All right, we get it. You don't think digital creation is real? I'm here for all the comments. Biggest smile of my day. Love some Rockford. I mean, dude, Rockford seems to be full of some funny fuckers. I will say that. It just can't be this serious. He's all over, so the comment section wasn't going the way you planned. It's keep it interesting, Rockford. We got this goofy Ricky Traeger. It's in jail. What's next? Gordy, you're my hero. You should run for office. There's always going to be somebody. Pizza Hut is getting old. Let me see him take on Golden Corral. I'll show up for that. Gordon never really learned to play. I mean, dude, if he does Golden Corral, I think he actually would get, like, engagement. Well, feel free to inform us what we don't know. I'm growing old. I'm growing old knowing this is all Rockford has going. This person's literally pissed off that this is what they have going on in their town. They're like, I don't like this guy. I don't like that there's a lot of people giving him attention because this is funny. Who the hell is his ass? Enough of this dumbass, just release the video. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he did say he was going to release the video, and that's the reason I originally clicked on this. All right, so the saga continues. Oh, I cracked my... Ooh, there we go. All right. We got more. All right. Man charging McChesney Park restaurant disputes back behind bars. My mother-in-law fell down the stairs while delivering DoorDash. She's one of those people that faked cancer for attention, so karma. Yeah, there's a special place in hell for that. Like, that's... Ooh. Ooh. I have a special fucking anger reserved for those people. All right. not get angry again. I want to continue with the vibes on this one because this is hilarious. LOL, Pep, do you have breaking news sound? I do. Give me a second. Help me if I had this pulled up more. News, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Breaking news. Where's my breaking news? Breaking news. Here.
Breaking news.
Breaking news from the disgruntled Rockfordian. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
All the breaking news.
This just in. Breaking news. Bacon is tasty.
This just in. Breaking news. Bacon is tasty. God damn it. Well, that was fun. All right, so I got my breaking news. Wait. I have... Oh, damn it. I closed it. Hold on. Oh, wait. I got this one. Here we go.
Breaking news.
This just in. The saga continues. Actually, hold on. Gotta put newscaster voice on. Restart.
Breaking news.
This just in. A man charged in McChesney Park restaurant dispute is back behind bars by WIFR newsroom. Winnebago County. We all know that we love a little bit of Winnebago County, don't we there, Kathy? A Rockford man is booked in Winnebago County Jail after failing to appear for a disorderly conduct case stemming from the incident in January at a local Pizza Hut. I guess he tried to out pizza the hut. Isn't that right there, Kathy? Okay. Gordon Michelson, 48 years old. Well, a little too old to be pulling these types of shenanigans, wouldn't you say there? Failed to appear in court April 3rd, according to records. The case began around 5 p.m. January 31st when deputies were called to a local Pizza Hut on West Lane Road in McChesney Park for a disorderly DoorDasher. The report says Michelson felt the employees there stole money from him during a previous order. We've covered this in the previous story. Fast forwarding a little bit over to where we had a little piece of information here that was kind of funny. Employees told us that the deputies that Michelson mentioned Little Caesars, and she was very confused by the comment. Had no idea what was going on by the comment. Thank you for the $5. Rogisaurus.
Rogisaurus, $5.
Thank you.
Super.
Really? Super. Michelson, first came. We got all this shit. Come on. What? Wait a minute. Is this not the fucking... Is this just the same story? Oh, so that was like... We read the second part. We didn't even get the first arrest part. Oh. Sorry, this just in. This is actually not my real voice. Now I have to do a little bit of radio voice. All right. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? He said my cat was just like, jeez. Fucking stupid. Stop. All right, April 9th, Rockford man, disorderly DoorDasher. It's literally the same thing. Let's give Gordy a round of applause today. Remember, Gordy, you can't out Pizza the Hut. You got people just fucking posting. No. What's going on in the Rockford page is getting kind of annoying with this Pizza Hut dude, and now they're flooding the page with AI photos of him. I mean, I thought some of the AI stuff was kind of funny. Wife's cancer fund got me. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. She is on the mend. We're in between the stage of chemo and chemo radiation going into surgery, so she gets a few weeks off. Just trying to get back to feeling her like herself, and unfortunately, there's been a few setbacks, but overall, she's doing good. Finally got her appetite back. That's a big one. So, anyway, that's good. Yeah. Yes. Still waiting on, more info, but, I'll keep y'all posted. Thank you for that. Also, yeah, if you guys ever just want to give her some, good vibes, sometimes she's in chat, you can spam the only thing that I'll allow is spamming unicorns for her, so spam away with the unicorns. Also, hitting that little heart button thing, that the thing. If you do that, that also helps. And yeah, dare I say, liking, subscribing to the channel. I hate that I add that, but it's true. It does help the channel, thus helping us, thus helping her. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Anyway, let's get back to this. So she doesn't like this. Maria. You guys are making him think that it's a comedy, and he's in the right. He did nothing to cause. He did something to cause a local business to throw him out as a DoorDasher. Man, it's people like this. You take yourself too seriously, Maria. Too seriously. Went to get pizza from Pizza Hut at North Riverside, and the front counter person was really, really nice. But the cook or something. Wait a minute. This is just like. I accidentally stumbled across like a real post where they're just like, I don't like the North Riverside Pizza Hut. Damn it, we got past the Gordy parts. All right, and then there's the other Gordy thing I had going on here. Oh, cool. I did that already. That's right, I forgot that I doubled that up. Well, god damn it, Gordy. So now, May 8th, I actually have it in my calendar. I am seriously that fucking hooked on this story. That I'm going to be monitoring whether or not this guy shows up for court. So, yeah, smoke him if you got him also. Oh, I am very invested. It's the same with the Trump store lady. The Trump store lady, I'm a little more invested, and like I said, since I have to go out there anyway, field trip. I'm kind of looking forward to this. I also get to see my pal. Just sucks, when you got friends that live quite far away. The what? Okay, so Rogisaurus. There's a Trump store. And they're kind of famous. Like, the Trump store lady. Here, let's see if I can actually find it. Her. Which, by the way, Trump True Store is reopening this weekend after the owner temporarily closed the store, saying that she was barely making half her rent and sales. Now she's optimistic and says her store will be so busy. Holy shit, 2K? 2K comments on this. Do they sell the unredacted copies of the Epstein files? No! Oh no! I might have a new fucking rabbit hole to take y'all down. It's a captivating story. Oh, it is. Okay, so yes, this is Lisa. Lisa Fleischman is insane. Like, she is insane. My buddy has informed me that not only is she like a nuisance, like online like this, but locally, she is a pain in the ass to everybody. I ended up doing a little oopsie into journalism with her because during the first store closure, yes, this is her second store, by the way, she got pushed out of another suburb called Huntley, where she just wouldn't go with the fucking city ordinances. So she kept putting like this inflatable Trump out, thinking that she was trolling the city, and then they evicted her ass. Now here's the bitch of it. She had to get evicted from her like the landlord. The landlord and her ended up settling, so it wasn't an eviction, so it didn't go on her permanent record. That's why she has the new store, which again, kind of wish that the eviction was stuck, because like nothing seems to stick to this bitch. Like that's the one thing her and Trump have in common, because I looked it up. She has 12 different fucking moving violations in the county within the last 3 fucking years, 2 of which resulted in a suspended license. And then she's continued to drive on a suspended license, each time marked as a Class A misdemeanor, which last time I checked, a second offense actually is it's a felony charge. So then I found out that going to the county that she's from, McHenry County, I found out that, and this is actually, I kind of learned something about Illinois in general, because I wanted to see if Cook County did this. Cook County does it as well. So what happens is the prosecutors don't fuck with misdemeanor cases. Like nobody's getting tried on a misdemeanor. So what they're doing is they go to their local, like your prosecutor will then hire another law firm that has like different types of permissions. It could even be a defense attorney, but they have prosecutorial, not conduct. It's essentially like power. Like they have prosecutorial power over misdemeanor cases where they can either help like plead it out or just set, like it's essentially always just trying to settle with this shit. Now, Daddy is a lawyer or a judge. The thing is, I found out from the lawyer, no, she ended up dealing with. Now here's the thing, because I talked to the lawyer. I kind of wish I could have recorded the conversation, but I didn't. So when I talked to the lawyer, which I do have like all of the information that I'm gonna write up on this too, because I do plan on just fucking doing the full bit. Like fuck it, I don't care. What you gonna do? You can't claim it's false information. Like this is all fucking sourced, and I even have like one of the prosecutors that talked to me. He like even offered. He's like, now you can quote me. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah. No, I talked to the lawyers because I talked to the head prosecutor at the McHenry field office or whatever. And then I talked to the actual head of the firm that handled her case. So the head of the firm was like, which publication are you with? I'm like, oh, I'm an internet journalist, but I have receipts here, which I had her Facebook, which she has since torched. But I took, I got my receipts, where she was going out and she was bragging about how like she wins all these court cases and how like there's nothing you can do, to stop her. Like she's got friends in high places kind of shit. And when I was reading him the direct quotes, I got silence on the other end where he was just, I could feel him like just feeling his fucking like just his temples just like. That lawyer told her to clean her shit up. Yep. And then part of the provisions, I'm pretty sure, were, hey, don't take this to social media. But yeah, that was a fun little thing that I did, which she does not know that I did. So if she finds this clip somehow, cool. I don't care. What up, Lisa? You put yourself out there as a public figure. I hope you were ready for it. Because, ooh boy. You think that, like, again, and watch her claim the victim. The second that I stand out there with my camera, I have a feeling I'm going to fucking get told, you don't have permission. And trust me, I'm already well versed in where I can stand. I'm actually going to, I'm also doing an audit. I'm auditing the audit, because if she calls the cops on me, I'm just going to tell them exactly what I'm there for and what I'm doing. I have every right to film a public location. So she's a white woman. She's automatically the victim. Pep Shirley on the case. That's kind of the bitch of it, ain't it? It's almost like they don't like it when you go investigate them the same disingenuous way that a Nick Shirley goes out. Isn't that kind of fun? Like, I'm expecting to have fun. She's a white woman. She automatically plays the victim. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. No, she plays the victim hard. Here, let's click on this bullshit. All right. Trump's. Here we go. Trump Truth Store in Crystal Lake is reopening this weekend after the owner said she will be so busy. My friend said nope. She was not. Store had a previous location, blah, 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 blah. Algonquin resident previously said the new space was amazing. She has actually since said that she hates the new space. Here we go. So when she closed in March 2026, announced it was closed closed until further notice. As Fleischman said, she thinks she will shut down the physical store and operate online only. I think I should not have done this, was her direct quote. Well, she's not more coherent than Nick Shirley. I mean, dude, we can see that she's exactly like they are one and the same. I really did this for the people. I really thought that everyone wanted this, but no one's coming. Not even people that promised that I need to open a store. I just spent so much money on tables and chairs for Trump bingo. I really don't even feel like anyone's even gonna come, Fleischman said. I never did this for the money, but I don't know how much longer I can last with paying for all the stuff. Maybe people think it's just Trump stuff, but it's not. I have a lot of God, Jesus, veterans, the Second Amendment, police, and firefighters stuff. Fleischman said at the time that she was thinking of shutting down the store and buying out her lease, which, yeah, good luck with that. I found out what kind of lease she's on. Have fun. I think that's like a $2 million lease. Heck no, I'm off to sleep. Have a good night. You too, heck no. Good night. Yes, sales were low, and sometimes you need to remind people I had a head cold and just lost Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, my days to work on the store, due to not feeling well, referring to her prior public comments. I wish I didn't do the store only meant I was tired, not feeling good, and there was too much on my plate. I was merely thinking out loud. This bipolar bitch. I'm calling her what she is. Oh my god. No, she was having a fucking manic episode. That's what this is, and it tracks. And I don't usually fucking say this shit. I really don't. But fucking A, man. I'm so sick of her. I really am. And she's one of these, and the reason I'm even taking it there is because she's one of these assholes that will fucking just like go out there and say all the left on their what do you call it? Antidepressants. It's all these fucking antidepressants. Like she was one of those too. The antidepressants are causing transes. Is everything a stream of consciousness for her? Jesus, right? Man. Fleischman said at the time she was thinking of shutting down and buying out her lease. Blah, 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 blah. Fleischman said she is hopeful that her store is going to be so busy in 3 weeks, and that she has been working on getting the store, which is 3,100 square feet, organized and stocked. It's going to be a great summer. I would never, ever close my doors in 3 months. Are you kidding? I knew it was going to be slow in January, February, March. That's just when people get their credit card statements. The weather is crap and there's nothing else going on except for Valentine's Day. It's not a big deal. Guys, I need some thoughts on this one. All right, here we go. Is Lisa crazy or crazy? Just good at marketing. Right? Just watched 100% fill up real fast. Okay. The owner said the eviction complaint that Fleischman refused to keep. Yeah, alright. This is talking about her old stuff. I don't know why they skip around like that, but that's a little ridiculous. So, alright. Now, let's go back to the fucking comments. Yeah, I saw Rocano was on Jubilee. The clickbait is calling me, but I can't. I can't click on Jubilee. I'll be watching that on one of the Twitch exclusives coming up here, and also for the members, just so you guys are aware that the Lisa Fleischman stuff is going to be members only for a little bit. So, also going to be putting up some little random bits for you guys, because. All right. The Epstein files. Can I pick up my Trump phone there? I've been waiting forever. Okay, let's see. Now that would be a big seller. Yes, same one Biden DOJ released. Oh my god, dude. The comments under comments. This is why Facebook is wild, by the way. I hate Facebook. I genuinely do hate Facebook. But sometimes you see shit like this and you're like, that's a big pile of shit. Does she have my book? Joe and Billy. Yeah, go ask Joe and Billy Boy where they're hiding them. Maybe at the Clinton store. Yeah. Oh my god, they're retarded. They really are. It's called Trump True Store. It's an oxymoron. Can I pick up my Trump phone there? I've been waiting forever. Opening, closing like the straight Hormuz. Fuck. Liking that one. Not gonna lie, when I'm bored, I walk in with a JBL speaker blasting F Donald Trump until someone kicks me out. Based. Fuck Donald Trump. I know where Spirit Halloween can find their new location in Crystal Lake. I mean, if you saw it, you would also be disappointed because you'd be like, wait, what? Don't you want to be a Pepper too? Become a member and access... Oh, yes. Also, thank you for jumping on that. I appreciate it. I meant jumping on the... I'm hitting the members stuff. Oh my god, I am having massive brain farts today. Why would that be? All right. Will you have any I joined the swamp shirts or Israel America shirts? Do you carry them? My mom went to DC and all I got were the redacted Epstein files t-shirt. It's going to be huge. Here we go. The biggest, most beautiful, the hottest store in Bethlehem. The hottest store in Bethlehem. No! There was a store in Bethlehem ran by Lisa Fleischman. Oh my god, Bethlehem is a banger. That's... Oh, fuck. I hear she's offering hamburgers and covfefe. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Some of the, they will be having everything 100, 200, 1,000% off. I can get a military discount on top of that. She can pay half my rent. Oh, God, man. If I hadn't seen this store on my own, with my own eyes, I'd swear that this was an Onion report. Slow news day, huh? I like the name, the Trump True Store, the irony. Okay. That's how you know, where you're just like, I think I'm clever. Oh, apparently I'm not. She probably came out with anti-Iran apparel and bumper stickers. I wouldn't actually doubt that. Or the Israeli flag, we do it cheap. Damn. Oh, that's fucking. Jesus Christ. Oh. Is she gonna have big, beautiful obituary merch? Oh God, I sure hope so. So curious to know why she thinks this. I'm being serious. Any ideas why she thinks the store would do gangbusters now? I was actually wondering the same. I think it's because this article is here and now she thinks it will be promotion. I can't imagine the weather would help. It's in the off seasons when there's nothing to do outside that people want to shop. Oh no. Nah, that's you trying to fucking just repeat what she was saying. No, it's a literal piss poor fucking location. Like it really is. I'm gonna film myself like driving into it so you guys can see just how bad it is. Sales are gonna be huge. Things are gonna sell bigly. Do they have the postcard tax return forms promised in 2016? Jesus. And now I'm just reading them like fucking Trump. Also soon to reopen Scarlet Letter Emporium. Oh my God, dude, this is fun. I'm gonna spend my whole Doge check there. Can't wait. What's the going rate for a pardon? Asking for a friend. Hopefully Biden will be asking soon. Ooh, aw. Bless her heart. Oh God. I'm sure she's loving the free promo. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Trust me, any chuds who actually shop there already have. That's the thing that I was saying too, is like, she's not going to have a lot of repeat customers. Like once she gets the initial wave of like supportive customers, that, okay, great. You had one great day. Okay. Anyone that's that obsessed with an individual that they wear merchandise and is bonky bananas, obviously excluding my cool Goku and Yu Yu Hakusho shirts. Oh man, Crazy Kaplan's fire. Soon to be a Crazy Kaplan's fireworks. Hey, for my southern folk, you know, you guys got that one. Yeah, his comments are gold. I mean, dude, they really are. This is so fucking funny. Reading her quotes leads me to believe she's a Trump University grad. Oh, dude, I mean, I literally read it for, like, I read it word for word, verbatim. You know, as the smart people say. No police scanner stories detected. She got I wonder if she got a secret donation. Or if her daddy gave her a small loan of $1 million. Read the comments. Do a good laugh. We found the people. One of her best ever. I mean, this really, I hate to say it, this was worth the entertainment. Like, it's annoying that she's like trying to reopen and do this, but this is kind of, you can't just make up syndromes. I mean, they tried. They certainly fucking tried. Melania's book.
Yes, but I totally do. I talk about how much I do not know the Epstein. You know, me and Jeffrey, I mean, the Epstein. I don't, what's his first name again? I don't even remember.
Who's got an old semi we can park in front of the driveway? Like, you'd actually need it. Does she know people get credit card statements every month, not just Jan, Feb, March? Yeah, she is a certifiable dum-dum. Like, the biggest. Hey, get that. What you just saw there was the way that I get Stan to not get the cat. Oh shit, Stan is in his place. There we go. Staniel, come here. Oh wait, here, Lito. And stop clawing the chair, dude. Oh man. Should have left marks on this one. All right. Now, on to my Ask the Celestial image behind you. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, Roji. What galaxy is behind you? Oh, I don't fucking know. It says Celestial Canvas. Molestial. Oh God. What's that orange dude sitting on Pep? Oh, that's my little Pepper. He's not orange. I mean, I know he looks orange because of my stupid camera like reflection, but he's a little Pepper. I used to be down. Yeah, DJ Triple X, but I got blocked everywhere because of the Triple X, so I had to change it. Yeah, I remember that. Like I remember you being down JXXX. I haven't seen you in Majority Report chat for quite some time. Okay, you are being such a pain in the... yeah, you know, every once in a while it's you, Cat. Every once in a while. It's not him, it's you. You're such a pisser. You really are in a weird mood today. Do you just love when your cats get in that, like, that zone? Haters gonna hate. Wait, Troop Trout Store. Hang out in Crystal Lake. This had 3.7k light, laughs, by the way. Here, let's see what they are. Oh, Jesus. 2k comments. 29 comments. Let's see. You don't want any feedback. You know everything, huh? Who cares? Okay. Oh my God. She's actually, yeah, she's out doing this. Didn't have enough time to figure out the right voice for Trump. What are you talking about? I have the best voice. I have the best voice for Trump. Anyone out there? Someone out there fixed it. Oh my God. All right. Awesome. Store was nice. How was this for a godly man? Damn, dude. Boring. Did she like, dude, she fucking, wait. Is this like a top? No, I want to see all comments. There we go. Fucking Facebook. Work on yourself, Lisa, instead of gaslighting others. All right, awesome. The store was nice. One reply. Don't ask for the MAGA's hard, or don't ask the MAGA's hard questions like that. Might make their brain explode. You support this big, just as vile as he is. Daily Show just revealed a bizarre, gross clip of Trump musing about his 1-year-old daughter's future breast size. As for haters needing to work on themselves, this is a prime example for you lot. Boom. It's like they know the word indoctrination, but they don't know the definition. Ah, man. And that's all she has is literally the haters are gonna hate. The haters are gonna hate. Dude, the funniest part is I think I could do it. I think I could probably pull off actually like getting enough people there to really piss her off. Oh my God. Oh my God. We could do like a silent protest where I get like my friends, right? So I get like 5 of my friends and I'll have them act like Trump supporters. I'll do my bit where I'm, I'm wearing this thing where I put this on my hat and I do my fucking whole thing, Ken Klainsman. Just be like, how's it going? I'm Ken Klainsman. Coming in from Tennessee, want to check out the Trump store, what it's all about. I couldn't afford a MAGA hat. Unfortunately, gas prices are too high. I'm not going to be able to buy anything, but I'm here to support you. Just kind of want to say that I really appreciate you. And then have my friends do the same thing, where it's just like, oh man, those gas prices are too high. Too high. I'm sorry. I can't afford to get any of this cheap Chinese crap, but I really do appreciate what you're doing here. Keep wasting your money there, honey. See if she actually gets it by the third one. It's the tea that didn't fall in the harbor. Yeah, cue Mission Impossible music. Yeah. All right. Well, we somehow did that. Okay. Now we can actually get to something else. All right, let's do this. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm gonna stick around for the Piers Morgan bit here. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start this real fast. I gotta take a piss. Also pick these peppers up so my dog stops staring at them. Even though you don't like peppers. I mean, you know how that works. I got 2 half-eaten bell peppers here. Well, actually, like mostly eaten, you know. Here. Look. It has seeds, look. Yeah, keep staring at them. All right. So let's do this because I think that Piers finally has had it with this motherfucker because he's starting to say things that like most of the time he'd call out anybody that came out onto his show and said. Wait, did you see DJT kick Alex Jones's ass? Oh yeah, I mean, it's hilarious to see this like turn. Candace Owens, oh my god, Candace got it pretty hard. Actually, you know what? Here, all right, this is only 15 minutes. I saw the very beginning of this, so yeah, let's do the Tim Pool bit first. Yeah, woohoo! Wait, I'm MAGA now. Woohoo! Kickflip. All right, let's start this. I will be right back. I gotta pee.
You would make sure that they know it's a tendency and not a hard.
No, that's
truth.
not correct.
Well, not all women do what you say they do. So that
Ian,
is not true.
Do you
for
need the
all
card?
women.
Do you need the card, Ian? I made those cards for you because
I love how he's getting pissed off at his own guys.
of exactly what you're saying right now.
You said at the top that it's a generalization.
Ian, for the love of all that is holy, I literally just made a whole joke tirade about how
Steven?
people who respond to macro level politics with anecdotes are low IQ.
I know, and that doesn't.
And then
make
you
it true.
just said it.
Yeah, funny doesn't mean that your joke is true.
It's a fact.
All right, so Tim Pool
Damn,
has been having
crashing
a tough
out on
time
his own
recently. I mean, this guy's always going through something. It seems
I'll be
like
right
he's
back.
constantly on the verge of just completely losing it and giving up, especially now. He keeps talking about how his views are down, and the only way to get views for people like him is to trash Trump or just say ridiculous shit for attention. So he's actually decided to turn on Trump, ironically though, as like a social experiment and to prove how much engagement it gets. So this is a 40-year-old man shitposting on Twitter for engagement, knowing people are going to take it seriously. But then when that happens, he acts all surprised and he's like, what am I supposed to do with these people? How are they taking me seriously? They're retarded for not knowing that I'm retarded. That's basically what he says here. It's hilarious. He's seriously like, man, these people are retarded because they should know that I'm an idiot that posts stupid shit on the internet for attention.
And here's a tweet from me with 1 million views. I said, dude, all caps, what if it turns out it was Trump the whole time with Epstein?
Sounds fucking
and Democrats
like-
had nothing to do with it.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like, doesn't it kind of... It seems more than just a bit, but if it's a bit, I don't know.
Because these people are retarded and the internet is fake and gay. What do you do? You know, honest question, like, what do you do? What is the point of this tweet that I made at 7:33 p.m.? Well, we were in pre-production for Timcast IRL. And then I said, oh, here we go. I'm going to make this tweet. Should I do it? And then I do this sometimes. I'll like type it out and I'm like, should I do it? So the point of this tweet was literally the all caps, dude, Trump, it was Trump the whole time. And these people are fake, gay, and retarded. And the reason why I say that is because anybody who took 2 seconds to actually know who I am, what we actually think on this show, would ignore this. They'd be like, Tim's an idiot. He posts stupid things like this all the time.
So I guess the point he's making is he's an idiot that says stupid shit for attention, and apparently he wants to prove that not enough people are aware of that. So it's an interesting move, but I think he just spazzed out after he saw Trump make that post about Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, and Alex Jones, because you could tell Candace Owens drives Tim crazy, and Trump basically just gave her the reaction she wanted. Like,
Oh, yeah, dude.
After that post,
That was so much free press for her.
Tim started complaining about how views are down.
And the
being
thing is,
pro-Trump
like,
doesn't
it got
get
all
views
of
like it used
us,
to.
like my idiot ass.
So that's why people are jumping ship, because they can get more views being anti-Trump.
You are a podcaster influencer. You are looking at your views drop because the right's in power. They're not fighting woke anymore. Woke is under the rug right now. So the only way to actually get traffic is general viral or anti-Trump. And what are we seeing? Candace Owens is the embodiment of this. First, she was a liberal with social autopsy. Then she was red pill black. Then she joined the Daily Wire. Then she left to talk about Blake Lively. She was tracking top trends among people. And now she settled on Israel, anti-Trump, etc. She is just basically going to, according to Jeremy Boring, her words are, she will represent whatever the people believe. She is going to be their avatar.
So it's hard to compete with Candace because she'll just say whatever it takes to get views. So when Tim tries to compete with her, he gets desperate. Like when he saw Trump called her out and the publicity she got from that, I think he got a little jealous. Like
it seems like it.
Was like, what is going on here? Then he started thinking, how can I make this about myself? And then he started saying a bunch of shit he doesn't mean for attention. And then when he gets called out on it, he's like, come on, people, I'm an idiot. You should know this. So I think Candace is just making him lose his mind.
Anybody who took 2 seconds to actually know who I am, they'd be like, Tim's an idiot.
Like also he decided to do another one of his social experiments. And this was even cringier.
Oh, this was cringe as fuck.
So I think
I did see through this because I was like, okay.
Because Candace Owens.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Tim Pool just, he's saying the base things.
Was getting
like
attention from Trump. Tim was kind of jealous, so he decided to make up a story about how Trump personally called him and told him he's a good friend. But of course, Tim would just say this is a viral stunt he was trying to do, and I don't understand the point of it. Which that doesn't really make things sound much better. I mean, he literally starts this by saying, "Oh, I got an idea to go viral," and then makes up a story about Trump calling him. How sad is that? And of course, he also tries to claim there's some important point being made here, but really, he's just desperate.
Maybe that's the problem with everything now. Nobody cares about accuracy, and people only care about what's.
We've been in the post-truth society for a decade.
I know, but the thing they were talking on the pre-show earlier about how it feels like MAGA's fractured. And that's because nobody cares about accuracy; they just care about getting clicks going their way.
I just had a really good idea to get a bunch of viral clicks and promote the show.
Let's do it.
So here's what you do. I will preface this by saying none of this is true, and it's for the purpose of this show to make a point.
For entertainment purposes only.
No, it's to make a point, a political point about the nature of reality and what the internet does. Donald Trump personally called me before he made this statement, thanking me for having his back and saying that I was a good friend. And I said, Mr. President, I will stand with you always.
This is just how you know that our president is a fundamentally not serious person.
No matter what you do.
He's calling Tim Pool to be like, Tim, I got something to say to you, buddy. I really appreciate you not going down the rabbit hole like that asshole Joe Rogan. Did you know that Joe Rogan has a vagina? Alex Jones said so. I listened to Alex Jones. I got to say, he's kind of a dumbass himself, and I'm not exactly thrilled with him, but I got to say, he said that Joe Rogan has a vagina, and I got to say, grab her by the pussy, because at this point, he's just a big old pussy.
Somebody on Fifth Avenue. He laughed.
Yeah.
And we had a great time.
Oh,
and,
God.
He's a good man. Yeah, that literally never happened, and I said that because I know what's going to happen, because this is what these people do. They're going to cut the clip out, and they're going to be like, they're going to claim it's true, and it's going to be sensational.
So Tim makes up...
Man, they all seem like they're sick of his shit.
...up stuff for attention to prove that people make stuff up for attention. I guess that's what he's doing here. And he knows people are going to...
Mr. President, what did you say to Tim Pool? Tim who?
Take that out of context. He says that's the point.
That would be the ultimate for me.
But then when they do, he flips out.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
About it. It's hilarious. Like during his live show.
Wait, the guy with the beanie, he's totally bald. Totally bald. I call it, he's totally bald. Dude, if Tim Pool pisses him off, Tim Pool, he wears the beanie because he's got a complex. Gotta say, he's got to get he has to do this cool thing with his hair. I don't understand why he didn't do it at the very beginning. You just take a little bit of what you got left and just kind of put it on the top, just like this. It works for everybody. Tim Pool must have one of the weirdest shaped heads of all time. Of all time, I gotta say. He was a very odd-looking guy. Also, perpetually somehow looks like he's still a little skateboarding little boy. I don't get it. These people, they don't age.
So he kept pulling up his tweets and getting all worked up about how people are ignoring
Trump made me fuck up my real hair.
And taking stuff out of context. And his co-host tries to politely tell him these posts aren't worth it, and people just think it's weird. But of course, Tim doesn't take that very well, and he starts freaking out, and he's like, well, this isn't for them. This isn't for a retard fight. This is for the sane, rational people. So apparently Tim is shitposting and acting like an idiot on Twitter.
Dude, he's losing his shit.
To show people how normal he is. And it's just so
I don't
funny he
know.
makes these posts, then acts like he's above it all, and he doesn't.
And
do
then he's
it
got
for
his own
rage bait
fucking
or
people
attention.
saying
He
the
does it
shit.
because it's
And now he's just got
important
this
to show
asshole on his
people
show a
that
lot.
He'll say stuff that he doesn't mean to try to prove that it gets you attention or something.
Like, you let George Santos work you? Good job.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think he even knows what he's doing. This guy is just out of it.
This is obvious to anybody with at least a couple brain cells to rub together.
Not anymore.
My joke is,
the world.
I apologize, please buy my coffee. The joke is, I'll say whatever you want, give me money. I'm making fun of these people. There are replies where they're like, oh, now you're trying to pretend to be anti-Trump? Nice try, Tim. And there are people being like, you should have called out Israel a long time ago, but I appreciate you're doing it now. It is a sea of retards. Never bought it, never will, Beanie Boy. You're a grifter just like the rest.
There's like
This is Tim being sarcastic. It's just like, what?
There's a sense of empowerment from trolling the world, like Andy Kaufman style. But I've been trying to figure out if it's the right thing to do. I don't think it is because people
because you're no fun and you have no sense of
acting
humor.
like the villain to
No.
response so that they can seem
Hold on,
like
hold on.
sarcastic.
Sarcasm is a normal thing in human discourse.
If there's tone, but without tone in text, it's not readable.
Yeah, bro, I don't care.
Well, that's the problem.
I read that. No, it's not the problem.
Wow. Oh, I got a call out. No, I was trying to avoid this. I didn't want to come out. No. Tim's not looking so good here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, he's fighting with the boys. There's no poker. There's no sushi. It's almost like it's almost over. Oh. But we're still MAGA. The president called him, guys. Yeah. So, maybe I can make it to the show. I gotta make it on Tim Pool's show. Get me out of here. I'm so sick of being stuck with this leftist who just turns out to be right all the time. And then he makes Tim Pool look, he calls him Tim Tool, and I find myself agreeing. Sad kickflip.
The people who understand what I'm doing, it's who I'm speaking to. We are not making these posts for a bunch of retards who go and have retard fights. This is for the sane, rational people that we are communicating with intentionally.
You said they're crying.
See it too.
So what?
That riles them up.
Bro, I am not a special ed teacher, okay? I don't exist.
We're all kind of special ed teachers posting on the internet.
Well, okay, fair. I do agree a little bit. Anybody who took 2 seconds to actually know who I am, they'd be like, Tim's an idiot.
Then Tim tries to explain why he's making these posts again, and he says it's to basically expose disingenuous grifters because they should have known that Tim was saying ridiculous shit for attention. And he even says they should have known when they read his tweet that he obviously just saw Trump attack Candace and needed to be like, what about me, guys? Look at me. I need attention.
Dude, what if it turns
Oh my God, it really is like that coordinated with him.
was Trump the whole time
Wow.
with Epstein, and Democrats had nothing to do with it. And my point with these posts,
That was great.
This gives me an example.
Moonlord with the most Moonlord.
This
bit.
guy, Tizzy Ent, is a grifter. He is fake, okay? They don't care about the context. They post it knowing that he's going to get 363,000 views.
But context means with text. There is nothing with it. It's just text. So there is
This
no tone,
post
there's no sarcasm.
exists in the context.
Dude, they're literally roasting you for not, like, the joke fell flat,
Oh,
bro.
hold on.
You're not good at it.
Conceived. It didn't just fall out of a
They should have just known. They should have just known that I'm not this big of an idiot.
coconut tree, Ian.
Yeah, but
This tweet
never
exists
saw him
in a news cycle. There is
Tizzy's
contemporary
actually cool
context
as fuck.
around this
Yeah.
post, and that is Trump attacked Tucker, Candace, Alex, etc.
I like Tizzy.
They attacked
Some of his content annoys me a little bit because it's a little narky, but
him back. I made up.
because even though, like, I, you know what, I'm annoyed by Karens just as much as the next guy, but sometimes, man, sometimes he gets like a little almost doxy with it.
Post that was like,
But-
look at me, I'm calling out Trump. This stuff.
Well, when I saw that,
Bot ready.
I was like, I don't know if you're being true or not, and I'm not reading that garbage
I didn't
post.
even
Look,
say
find
what I
out.
was angry about.
I know. I didn't know
then
what,
not just
I didn't know
that.
whether to believe it or not. If
They
pissed you
really
off or
are
if you
calling
liked
him
it, I
out
don't
on
know.
this.
Well,
This is
no,
kinda funny.
they're saying Trump pissed me off. The point is, there's no, there is nothing in my statement to latch onto. And the point of this tweet is, liberals are sharing it, saying Tim Pool is mad at Trump, and conservatives are sharing it, saying Tim Pool lost it over Ed
What's
Krasenstein.
happening is you're playing 3D or 4D chess with these people, outthinking them. But there's people that are going to see that have never even heard of the game.
No.
And then when I go on my show and explain how people are intentionally taking gags from this larger context, 4 clicks, I can say, this proves it.
But that's just your audience that will see
Indeed.
it, and the other people, because they're not
And
refuse.
anyone is welcome
They're-
to.
They're real people that have
Who do you think he cares about talking to? Talk to
the
his
human
audience.
race.
No, but hold on.
His
But
audience.
my question is,
That's what I care about.
My
talking to
question
my
is,
audience.
my
Sorry.
question is, and what?
And if you aggravate people unintentionally, they can come like they
Who's
can do really
aggravated?
bad things.
Who's aggravated?
People that think that you're saying something you're not.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of people on their side of the aisle took that as, being serious.
Who? What group?
I don't
Who
know.
is
You
those
just
people?
said liberals earlier. You said
And
liberals were
conservatives.
sharing it. People that are confused. I don't know.
Liberals and conservatives.
You know what you're creating here, though? You're a weapons manufacturer here. And then you're like, well, I didn't intend on what they're doing with these weapons.
I'm so glad that I don't do this.
Because what we
Oh my God, he has 3 Magic the Gathering original. Damn.
maybe you do.
Damn,
I want to
dude.
show people the weapons.
Oh, I hate that I have the same hobbies as this.
So
I
this is
hate
what
'em.
Tim Pool's show has turned into. Everyone wants to
that's-
sit around listening to Tim
got
complain about how
money.
people don't understand his tweets. It's so
That's
funny.
money
He rage
right there.
baits for attention, then freaks out when people fall for it or troll him back. Like, he knows what the reaction will be, but then gets all upset about it. I mean,
Deadpool?
He just sounds so confused. And
Well, he's got Ninja Turtles #1 behind him
everyone else
too.
on the podcast has to sit around acting like this is normal. I mean, at least somebody's pushing back, and Tim seems to get really annoyed with his co-host Ian. Like, after Tim got done addressing
Oh, close
everyone
there,
being outraged by his
Tim is a
shitposting,
fake nerd pep.
then he pulled up a negative article that was written
Kinda
about
feel
him
that way a
that
little
he's
bit,
all
but,
upset
yeah.
about. I guess Tim just loves addressing what people are saying about him on his podcast with 5 other people sitting there, and he expects them to be like, yeah, Tim, you're right, your trolling on Twitter is so funny. Like, he brings up this article so everyone can agree with the point he made, but then Ian starts questioning it, and Tim loses it.
I am going to get business cards printed out that say, if someone presents macro level statistics and you respond with an anecdote, you are low IQ. Or it will say, a person who responds to macro level statistics with an anecdote is low IQ. That way, when I point out to...
How much of those are MTG? I mean, he's got the original set right here. And behind him, he's got what I can only only imagine are actual
When I talk to a woman, and I
cards
say
from the
something
full
like, well, in
set.
general, women vote for drama and interpersonal stuff, and they go, well, I don't, I can hand them the card. What irks me about stuff like this with Media Matters getting mad,
I am the boot,
is that women get offended when men make observations from a
Yeah,
male perspective
he
that
said
they
he's
wish
the
did not
boot.
happen.
Look
So
at
when I say
assholes.
something like,
What?
women vote for stupid interpersonal trash, the rational
cat just looked at me
response
like,
is
"What the
not,
fuck?"
F you, Tim Pool, don't talk about women that way. It's, well, I'd phrase it less harshly, but women prefer social issues over logistical issues. So it's subjective versus objective. This is not a wrong statement. It's offensive to women, not on the merits.
Oh, it seems like he got those just to show off
on
because
the
he,
intention,
like
on the
you would
emotion.
any tchotchke from
If it was a
Kmart.
psychologist making this statement, it would say women tend to. That would be the only difference in the statement.
No, it wouldn't.
It's a tendency based
It
on
would, if it was written by a psychologist, it would say, as a voting bloc, women vote for issues of social importance.
Yeah, there would be like as a
They vote
voting
for
bloc.
interpersonal issues and cultural issues as opposed to objective.
That's still sexist as fuck.
It would just be you would make sure that they know it's a tendency and not a hard.
No, that's not
truth.
correct.
Well, not
Yes.
all women do what you say they do. So that does,
Ian,
is
do you
not
need,
true
do you
for
need the
all
card?
women.
Do you need the card, Ian? I made those cards for you because of exactly what you're saying right
You
now.
said at the top that it's a generalization.
Ian, for the love of all that is holy, I literally just made a whole joke tirade about how people who respond to macro level politics with anecdotes are low IQ.
I know, and that doesn't.
And then
make
you
it true.
just said it.
Yeah, funny doesn't mean that your joke is true.
It's a fact.
Okay, but I didn't use an anecdote either.
Anecdotal evidence is saying not all women.
No,
Macro
it's not.
level
Anecdote would be like, I know a girl and she's not. That would be an
macro
anecdote.
level statistics don't.
He's got it backwards. Oh
Bro,
my
I'm
God, he really is dumb.
Dang, you're claiming
Jesus Christ.
a generalization.
Bro has 0 fucks to give. I mean, Lord, I hope that he just starts calling him out like more and more. Because honestly, dude, Mulo's he leaves. I think that he's one of the guys that could like kind of do his own thing.
Tell people that was a generalization in your statement.
Yes, it's peak cringe.
So this is important stuff
Yeah.
going on over at Timcast. And it's so funny. Whenever he gets the smallest amount of pushback, he just loses his shit. And I guess now just covering the news and culture war stuff isn't enough for him. So now he feels like he has to purposely create controversy so then he can respond to it. But then he just ends up crashing out and acting like he's better than it. So I think Candace Owens is really just driving him crazy because the amount of views she gets. And I bet that's why he said women are only interested in interpersonal trash and they vote for soap operas. As a dig at Candace and her audience, like Tim's always talking about how she covers nonsense, drama, and gossip just because it does well with the algorithm. And I guess what Tim's doing is more important. You know, Candace should be doing real work like Tim, you know, like spending 22 minutes freaking out over an actress from his favorite TV show getting bad plastic surgery.
The actress behind Starlight, the principal protagonist of the season, is getting absolutely roasted because people are saying she looks disgusting. But,
Well, because that one on the left isn't even a real still from the show.
she got attacked for it, and she claims she never got...
That's one of like the ones that had like, I don't know. It's either they fucked with the shadowing contrast on it, because I get it, yes, and I do kind of agree. Also, she's wearing a wig in that. By the way that they CGI'd her hair to like look like, come on.
Surgeries, but yo, what?
I'll admit that she got bad cosmetic surgery. She did. But this is what I always hate about these chud motherfuckers is they have to be disingenuous with their criticism on it, and they can't, like, again, they can't just use real images, just random stills even.
She's lip fillers and buccal fat removal doesn't count, I guess. When I put on the first episode of The Boys season 5, I could not even tell it was Starlight. And so they're like, I need my firecrackers on stage, and it's a bunch of women dressed like her.
Yeah.
Then one woman breaks from the pack and turns right and looks, and you see the face. And the first thing I thought was like, who's this?
I totally like knew who it was, but
There's like a new character. I'm like, that's not Firecracker. Like, what's,
No.
you know, obviously it's not, right? And then she uses her powers, and I go, oh my God, that's Erin Moriarty? Holy crap, dude, look at her face. Wow. It's not just that, dude. She can't talk. She cannot talk, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Dude, when she speaks, she talks like this
vicious.
because she can't move her lips anymore.
Yeah, so that's what Tim pulls up to, but let me know what you guys think about it down in the comments. Let me know if you enjoyed this video, and if you did, make sure you check out the Patreon. I have some more Tim Pool videos up there that people really like about Tim's meltdowns, and there are over 180 other exclusive videos on there, and I'm about to post a new one on there today, so if you enjoy the channel, it's definitely worth checking out. There'll be a link in the description.
All right. All right, so I know I said I would do the Piers Morgan thing, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save that for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so I got some propaganda time to fill. I think, yeah, we had fun with the fun half. Yeah, apologies for my little political breakdown today. I know that you guys likely disagree with some of my takes, which I am, I'm actually, like, I'm fine with. I just hope that when it comes down, like, time to, like, you know, really start doing the voting and just, I hope that there's more agree to disagree and just kind of be like, all right, I'm going to hold my breath. I'm going to eat these vegetables. I know that they're, you know, going to give me gas. You know, might be too much fiber. But I'll be fucked if I'm gonna eat. Oh God, what's like the hamburger helper? Oh, hey, look, it wouldn't be a complete stream if somebody didn't come into my chat and say that I'm in my mom's basement. Good one. Nice hair, just saying. And that's how affirmation seeking compliment. Thanks. Appreciate that. Just in time. Yeah, no shit, dude. Alright, what do we got? Stimple losing his mind and his audience. 94% with 18. Wow, 18 votes. No shit. Wow, original. So original. I know, dude. Honestly, it is kind of like, dude, can you get something a little bit better? Like, think something better. But that's why I automatically assume that those are just repeat bots. Like, they, like, the name changes, but the comment's pretty much the same. So no matter what the new algorithmic name or whatever fucking robot bullshit happens over there. You, TS-114, you will be Little Red Rider Q4B today. Not saying that you are, just I read a random name in chat. Actually, wait, who was the one that said Mom's Basement? Here we go. Mike. Oh, it's literally the one above you. My bad. Mike Belknap 3079. Beep boop, motherfucker. And how do they know you're in a basement? It is kind of sub-level-y. Is it? I don't know. I mean, I live here, so it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, I acknowledge that it's a basement. Yes, this is a basement studio. Actually, the fact that this place was built with a little office-studio with that little window and everything, I was just like, perfect. And it's soundproofed. Well, kind of. Could you imagine bot cussing customers like narcissist? What? We ate our peas in 2020 and lost a portion and gave chip companies a blank check. Also lost the EPA and poisoned a bunch of train crashes. Okay. You're just saying a lot, and a lot of it's negative. I don't know, man. I feel like you would be a happier person if you kind of, you can recognize this stuff and not just always let it just do that to you, but cool. That's my kind of wrap up on you tonight, Steven, is that you need to chill the fuck out. Like 10,000%. Also, like I said, you don't need to be the smartest person in the room. You don't need to, you know, this whole thing with the fucking knowing your person, knowing who you're voting for. Also, I mean, we never did finish the fact that it's like, hey, is there a DSA candidate that's running in that fucking, in that race, even though I don't think that your seat is up until 2028 from what I was reading. So, even with the correction, what, Liz or whatever. But, I don't know, man. Maybe you're right. I think I am. I think I am. I really do. Because, I don't know, the two people in that conversation, even though I did get a little heated, at the end of the day, I'm not taking that shit with me. Why? I can't acknowledge the atrocities in life, but also acknowledge that I am powerless to stop them at this very moment. There's literally nothing I can do. True powerlessness sucks. Liz Lynham. She's okay. My ex-wife helped her get elected, so responds at least. Nice. I can't wait for them to start drafting guys like you. What do you mean? I got outs there, motherfucker. Number one, once they get to me in the draft, I'm likely going to be past the age. Like, wouldn't that be a bitch if they do the draft and I just turned 43? It's like, ha. But right now, actually, the mandatory conscription and draft is stopping still at 25. 18 to 25, baby. They want to come and take your sons and daughters. They want to make sure that you rely on them and that you also have to, you know, you get to use them disingenuously. Every hockey game or sporting event you go to, you got to demand that somebody fucking stands up because, you know, my kid's in the military. Trust me. Also, why aren't you in the military if you're like 1,000% behind what Trump's doing? I know that that's kind of like, honestly, that is low-hanging fruit there. That's like, I feel kind of lame for even bringing that point up, but for real, I am kind of wondering. I'm like, if you genuinely feel that way, so you are telling me that you're going to sign up for this. Like, if, what is it with right-wingers and their violent fantasies involving liberals and leftists? I don't know. Honestly, they're fucking weird. They're obsessed. I think it comes down to the fact that liberal women don't like them. But they have a huge thing for feminists and strong women. Because at the end of the day, you know, they're all weak men. So there's something about that. But they don't want them too strong because, you know, yes, we want strong, independent women, but we also want we want them to submit to us. Like, I think that's the game. And then they're just like, they realize that it's real, that like, oh no, they don't like you. And they're like, hey, why did you like me? What are you talking about? I think most men want a submissive woman, not a strong, independent woman. Well, I ain't most men then. I love having an independent woman. You know? Now, she's got like what I would call, what's the safe like way I could put this? Selective times where I think that she would rather just be like, take care of me. I need the, you know, the care. Well, especially now. I mean, this is different. I'm just saying in general, like, one of the things that we like to share with each other are Pancake and Choco, which if you guys don't know, it's like one of those like little Facebook things. And yeah, she's very much in the she's my Pancake. I love her. She's my Pancake. Every once in a while, she got her moods, but Trump supporters should be first in line. They won't be missed. I mean, listen. I guess. The thing is, guys, stop trying to, like, that's one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be as violent. And, like, I don't fucking sit here fantasizing about them getting theirs because I'm not vindictive like that. Honestly, I don't even. One thing I took from Christianity, I guess, is that I just forgive my enemies. I don't, honestly, man. You guys understand that the rent-free thing and, like, the fact that, like, Steven, I was actually kind of bringing this up, like, about you, where you're only giving them what they want, man. Like, you're the only one who's hurting yourself. For what? Like, that's the true troll. Like, they do actually get you with that. You're smart, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. It's not impossible to be one income household. I live on my own and I'm not married and own a property. It's not impossible. It's very it's not impractical, but it's also very hard. So, like, okay, here's the thing. Did you buy that property pre-COVID? If you bought that pre-2020, I'll even say 2020, even though the housing market started shifting after Trump's first go around. But if you bought that pre-2020, shut the fuck up. The housing market's nowhere near what it was at that point. Like, the fact is, if you bought it at that point, you're still only paying what? I mean, on average, I think it's $1,700 to $2,500 for a mortgage for like a, 3 to 4 bedroom house. Yeah. That most people have to pay rent. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm pretty much an easy person. Just say sorry to me, and more than likely I'll forgive you. A lot of times people don't even need to say sorry. Honestly. I really don't hold. Let's see. Who do I genuinely, just don't like? I think that you guys have kind of seen it here, that I have more problems with people that, they want to think that, or they want to make me into something that they want to see. And I'm just like, no. And they immediately are just like, well, fuck you then. Like, it's kind of, on a small scale, it's the poop talk shit. Instead of just being like, all right, I'm out. I don't want to be here for the poop talk. And just not listening to that portion. They have to inform me that they're fucking unfollowing me and that somehow, I'm below the poop talks, blah, blah, blah. I'm not. Dude, again, I started as a fucking comedian. And I had no intentions on being a political commentator when I went to fucking broadcasting school and did all this bullshit. I wanted to just be a dude who got on the radio, who did bumpers for music, making some dick and fart jokes, and maybe interviewing some comedians, making some friends along the way. Like, I hate to admit that, but that was actually part of it when I went to broadcasting school. I was like, oh, maybe I can actually like get into the comedy scene a little bit easier because I'd be interviewing these guys, and then I know a lot of DJs that do like they'll go do like the nighttime shift or the morning shift, and in between they can do their comedy. But realistically, guys, that's what I wanted to do. So, I just happen to have a passion for politics. I also I really do. I try to see things as, dare I say, centrist. And I hate the fact that it is, but I try to put things, like I try to come at things from the centrist point of view. Like, just as far as trying to see where other people are seeing it. Like, I try to think outside of myself with this stuff. So that's why I think you guys know this, and I beat this one like a dead horse, but I have like said where I'm like, no, this is the reason that I just say I'm leftist, but I try to see it from the middle, which I do have a good idea of what the middle is just because I hang out with people that are the middle. Actually, this weekend I got some insight on that. Dude, I had something cool happen that was also kind of a little awkward, but it was funny. My friend's girlfriend was talking to me. Like, she just started getting like into like really into politics, you know. She's Latina, and also like she got really into, you know, I guess everything that's going on with Donald Trump. So she somehow didn't know that I did this, I guess. And like it was just kind of like, I don't know, said in passing at one point, but yeah, she saw my channel and she was like, "Oh shit, you actually like you're a YouTuber." I'm like, "Yeah." Well, I mean, ish. But yeah, then we started talking politics, and it was just kind of funny because at one point, like, just like her boyfriend's standing right there, and she just says out loud, just, "Yeah, you have much better politics than him." I was like, "It's my bro, dude." I kind of I was like, I mean, I know. With all due respect, and he actually watches me, so it's all right. But he knows that, yeah. We've talked about this stuff. He's a little more on the conspiracy side. Oof, yeah. It was a big oof, because I'll admit, dude, I felt like that chill thing where I was like, ooh. Like, I was a little uncomfortable. It's like, well, I want to get in trouble. Then he just looked at me and was like, you can do comedy and political talk. Look at Stephen Hofstadter. Yeah, Hofstadter's fine. I know some things. Never mind. I'm gonna just shut up. No, Hofstadter's fine. He's a good dude. What's my friend think of Alex Jones? Oh, he thinks he's crazy, but he also, I don't know, dude. He did this thing where he was talking about like Q and just there's this bit where it's like, oh, you took some of the other stuff too, didn't you? Oh boy, like he's really on board with the like deep state stuff. Like he really thinks the deep state is like, you know, full on control. I'm like, like we talked about this, whether or not Kamala would have, like, we would have gone to Venezuela and Iran. He thinks that we would have, no matter what, because, yeah, but dude, ask Pap, I definitely brought up Liz right away. I was trying to tell them that I couldn't type, and it was frustrating. No, you weren't. You can try and gaslight that situation all you want. You are not. No. Nope. Sorry. Steven, also, you do understand what you're doing now actually makes it look a little bit worse. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. My buddy just sent me the SNL cold open. Oh, by the way, so SNL UK is actually fire. They had a banger of an opener this weekend. I highly recommend watching it. What's up? There's no real middle technically. If you fancy yourself a centrist, then you're just going to be a tool for the status quo. That's not true. I mean, status quo is also like every once in a while, status quo's not bad. Like, I look at the 90s status quo and I'm like, yeah, that was kind of cool. Ish. I mean, it was better than what, like, I don't know, man. I guess the moral of the story is don't get too comfortable in some of this shit. Watch history. Fuck, which one's actually here? That's because filibuster was 75 votes, Pat. As I said, 3/5 of the Senate need to fucking vote to abolish the filibuster. It's not going to happen. This is, dude, I've been talking about this since fucking Obama. Because I remember when Mitch McConnell was playing his bullshit. And I was like pretty like active in the like, abolish the filibuster until somebody that, you know, thinks practically about politics said, okay, that's great until the right wing, you know, takes full power and then they just unilaterally pass everything that they want to pass. It's a double-edged fucking sword, dude. Could you imagine what it would be without the filibuster in Donald Trump's America right now? No, we need to expand the filibuster. Oh, wait. Why? Wait, I thought you were arguing for abolishing the... Wait, did I miss that? If I missed that, then that was a big crux of that argument. Okay, well, then we agree, and I'll just shut the fuck up. And all right, expand the filibuster, but or we could just, I don't know, have it the way that it is. It's fine. Just keep it there. No, what we need to do is we need to fucking... Honestly, my biggest opinion about, like, U.S. politics is that the Senate does need to be reevaluated because having fucking equal representation for land is stupid. I think that it's insane that California has the same amount of senators as any other fucking state. Like Wyoming, that's absolutely ridiculous. You know, but I don't see me changing that. I don't see a lot of people fucking changing. Like, how do you even fucking go about that? Like, my dad, I know that I've said this a lot here, but my dad, legit, I'm so glad that he, like, said this to me as young as I did. Where I remember talking about, like, some of this shit with my dad. And he was just like, okay. So you can hope in one hand that politicians are one day going to wake up to your plates, or you could shit in the other and see which one fills up first. I was like, you know, analogy is gross, but weirdly poignant. What? It should stay a lifetime job. Yeah, I don't buy that. Compromise is what we got here. The right wing won't compromise, and we, the liberals, just keep compromising and being pulled further right. Yeah, no, that is true. No, that's true, and that's why, like, again, the fact that Chuck Schumer wouldn't even fucking like use his backbone because they keep doing the same thing where they're like, well, we don't want to be blamed for the shutdown. It's like, dude, just have a fucking backbone, bro. What are you fucking doing? But Epic Fury 2? What? Okay. Also, this may be weird to ask, but who else had Guardians who spelled and like a 3 with a strike through? Wait, because I want someone who at the top court. Wait. It's not, though. They already have that. The problem is, what ends up happening is because time is a bitch and you can never predict who's in office at that time, you get situations where, like, that dipshit, and I'm going to call it as I sees it, fucking, oh my god, what's her fucking name? The skinny one, the one that, like, everybody loved and they wanted, she had her own fucking figure. God damn it. The last Supreme Court justice that died, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so Ruth Bader Ginsburg. You do understand that it's her fault that she just didn't recuse herself and didn't fucking, like, during Obama, that seat wasn't filled. It's the same with fucking going and just letting, you know, Mitch McConnell dictate, no, we can't do that in an election year, even though we'll be doing that next election season if we have a Republican, which is exactly what they did. Sorry, my chat was the one that you saw. I'm generally asking chat stuff. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, I kind of skim. Well, I mean, when chat be moving like it is. Which also, thank you for contributing tonight, guys. Really appreciate that. If you haven't already hit the like button, that would really, really help me out, and I appreciate that. Also, hit the hype button if you guys get the option to do so at the end of the stream. Thank you, Sylvie. Sylvie, seriously, that helped a lot. I hope you understand that. Like, I actually got to see, like, who hyped what. That was fucking cool. I feel loved. They had a filibuster for the Supreme Court seats. Changed the rules for Mitch. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Because the Republicans do know how to fucking play this game a little bit better. Because they can see... and this is where I was making that point. A lot of times, if you're going left versus right, and I'm going to be super generalistic here. So, if you have right and left, you have the right who can sit there and just wait and plan, which you'd think they don't have that type of fucking patience, and their brains are fucking, you know, so tiny. But then realistically, no. It's the opposite. The left usually just wants it now. And if they don't get their way, then they sit there and fucking cry like little bitches for however long. Like, that's why I was getting mad at the Steven thing, where I just kind of felt like that was it. Where it's just like, dude, we're just sitting here crying about what happened in the past without actually offering anything to do in the future. And I'm sick of that. Because that's literally mental masturbation that is not productive in the slightest. I don't even want to waste my... Like, honestly, I think tonight's stream is the last time that I waste my time talking about, you know, what if Bernie won? Like, honestly, I might, like, next time start banning people that are just like, well, what if I wish I lived in the Bernie universe? Well, then you can live in the Bernie universe alone. So sick of it, man. Fucking start planning for the future. I'll say my 3 hypes this week for you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. What the heck is a hype? It's a new thing that they started rolling out on YouTube that I recently just became eligible for. So if you see the option to hype one of my VODs or videos, please do. Seriously, it helps a lot, man. So I had like a creator to creator thing where, because I have a creator account, I got to like hype somebody that is also a creator. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Like, I got to see just how much of an impact it had. I was like, oh shit, that's crazy cool. I also got hyped by a creator myself, so that was a nice little universal payback. So yes, please do ban them. Well, I mean, I'm not doing it for your pleasure. I'm doing it because honestly, it just annoys me. Hyping helps the stream. Got it. I thought it was some useless thing. No, it's not useless in the slightest. No. No. Yeah, but you just want to see the party as, like, again, it's more complex than that. There's only one creator, Joe Pesci. What up, Outsmoke? Watch AEW last night? I did. Like a good boy. Full disclosure. I had friends that fucking... We get together, so... It's about $10 per person to do a pay-per-view, but... Dude doesn't want to talk wrestling. And when he does, he watches that garbage. Fuck you. What are you, WWE versus AEW now? I still watch fucking WWE. Well, I mean, you got me actually watching the CM Punk bits again. I went back and watched a few other of the Raw stuff. I don't think I get all 3 hypes every week. I mean, I haven't. MJF is carrying that company. I'll agree. Although, I thought that the tag team belts or the tag team matches were fucking sick, but whatever. Yeah, sure. All right. I won't. Fine. Fuck you out. Fuck you out, Smoke. I won't fucking talk wrestling. Whatever. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. We're talking, dude, we're talking real wrestling. We're talking political wrestling. They fucking jobbed our Y2J to Ricochet. They didn't. I think that, dude, I think that Y2J was actually like, or Jericho. Dude, come on. Like, Ricochet needed a push, honestly. I think that his heel character is failing hard. That was nice. It was kind of nice. I actually thought that it kind of made Jericho work a little bit better because I thought that, like, the call out initially didn't work, but now that I saw it, like, in action, it worked. Hello. Fuck. He is not trash. Shut up. You might not like him. Who cares? Wait, so do I hype this live after it's over? You could, yeah, hype this one after it's over. Yeah, because I like when the VODs get out there. Although, you know what? Here, one more poll. Because I actually do want your opinions on this. Serious poll. Should I do custom? Serious question. I know you guys actually might need to think about this one. Yeah, serious poll. Ooh. Who the heck is Pep Dogs? 83%. Wait. Wait. Natch, was that a mistake? You didn't just ban Mitch, did you? Wait. That was, I think he did that by accident. We've had it happen. No, it's okay, guys. That's kind of funny, though. I've never had it happen from, Yeah, come back. No, it's cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. that was pretty funny. Natch was trying. No, I see what happened. He was trying to vote, and he accidentally banned you. You know, I'd be mad at that maybe at any other person and just time in the stream, but that was pretty fucking funny. That was. Whoops. You will love that, Dan. Dude, I love. Shut up. We already loved Danhausen. I've met Danhausen. You know, me and Lori, Uni, met the Danhausen. Oops. I think it's the second time I've done that on stream ever. be more careful. I mean, just just look out for it. It's all right. Well, I mean, to be fair, we do have like the stuff out there. So, but yes, no, uni, what a noob. Getting roasted by my fucking friends. That's fun. So until I see someone with the passion, poise, policies of Bernie, I'm gonna keep propping Bernie until he retires. Dude, he's so old. Like, he is DJX. Well, it's not how you guys got it wrong. Weekend at Bernie's president. I mean, dude, I like Bernie. I really do. No, I like him. Listen, I like Bernie's policies. I love Bernie. Like, the fact that he's one of the most consistent politicians in the history of politics, really. God. At least modern politics in the way that you can follow it. Like, fuck. He's really a man of integrity. Like, you don't get that much in politics, and I think that's why everybody likes him, is because he truly is a man of integrity. But realistically, he's too fucking old, man. I'm of the mind, can we get some new fucking blood in here? Like, why? Like, I think they have us convinced that those are the only fucking people that we can have, because they, like, that's somehow, like, the way they control it, where they're just like, oh, he's old, he can, just kind of drop at any point, and it would make sense, right? Whereas a younger president, you can't pull that shit, They kind of proved that with JFK. It's like they had to do it the fucking hard way. And I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, seriously, now I'm starting to become like a deep statist. It's doing more in modern day than most. I mean, ish. What has he actually done to move the party? Like, in my opinion, it's not like he has done a lot, because we still have a lot of ambiguity with DSA candidates. He has the fucking problem where he doesn't necessarily, like, dude, it took him forever to say genocide, which was fucked up. If you're going to hold Bernie, like, in such high regard, then you absolutely can attack Daniel Biss on my end. Him and Bernie literally share the same exact fucking policies on Israel, and also just in general, like, same fucking, rhetoric. Nintendo gonna be mad? Ooh, don't say that. Yeah, careful with that, Outsmoke. Like, don't be talking about the 7 Seas here too much, please. We like One Piece and all, but Biss. His name's Daniel Biss. You will not censor me. What the fuck? What kind of mood are you in? Motherfucker. About the poll. It's a fact that custom thumbnails get out in the Alright, well. Alright. That just means I get to add another little layer to my stream. Let's see. If you want to talk about flying the flag. Yeah, I was about to say. Well, yeah, Outsmoke, you're in Discord. Shut up. Hey, we got an average duration of 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke to that. Can I set the setting on this? Oh, that's why this is a little... Wait. Oh, I can't... This, a.k.a. Gumby. I mean, yeah, he does kind of look like Gumby a little bit. Good night, Robin. Take care. Yeah, I will see you on the next one. It's always good to see you. Appreciate you hanging tonight. I still think Bernie would avoid the age criticism. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. I don't care. Like, dude. No. Not after... No, we had old man Biden, and now we got this motherfucker. Like, we got Trump slipping into his dimension. No, nobody's got an appetite for putting somebody who's closer to 90 than fucking 75. Like, let's not, why? I like his politics, dude, but why are we stuck in what was and not what can be? This is my biggest problem with the fucking the politics that we run here. This is my problem with DSA. This is my problem with kind of the left in general, is they hyperfixate on one thing that they fucking, like, they gave them the warm and fuzzies, and then they just don't move off it. You know, like, Zohran Mamdani is the closest thing that we've gotten past this bullshit, but I also saw it almost erupt in his fucking face because some other people who claim to be leftists all of a sudden at the fucking 11th hour decided, yeah, you know what? I just found out some stuff about Zoran that I'm not too keen on. It's like, who the fuck you gonna vote for? Cuomo? Fuck! That's why I keep calling it what it is. I literally feel like it's CIA plant bullshit where it's like, I know this is small scale, and Steven, I'm not going to say you're a CIA plant, but goddamn, do you play the game? You really do. You're only really benefiting a bunch of people. You want to talk about a status quo? That's status quoism right there. You want the status quo of who makes you like the most comfortable on the left, instead of actually fucking being like, all right, who in the fuck is going to be the next person? Who's the next wave? I don't know, but you know, you guys who are more into fucking like the serious side of politics should be the ones to really prop this shit up. I mean, dude, you're pretty close to fucking New York. I literally was telling people a year ahead. Listen, Steven, with all due respect, man, like, I barely move the needle with my little fucking show here. You're just you're like a dude on YouTube. There are, like, I'm not saying that you can't be an activist this way, but it literally takes more than that. You know, like, for you, Steven, specifically, your energy would best be suited in going to your local DSA or whoever the fuck is like the closest to a DSA adjacent that shares your politics and policies and your ideas of a better fucking America, and you put your energy into that, canvassing for them, getting somebody that actually wants to fucking like run and do shit and is good. Like, that's another one, not too idealistic, one that can actually do the fight, one who can talk the talk, one who can actually kind of break through to normie politics, because I hate to say this too, you can't be up your own ass with your own fucking shit without selling it to the normies. And that's what pisses a lot of people off. Because like Sylvie was kind of saying about the centrists, I disagree with Sylvie on this one. I do. Because I know a lot of people that what you guys would classify as centrists that could be moved to the left just by not being condescended to in that exact way. But the second that they hear somebody see that, or they see somebody talking like that, or they hear somebody talking like that, they're just like, then what's the fucking point? Honestly, that's what gets a lot of people out of politics in general. I get it, man. I've literally been told this to my face by some of my friends. Like, before I started this stream, I had a hard time compartmentalizing. So, like, I'd be the guy at a party that would talk politics. I'm not that anymore, thank God. Funny part is my friends brought that up to me. They're just like, yeah, yeah, you were. It's like, bro, I'm sorry. You know, you still have a Valentine's Day event channel in your Discord. Well, dude, my main mod in Discord has been having health issues. Okay, she's the one who helps me curate it. So yes, I'll take it down. Thank you for reminding me. Be on the left, the progressive left, but try not to annoy it, to be annoying either. The left alienates and annoys sometimes. Yeah, they do. One of my favorite things that's ever happened is I actually became friends with one of our chatters. I'll just say who it is. So me and Alirda, I found her. I think that me and her started conversing in Michael Brooks's Discord, and you know, I just started positing. I'm like, you know, the way that you guys throw theory at people, I'm just saying that you guys come off as super condescending and nobody wants to learn because nobody likes being condescended to. Nobody, like, they don't just they generally do not like that kind of engagement. So that's something that just needs to be worked on. And it was more than an agree to disagree, because I think that she also saw it where I was like, yo, dude, I'm not trying to fucking like tell you to get out of your politics, or like I'm not trying to move you off the left either. Like, I don't care if you're a communist. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I think that your hearts are in the right place. And I think that honestly, your policies are kind of in the right place. I don't see it happening now. And I would like to move progressively. I know, like, weird. But I would like to just kind of like pivot a little bit to the left and then see where we can go. Did I finish Rebirth yet? No, I'm not. I haven't. I'm about 85% done. I'm at the last bit of the Golden Saucer bit. Fuck Chadley. God, I hate Chadley. God, I hate Chadley. I still haven't beaten Bahamut yet either. Fucking annoying. You can use Giga Flare or whatever the fuck it is. Asshole. It's got a one-hit kill move that fucking takes out your entire party. If you don't have like the restore, then yeah, it's fucking very difficult. If you can't, I always go back to the phrase, if you have to tell someone to read a theory book, you do not know it well enough to talk about it yourself. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. My favorite thing to try and do is like to dumb down smart shit. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like when we were watching the space stuff, they were talking a lot of fucking science jargon. And then all of a sudden I was just like, yeah, they're putting like a fucking porch in front of the thing and it's gonna float. People were like, listen, I know my part in this where I'm like, I barely understand it, but I understand it a little bit better than these people. Let's break it down. It's cool compared to the OG, isn't it? Oh yeah. No, I like it what they're doing, and I also like how, yeah. No, I like the little change ups they did. Talking Final Fantasy, and I'm also talking anytime on the calendar you set aside for Airbender. Yeah, because I've actually, when I saw the Aang series drop, I would like to be able to watch that with my friends and be into Avatar. So yes, all right, Mitchell, good call out. Let's see, what can I possibly do? A Discord watch party. Honestly, if I don't have anything going on Thursday night, I might be able to do that. Man, I wish I could do that on stream. I think I can do that over on... I think I can do that on Twitch, though. Yeah, if you guys can figure out if... here, you know what? Let's see. Just Google it. I was about to ask you guys to do the hard work. Shit. Yeah, that's one that's on the strike list. All right. As long as I don't save the VODs. It says I can get banned for it, though. It doesn't say anything about the VODs. It literally said, like... Yes, you can be... Alright, I'm not gonna... Whatever. Although, yeah, wait a minute. Alright, Reddit says one thing and Google says another. Wait, oh shit, what time is it? Televanji, hey. Welcome to the back end of stream. No, yeah, Sylvie, it's on a strike list. Apparently, because It says that they moved it to Amazon Prime, which... Fuck yeah. No, I'm not going to play with that. All right, so that means Jubilee Day still over on Twitch, but yeah, we might have to do that on Discord. That's why I'm saying... Hold on, I'll give him one. Steven, I don't think you understand that you're too idealistic. Like, you don't get it. Because you want something doesn't mean it's how it's gonna be. But you seem to have that one giant problem where if you don't get it your way, you refuse to interact with it in like just the way that it is. You know? That's why I said the same thing about like the fucking Blue No Matter Who, where I'm admitting it. I get it. It's not sexy. And it's not punk rock. It's not punk rock to just say, yeah, I'm just going to vote for the establishment candidate. But we live in fucking fascist times. Like, no. Donald Trump needs to be stopped. Listen, I'm going to just be practical about this. Donald Trump needs to be fucking stopped. And if that means that I'm going to vote for somebody that's a little bit less left-wing or less progressive than I want, like a Daniel Biss, because he's not exactly like what I would call Kat Abu Ghazal, fucking, leftist, but he's a progressive candidate who is, he out-lefts, Elizabeth Warren. He's more left than her, which is good. It's a good start. Elizabeth Warren, only thing that bothered me was her teacher, like the way that she would teacher voice you, I don't like feeling like I'm in school all the time. But I'm not so sure. It might be, wait. That's a question here. If both parties are owned by the same donors, how does Vote Blue... because they're not. You can also look into who's owned. I mean, dude, a lot of this is just black pill fucking politics for you, man. It is. I think that's sexier for you to just think like the NASCAR way, George Carlin, fucking, instead of just being a little bit more nuanced, realizing that not every fucking district representative is the same. Not everybody fucking goes to bat for fucking, APEC. It's not blind loyalty when you're actually trying to do it during a time like this. You do understand that in this, I hate to say this, and I'm gonna, oh God, I hate to end on such a fucking serious note because we were having fun. But realistically, man, right now, if you do not show up to the polls and vote blue in this current fucking primary, don't give a shit what you do in 28. But in this current primary, you fuck this up, it's on you. And you deserve to be fucking blamed. If you didn't show up, or you just decided to do a protest vote, and your candidate loses to a fucking red, like a red pillar, then you fucked up. And that's on you. Now, if they won by like a wide margin, different story. But if we're talking a couple thousand votes, bro, I'm dead serious, man. Because I like how you guys can see that logic when you're talking about a Kat Abu Ghazal. First time I've had a hard time with her name in a while. But yeah, man. Like, fuck. What are you doing? You understand that you're just kind of sitting there, you're standing there on a soapbox that you feel self-important because you're preaching all this shit that in theory sounds great, but you got a lot of people that just look at you like you're the crazy dude in town. More accurate pronunciation. Yeah, why do you think that the number one thing that Trump requested was the voting records? Specifically to target anybody that voted for Democrat in general. Because he wants to try and get us disenfranchised. Like, you understand that he wants to go after the voting roll so he can just challenge any of our ballots and just be like, your signature doesn't match. And it's that easy. That's why he wants to do it. Because he wants to give a presidential or federal referendum to fucking like the... the voting commissioners, but I'm too tired for this, LOL. It's all right. I call it fast reduction. Yeah, me too. Bob Lore, good times. Yeah, dude, we started with Bob Lore. That was hilarious. Like, you think I want to vote for Newsom? I don't. I hate it. I will die inside when I cast that vote, but I will cast the vote. That's exactly what yeah. Again, Sylvie, thank you so much for that, because I understand that you're adverse to, like, you don't want to be labeled as blue no matter who, but you also understand where I'm coming from, where it's like, no, you really don't have, like, fine, then just don't be engaged in politics anymore, because what a miserable existence to be this engaged with politics and not think that you can actually change things. That's the only reason I do this shit. It's because I do think that I'm going to see change. Enough change. I just don't think it's going to be communism overnight. Like, I think that's a little ridiculous. It's fucked up when you get betrayal. Oh, no, again, you get Fetterman, you get fucking... Why is Fetterman the one that broke everybody? How come Kirsten Sinema didn't break people the way that Fetterman did? Is it because he's just a giant doofus? Like, what is it? What is it? Was it because we actually, like, before he had his fucking, you know, his brain oopsie? Sorry. That all of a sudden, like, you just... I'm Republican now! Fucking idiot. Lesser of two evils at this stage might just keep you from the end of this experiment. Well, the thing is, dude, I got trans friends that don't have the benefit of waiting for the end of that experiment. You know, we got a president that's, like, literally a poop tweet away from fucking expelling them to, like, wherever the fuck. You know, like, bro, there is some context to this that I also think that it sounds like you might be, like, Steven, am I wrong? I don't want to fucking be, like, I don't want to generalize too much, but it sounds like you're a white dude. Jay, you already left. Thank you. Believe it or not, I do remember some of my chatters. You said you were leaving before. Like, you tried to, like, stir the pot. I get it. Either that or you're, like, just trying to be funny. But whatever you're doing, not funny. Not funny, not working. You do it because right now it has to be done. Exactly. It's actually, like, I would say that's more, like, it's harder and more patriotic to just suck it up and vote for somebody that you don't necessarily want to make sure that the, like, you know, Donald Trump and the MAGA, you know, candidates don't win. Why is this lost on you guys? Like, no, for real. Can you answer me this, Steven? Why is it so lost on you to look at Donald Trump and the Republicans as the actual enemy in this case? It seems like you're hyper fixated on liberals and fucking Democrats, and that's it. Like, you think that, like, that's it. And you want to fucking stick it to them so fucking bad that you don't understand that you're sticking it in your own ass at that point. Like, come on. I think if we're just going to vote for somebody because they have a deer in our D next to our name, I think that you need to look at it at election by election, number one, especially in this new modern era that we have that's post-Trumpism, because you are still looking at it from the benefit of, like, Obama era politics, which you're retarded for doing. I'm sorry. I'm going to call you that because you don't seem to get it. You don't seem to get that the game is fucking changed, bro. What the fuck? Like, I'm doubling down on what I was just saying. It doesn't seem like you actually want to focus on the actual enemy here. You don't want to focus on the real policies that are hurting us day to day. You want to sit here fucking propping up liberals like they're the fucking problem right now. They're not. Motherfucker, they're not. They're not in power. They don't have enough votes to fucking really do shit right now. But you want to sit here mincing fucking... You want to mince words? You want to fucking play these games? Fine. I just hope you don't get the world you want, because the world you want is stupid. Fuck. The stakes have changed. Yep. I'm not. I would obviously choose a liberal, but I think we need to be doing more than electing and voting. Okay. Okay, these are platitudes at this point. Yep. That's why I've given up. Stephen, with all due respect, you can think what you want to think, man. Yeah, you do you. You do you. I just hope that if I'm speaking to my wider audience here, Stephen's too far gone. I kind of give up on him. I don't care anymore. If Stephen takes place in it, like, I don't know. Here, when's the Connecticut primary? September, really? Oh, no. April 11th. General and state. Oh, August, not April. My bad. Saw the A. Well, watching that day. Ooh, Stephen, I have to disagree with you here. You have been attacking the Dems the entire time. Haha. Yeah, man. No, you have. Yeah. You have to see who's running. Dude, I knew who was running in my primary 8 months before the primary. Whatever, man. Let's see. You have a stupid state that I can't spell. Connecticut. Dumb way to fucking spell a state. Connecticut. Why is it all pending? The fuck is with your stupid state? Why is this all pending? State senator pending. Districts all pending. What the fuck, man? You got an election August 11, 2026. More than 279 positions are up in the election, and you don't have a single motherfucker listed on this. What is going on there? Your state sucks? Yeah, I'll say that much. That's fucked up. Yo, you know what? If that's the case and you can't actually see what the hell is going on, I will admit that. I mean, damn, WWE moved out of Connecticut for fucking reasons, I guess. Enough smaller changes, and eventually we will start seeing real change. Yeah, that's how it goes, though. It's all like it's just. I know it's incremental change. You do understand that it starts small, right? Yes, I know you're the insurance capital of the world. You're also like you're like where Gary Delabate from the Howard Stern show lives there, specifically because it's just far enough out from New York City to be suburb. Something in my chair is broken, and I don't like it. I honestly feel like I was the odd man out here in this community being libertarian, but I can't tell which side Steven is on. After all this time, we're still like, what is Steven even? Who is Steven? What is Steven? All right, let's see what the poll is. 16 votes, damn. Thanks, guys. 69% took it. All right, I'm gonna try it. I kind of like the uniformity of my, I mean, just from the point of view when I'm organizing my stuff on my YouTube page, but yeah, I kind of get it. I should probably do that. I mean, dude, it only takes me like a few minutes. I sometimes feel like Bukowski. It's Bukowski. I only know Lebowski, not Spukowski. Oh, Spukowski from Fast Times. Oh, right. Right. Sean Penn. I got you. My brain had to do that thing. I don't think I've ever seen his name like spelled out. You ever have that where you're like, oh, I thought you were talking. Oops. Of course, I take it to the stoner. What up, Manda? How you doing? Good to see you. Glad to have you in chat. How you doing? Character history shows the quiet, silent types are the ones that got stepped on. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. No, the ones that don't overplay their hand right away. Honestly, you know what scares the establishment the most? Somebody that pretends to be one of them and then turns. And then they turn out to be actually, like, more for the people. Like, MTG. MTG was more of a threat. But this is what got me thinking they got to her. They probably said, like, you either resign or we'll make you resign, you know. Yeah. I don't think Hassan scares the establishment the most. I mean, dude, realistically, he's a podcaster that speaks to a quarter of the audience of, like, your average Joe Rogan. He's great, and honestly, he does move the needle with the youth, but he also has, like... What's a nice way I can put this? Because I don't want to be critical of him. I'm actually trying to be nice here. His audience is not cultish, but they're very, very loyal. And they don't always question where he's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, they're not looking at him through an objective lens. You know, they just want him to be... And he tends to play that game, too, where, I don't know, everyone has flaws. Yeah, fuck, dude, I admit mine. When have I not said that, dude, you're gonna, like, more than likely, there's gonna be a bunch of people in my own audience that don't like some of my opinions or just, you know, don't like me as a person. Doesn't surprise me. I've had that happen a lot in my life, you know? Some of the funniest, like, interactions I've ever had is when I become friends with somebody and then they're just like, bro... I didn't expect you to actually, like, be nice. Again, no one leader or influencer should have your opinion or have your loyalty, in my opinion. I mean, there's a difference. Like, for instance, I was a loyal listener of Howard Stern for a long time. Not as loyal now. Like, I'll check out anytime that he goes live, which is, it's so random now that I'll just be like, oh shit, he's actually got a new show. But, yeah, realistically, still kind of loyal to the show, but I still got my problems with Howard. I got my issue. I've got plenty of issues with a bunch of radio shows that I've watched. I got plenty of, you know, I guess issues, if you will, like with guys like Vosh, fucking Hassan, any of these assholes. Like, but the thing is, it's because I know that I'm a bit of an asshole, and I just know that, like, everybody's got a little bit of a thing. But realistically, Hansi, yeah, no, he goes on Bender show. Okay, stream deal something fun. I've heard Hansi call in. Yeah, no, he actually his name is Imran Khan. So they actually they had a funny bumper that was Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. And then they talk about how he's like really into conspiracies and they would use his drops. I mean, he used to go nuts on the Howard Stern show. The thing is, I'm wondering if it was like a paid bid or not. I would like to ask him about that, like off, off air. All right. No. Okay. Ooh. You're off. Colonel, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate that. Have no fear. The draft is near. I mean, for some people. The green nude eel. Also, hey, Twitch, just so you guys feel a little bit of love. Appreciate you. A lot of times, personalities will rub each other the wrong way. Oh, I mean, dude, listen, I've had people that like I met where immediately I just did not vibe with them. So like, I've had plenty of conversations where I'm like, hey man, I know we just don't vibe. You know, I don't hate you, but it just not my thing. And then they'll say the same thing to me and I'm fine with that. Sorry, guys, I can hear something. All right. They're the bestest, most boniest bone spurs ever. Yeah. I've told that story, yeah. I had literally somebody just tell me they didn't like my face. I was like, okay. I respected the shit out of that, though. See, I do have to say, I have mad respect for somebody that can just come out and say, I didn't like your face. Damn. Woo. Huh. Stixenhammer? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, fuck. Ugh. I feel like I have another one trapped because, like, I made the Cardinal sit up. Not supposed to do that. Not supposed to blow the vapes out your nose. Just that face. Nope. Shakes head. Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. Maybe it's because I've had, like, enough people. You know, I've bombed. I've had hecklers. You know, hecklers that weren't even funny. Like, I don't have the Steven Hofstetter hecklers. You know, not everybody can afford them. What? I didn't say nothing. He fucked everything up? Aw. Alright, the one lady who waited till the end. We have achieved chillness. Hell yeah, we have. Wait, what lady are you talking about? Give me a second. Ugh, fuck. Whoa, standing up. I haven't done that in a minute. Chill maxing. No, the thing is, I wanted to do this because honestly, guys, like, I know that this stream got a little tense as far as, like, me. I felt it get tense because, yes, I was getting pissed. I mean, everything that I was talking about, I do believe, and I think that it's, like, something that we need to work on. Who waited till the end of this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I told you guys about the bachelorette party one, right? Like, oof. Like, I had the worst set ever where I had to do a batch. Like, I had to work just my normal set. The only people that came in was the bachelorette party. So, like, I was essentially catering to them. Ooh. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. Like, that was a level of, like, the worst interactions. Again, it was actually, I hate to say, it was kind of like this a little bit more, where it was just like they were demanding my attention. I barely got to do a set. It was just a lot of, like, I'm getting married next week. It's like, oh, God. Do something funny. I thought you were funny. Can you do something that the fluffy guy, It's just like, oh, now you just want me to do other dudes' jokes. Okay, cool. Like, what a fucking nightmare. Oh, it was the worst. No, dude, honestly, it was one of the worst situations I've ever been in my life. I almost had, like, a panic attack, too, because, like, I was having, like, an anxiety moment where I was just like, I can't get out of this. Like, I was already on stage. That sucked. Thank God the fucking MC. Again, thank you so much for having that joint ready. Oh, it did. No, that one paid. That was a paid one, and that was one of the ones where, yeah, like I said, MC, he took care of me. Because, yeah, we didn't have anybody else. Like, again, once they left, you know, I felt bad for the fucking guy that had to follow me, too. He dealt with it. But, nah, it was cool. It was cool, yeah. Free joint, we got the, yeah. No, we got the chill. But, I got Mitch napped, and then, taken on a party bus from a bar one night. Yeah, I've done that. I've ended up on a party bus or two where I'm just like, I don't even know how the fuck I got here. But, good times. Shout out to that MC. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, no, that was there were certain ones that were like cool. The worst ones were just like the bar shows though. Fuck bar shows. I know too many comics that still do them. And like I know some guys that like are like they don't need to do them, but they feel like it's a thing that they just it keeps them sharp, which sure. I just couldn't imagine following up a fucking country singer or like some fucking karaoke like, as a feature. Like, sure, if you're doing if it's like literally open mic night and like they wrap up karaoke, different story. But if you're fucking featuring and like that's your opener, fuck that. Hey Diego, what's up, man? Going late tonight? Yeah, a little bit. Comics definitely have it a little worse than musicians. A little bit. Yeah. No, because musicians, like, at least, well, most of y'all, like, I assume you have something that you can play that just everybody will be like, okay. Even if it's background music, you can just kind of be forgotten about. Like, you can't, when you're going to a comedy show, unfortunately, it is that dance, monkey dance mentality. And goddamn, dude, so many fucking people just, they don't know how to act. They don't know how to act in fucking public. I saw a band called Fu Manchu pull up into the venue of a Scooby-Doo van. That's kind of cool. I'll be honest, it was the best job ever until COVID. Yep. Yeah, COVID wrecked fucking comedy. But whatever. Would make like $500 a night. Damn. Wait, do I actually like, should I mean, we never cross paths, I don't think. But $500 a night, damn. That's a feature act right there. Shit. I'll bet that job did slap. Ish. I don't know. There's a reason I'm not doing it anymore. I mean, number one, it wasn't a job. That was more of a hobby. Like, for real. Even though I was working, like, weekends, and, I would take, I would take the good gigs. Friday nights were, like, my night. Like, I loved doing Friday night shows because it was, like, my open night. But I did a few Saturday shows. More than a few, but I didn't like doing them specifically because, you were waiting. It's a lot of waiting, especially if you're working at like a club, for instance. Like, I'll just say this, I won't say who I worked with, but I got booked at the Improv one night, and they said that at like, I'd be going up at the end, but they were just like, at the latest, it was going to be around midnight. I was just like, it's not the worst. Like, midnight you could work with. You still got, like, enough people that want to see another thing. They're just, like, they're coming down off of the alcohol. That's when they would shut the bar down. But then, I was there until 3 a.m. one night. I was just like, fuck you. And it was all because the guy, he got drunk on stage and just kept going. And it was me and two other guys who were just like, dude, I mean, this sucks. Like, what are we doing? Like, showcases sucked. It was nice, though, because did the show turn out good? No. I was the idiot that waited. Again, sunken cost fallacy, because I was like, I'm already here. Why? Like, I'll go up. Dude, I ended up performing like 4 people. They weren't into it. They were just, I think they were all waiting for like an Uber. Whatever. What you gonna do? Do they still spray the crowd with nasty gore? Oh yeah, they do. What are you talking about? War? Fuck yeah. Also, awesome to get to see them. Oh fuck. Lord humongous. It was like the Artemis waiting. Yeah, I mean a little bit worse actually. I mean, that one, no, that was bad. I'm not. Wait, what if it's a band? Is that a thing? Yeah, no. So I didn't do it. I had a friend who he was a radio DJ for years in Chicago here. But yeah, rest in peace, Orders. DJX, I got stories for you. I actually got somebody that I'm gonna invite him to the Discord. So same guy that I'm talking about here. So my buddy, he used to DJ for the Loop. Used to also be the co-anchor or co-DJ for a pretty popular show. Not sure if he's comfortable with me talking about it, so I'll keep it at that. But yeah, I watched him do a comedy set like before a concert. That's a nightmare, dude. He's just trying to fucking get any laughs he can. You can't get any feedback, you know. Yeah, that was enough for me to be like, I am never doing that. I don't want to work with a band. And you know, there's plenty of bands that have comics open for them. Fuck, Korn had Big J Okerson for a while. Which, hey, that's cool, but I all right. There's a reason that they say small rooms. The smaller the room, the better. Because if you got them acoustics that kind of hit back where you got... See, that's the difference. Like, if you had 5 people show up to a show, but you had good acoustics, like, you're hearing the laughs, you're barely seeing the people. Yeah, but bigger rooms, more light. God, if I could see the fucking audience. Like, let's put it this way. If I could see the audience and they had, like, booths... Heck, just have a comic as the vocalist. Why not? Has anybody done that? Like successfully too? I don't know. Rammstein. Saw Rammstein with my brother when I was like 14. That was a fucking concert I was not prepared for. I was like, holy shit. So they have the giant like rocket dick. Yeah. I patent this idea. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I saw Nine Inch Nails did Coachella. I saw part of that's like I didn't see the set, but I saw like the stage and I saw like a little snippet of it. It looked fucking awesome. But whatever. One of these days. One of these days I'll be able to go to a fucking Coachella. Maybe they'll need an MC. They'll just be like, yeah, the newest popular streamer, Pep Talks. Yeah, I can't imagine like my name being like just even like Pep Talks like that being like, oh yeah. I worked myself into like the little corner of the internet that I want to be in. And the same thing with comedy, man. I think I told the story like a lot, but I did have an opportunity to like kind of jump out there. And yeah, just kind of went, nope. It's one of those spend money to make money situations. DB is dropping a new album this year. I'm praying that the metal guys they do the US, nice. 10,000 for a room there with a shower. That barely worked. Yuck. Think like something about deleting the partitions or what? Stage diving? Ooh. Forgot to do that. It'd be fun. They're an instrumental band. Oh, cool. Oh, God. I'm just hanging at this point. Fuck. Yeah, I should probably start wrapping up. Either way. Hate to be the like I don't want to be the guy that's like, oh, you guys are getting me nostalgic for doing it. Like, I don't know. I've toyed with it, but it's a lot, dude. It's a lot. It's a lot of time. And then it's addicting. Like, once you start like really working as a comic, dude, and like it's so addicting. That instant gratification. No, I mean, yeah, now that I'm on YouTube, I actually have a like I've thought about this. I do have a platform now. I can put my sets out, but it's a little different. Stop. You are not clawing the chair. Knock that off. What? You've been fed twice. I'm fighting with my cat. No, but one thing that I'm thinking about doing is like, let's put it this way: if I reach over 10,000 subs and in the next like year, I'm at that point where I can like get invited to some of these events and do some of that shit, then yeah, you know, I would volunteer to do that. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I'm more into. But I like what I do here. Like, you guys are a good audience. You know, I don't have to do bits. Like, as much as I like doing bits, I don't like committing to doing the bit all the time and like do it. Like, I always thought it was lame when a comic would have the same set every single time, because like there are so many like different, you know, people. I'm not gonna single anybody out, but they would work the exact same sets, never change it up. There are nights that I saw like the exact same jokes run 2 different times, exactly the same. Where it's like, that was not me. My sets were always different because, yeah, I'd always tell different stories. Crowd work was always involved. Although I didn't do like dirty crowd work the way that like Big J Okerson is like the master of doing like dirty crowd work. I was mostly just like asking questions type of guy. Something is the name. Well, now I would probably just be like, wait, you part of the Dead Moms Club? Like, that kind of shit, which happens. Kind of comedy that happens along on a long stream is unique. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I think. I mean, there have been times where I have laughed myself into crying. There have been, like I told you guys, dude, seriously, Bob, the saga of Bob, the Ballad of Bob, that was incredible to me. Like, I listen, do you know what it's like? And this is maybe like if you guys are, you know, musicians or you know, just streamers, or you've tried this. If you've ever done something that you're a fan of, like yourself, where you're like, oh, that was awesome, run with it, because that was it. Like, I was just like, there's that moment where I was just like, that was fucking fun. And Bob got fucking just obliterated. I fucked up that guy's day. I think that guy seriously left this chat feeling really stupid and really bad about himself, because god damn it, I fucking wrecked that asshole. Oh my god, when I pulled up the stats and he just kind of humming out of that, I was like, all right, oh, my confidence is back. Pep gets chased out of the Palladium. Oh, man. Chased out, yeah, by the owner. Wait, what happened? Wait, Donald, you weren't here for the ballot? Like, you weren't here for Bob? You know what? I don't think you were. Now that I think about it, I don't think you were in chat. Oh, yeah, dude, Bob. You missed Bob. Oh, my God, dude. Bob was something else. I think he was here Friday? It was like Thursday or Wednesday or Friday. Yeah, dude, this guy Bob comes in and so Friday, yeah. I was in rare form. I ripped into this guy where like I ruined his fucking day. Cause Bob was he was from Terre Haute, Indiana, and dude, it was brutal. I felt bad for Bob. It was bad. He owned himself a few times too, where he's just like, "Oh yeah, well, Terre Haute, Indiana, gas prices, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Oh yeah, Bob. Well, here's a cursory Google search. Says otherwise." I'm like, "Oh wait, Terre Haute. You can fit your entire town in the United Center. You're telling me that you're? Oh yeah. That's just the aggregate gas price." Dude, he left here in such embarrassment. Because it was rare pep form, too. I hate to, like, third person myself, because I really do. It's douchey. But, god damn it, I was in rare form, where I was just like, no. I'm not letting you get away with this. Here's the year after year, year over year, and here's the month over month. What you got to say about that, Bob? At some point, Bob just took the fuck off, because I think he took that L. Sounds kind of sad. I mean, it was, but it was funny. That put him in a hole, and he all kept pouring a shovel full of some soil. Yeah, you did. Dude, yeah, he was so convicted in his just absolute buffoonery. Got to see the clips. Last stream, it was within the first hour. Honestly, if you didn't see the first hour, it's worth watching, man. Only sad if you were Bob. Yeah. Dude. The fact that he is now a part of, like, my lore. It's like, oh no, that was the day that Bob stepped into chat. Fucking Bob. Yeah, he's probably... Dude, I'm not even kidding. At the end of it, I was just like, dude, I'm going to end up going to Terre Haute, Indiana at one point. I'm going to see this dude at a gas station. And because, like, I'm a streamer, he's just going to be like, where do I know you from? It's like, I don't know. You that pep talks guy? It's like, yeah. It's like, I'm Bob. It's like, Bob. What's up, Bob? You still a dumbass? You still, like, Bob, I just filled up my tank. You want to tell me what my fucking gas price was before this? Oh, shit. There's a part of me that actually wants that to happen. Sad news, my best friend died. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I like how I'm laughing here. And that, man. Fox, I hope you're not trolling, because honestly, genuinely, that's fucked up, and I'm so sorry about that, man. That sucks. What's up, bub? How you still sad? That town is Terre Haute. Terre Haute, the thing is, I know exactly where it's at. Like, that's why I was making jokes, like, you're not even a Hoosier. Yeah, you're not trolling. He fell off a cliff? I mean, was he just like an outside, like an outsidesman, an outdoorsman? That's fucked though. Like, I mean, damn. Just expecting somebody to, like... Only good thing is he loved hiking, so it was a good way to go. Alright, I don't think you're trolling. Yeah, it's actually what's keeping me from breaking with my cousin. It's because... Yeah, got hit on a motorcycle, and that was like his thing, so... I don't know. Yeah, sudden sucks. I'm still dealing with it. I know that's gonna all hit me, like, when I have to actually deal with his memorial, but... Yeah, I really am sorry about that, Foxhound. I know that we got our disagreements here, but... That fucking sucks, man. I hope you find peace. I also hope that you can just remember Foxhound. This actually this helps me with my cousin and like every death that I've dealt with. Your best friend is a part of you forever. They knew things and also just were in general like you know, like you guys knew each other in a different, like in a way that nobody else will. So just take that and like move on with like, not move on, but like carry on with life. Just knowing that the best parts of them can also like be the best parts of you. So, well, I'm guessing you already know, but tomorrow you're in the bad circle. Yeah, shut up. I know. Thanks, Panic. Great. I've had literally, I literally had flood warnings and fucking tornado warnings. Like, past 2 weeks. Yeah, great. I hope you find peace. Yeah, Foxhound is... I don't know. You've been a little bit of a dick in the past in the chat, but honestly, even though I have disagreements with your politics. Bad circle, all the weather. Yeah, it's bad. I could feel it today. Because we were at, we were at like 78 degrees. And then it's dropping significantly. So yeah, we're in a bad spot. Doesn't matter right now, just take care. No, exactly. And honestly, that's the only reason, like I was just trying to offer context for the fact that, yeah, me and Foxhound don't agree on shit. But still have to go work in DC. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's right. You got that job with that congressman. You can't say who it is, can you? You know what? I wouldn't want you to. No, good for you, man. But also, 21 hertz, 5 p.m. Thank you if you're streaming. Oh, Eastern streaming. What the fuck did I just see? That was weird. Like literally, Eastern and streaming like that. I hate dyslexia moments like that where it really, really hits. I think I'm hungry though. I think that's why it hit. From a small state. Got it. All right. Well, either way, don't do that. You have 3+ potential. All right. Oh, well, that's fun. Great. Jesus, I just realized that I'm about to do an 8-hour stream. I didn't mean to. And on top of it, Jesus Christ, I still haven't eaten. Oh, God. No, it's weird. When you said streaming, I thought it said it there, too. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no, there was. Yeah, it was out more towards the suburbs where I was at. So when I was doing, like, my protests, it was more out there. My best friend told me I was going to have a daughter shortly after she passed. My spouse and I were expecting a baby girl after they're gone. The ones we find or we love find a way to leave a piece of them. Absolutely. Well, the thing is, it's not even just that. Like, I don't look at it like one-offs and done. Like, I know that I'm the culmination of everything that's like the best parts of my brother, my cousin, my mom. Like I'm the best like of all of them. And I've taken everything that they've taught me. My grandmother, actually, another one. These people, they taught me just how to live, but also how to enjoy life. And yeah, that keeps me going, man. So I really love the way you're, that way of thinking about lost things. No, that's what gets me by, man. I know I can't change it. I know as much as I want to, I would, but it's the reality that I have to live in. And honestly, you got choices. You do have choices about how you grieve somebody, and also just what you do. Yeah, exactly. Their best parts live inside you. Like, they really do. Like my grandma, again, she instituted me to be an independent person, an independent thinker. My mom, she taught me how to love in a way that, only a mother could. But at the same time, she didn't want me to be hyperly critical about people, even if I disagreed with them. Like, she's a big part of the reason I can do this is because I was taught that from a very young age, and it wasn't like religion and politics aside. It was just a way to be human. My mom was also genuinely interested in people, and I always really aspired to be like that with her. Like, her attentiveness was something to behold. My mom was the best listener. And to see how she would cultivate friendships based on that shit was incredible. And that's what really brought me to be like a better listener. I can obviously talk an ear off, but yeah, I try to also be there for people equally as much. So yeah, I kind of throw my life into disarray. I did his body. We just joined. Yeah, shit, dude. Oh fuck, man, that really sucks. Yeah, if you knew each other since you were 9. Yeah. That sucks. That's where, like, yeah, there are days where you have to allow yourself the breakdowns. Don't ever feel like you're somehow failing yourself or like you're, letting him down or any way. Like, just make sure that you got to feel that stuff, man. Also, remember when you feel, when you feel that stuff and it like feels bad, just remember that's your love for them, man. Like, when I grieve my mom almost on the daily, it's a beautiful thing. Same with my cousin. Like, I've been thinking a lot about him, but every time that I have to, or like I try to remember the beauty in everything that he provided me, man. Like, I hope this helps, because it's hard. I'm not going to say that it's going to be easier. It's not. It isn't. It sucks. You're going to cry a lot. You're going to fucking feel profound loss. You're going to get these little tinge like, dude, I feel like I'm having a heart attack half the time. Like, it sucks. But you have to allow yourself to feel that. Otherwise, it'll get a lot worse for you. That's a fact. So try to use that for the healthiest way that you can. Time helps. It does, ish. It's been a year since my mom, and it feels like it was yesterday. Like, I was just like, dude, I was literally on my way home yesterday, and I just started fucking breaking down. Like, it happens. And there's nothing wrong with it, I know that there's like this thing about men crying and shit, which I think is weird as shit, but it's something that you should do. It's something that we all, like, honestly, man, you need to be able to focus on loss and, like I said, the beauty of the life that was lost. I mean, you should be able to take good with the bad, and that's again what keeps me fucking going every fucking day. Every time I think about my mom, like, I will have those moments where I miss her profoundly. And usually it's something stupid, like, and I say this where, like, socks. I had this one where I realized that my mom was never going to buy me socks again. Broke down, right? And, because I got to just feel it and process it, it did kind of make me go like, oh shit, you know what? It's another one of those moments where I was feeling the her love in that moment, because yeah. But there's beauty in grief, and I think there's something that you can take from that, and it might make your situation a little bit easier. And if that's the case, then please carry that with you. Yeah, it's dumb. I cried because I couldn't send him a stupid no, Foxhound, bro. That'll do it. That's me and my mom, bro. Me and my mom. Like, me and my mom, we used to send each other fucking political memes all the time. I used to my Donald Trump impression, she was the reason that I even have that. She's the first person to tell me that I actually did a scary good Trump impression, even though scary good's a little too friendly, but those were her exact words, so I don't want to mince. My mom was my best audience. I used to make my mom laugh every day. That's the one thing I miss about her the most, is just being able to call and just being able to every day I'd talk to her for at least an hour. It sucks. It really sucks, but it's part of life, guys. We do lose our loved ones, and then we have to kind of I don't want to say move on, because move on really is, I don't like when people say move on, because I almost feel like that insinuates like you're somehow putting them on the, back burner, that kind of shit. You can move on with your life, but I like to say carry on, because honestly, it is a little less harsh. And also just again, you can carry on in their memory, and just know that what you're doing, you don't have to do it in their honor, but you can also know that everything that you do, such a child, and everything that you do is essentially you're honoring them just by doing it. There we go. I hope this helped, guys. Heavy note to end the show on, though. Holy fuck. But Foxhound, I'm so sorry for your loss, man. That's just... That sucks, but I'm glad I'm not religious either, bro. And I don't know. I have a vial of my dad's ashes that I wear from time to time. Yeah, me and my sister were doing the rings. You just kind of reminded me that we have to do that. I never thought about that. This stream has gone through the cycle of every emotion. We really have. Yeah. I was very angry today. I was happy. We had a lot of jovial. We had a lot of... Yeah, dude. Actually, yeah, you're right. I said doo-doo. I'm glad you caught it. I did. I said doo-doo. But I disagree with Trump on Iran massively. No, I know. But, all right, guys. I do appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. I do have to wrap up. I've done 8 hours, and it's midnight here. I haven't eaten, and I have a show early tomorrow, and I have other life duties. So I will catch you all later. I do appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Thank you so fucking much. And you know what? I'm glad that you said it that way. It says definitely run the emotional gamut. I hope that I don't have a lot of people that all of a sudden just start to get to the middle of the stream and be like, oh, well, I knew Pep Talks was fucked up, but we'll see. Not going to hold anybody to it if they do. Thank you for keeping an open mind and seeing that at Foxhound. Yes. But, all right, enjoy the meal. Yeah, we'll see if I even eat. Honestly, I think I might just go to bed. But... All right, guys, I do appreciate y'all. I will catch you all tomorrow. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.